I'm muted. Hello? Am I actually muted? You guys also need to help me. Let me know. Is my microphone quality better now? Do you like my microphone quality now? Or do you like it now? Is it better now? This is a voice test. Do you like the audio quality now better? Or do you like my audio quality now better? Is this better? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Yamato Cannon speaking. I am inside your head. This is number 1. This is number 2. I am inside of your... Lila! 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh man, we have a mixed bag. All right, so this is number 2. I think more people like number 2 more. So we're going to stick to number 2. All right, we're going to keep number 2. Because yesterday my microphone settings were trash. And also my microphone wasn't positioned good. All right. Number 1 seems raw. Number 2 is cleaner. All right. Okay, we're gonna do the multi thumbnail thing. This player tier list 2. We're gonna do player tier list tomorrow. Player tier list comes out tomorrow. Canva better than Google presentations? What do you mean? Canva is just for thumbnails. It's not presentations. But they do presentations too. I have no clue, bro. I'm the wrong person to ask. Let's close this because I'm hearing like helicopters and shit. There's no tracking the pros in China this year. Well, basically tracking the pros. First and foremost, the teams are not playing solo queue in China. The time between worlds is too short. So there's players playing Korean solo queue, but everyone just focuses on scrimming pretty much. As far as I know, everyone's playing like 8 scrim games a day, and then that's it. And people don't have time to like rank up accounts. And there's some people that play, some people that don't. But as far as I know, it's no different than regular solo queue that people are always playing. Yeah, I use Google presentations as well for like team presentations and all that jazz. All right, I just do this for symmetry, so we don't go insane. And then we're gonna close the door. Right, ladies and gentlemen, long have we waited. World's team tier list. So, as a heads up, I have watched most of North America. I have watched very little Brazil besides, of course, the games that were cross-conference. I've watched all of China, all of LEC, and all of LCK. And I have watched a bit of LCP in terms of the playoffs. So there might be some gaps in my knowledge, but I just offer that extension to you in terms of what I've seen and not seen. With that being said, I am going to give you guys ranges. So for each team that we present here, I'm going to give the best case scenario and the worst case scenario, because obviously everything varies. I think it's also important to remember that this is the first Worlds we have with Fearless. That of course changes the dynamics of some players and some teams. We've had Fearless the whole year, so still some good data to work on. We're coming into this World Championship with, I think, probably the least amount of impactful meta changes that we've ever seen coming into a World Championship. Remember, for example, last year, we had, of course, the ADC meta that was conquering and just, conquering the meta in the mid lane for the longest time. We went to the World Championship, no longer relevant, and you could see the switch up, no longer AP jungles and so forth, and Orianna became a staple pick. But coming into this one, Riot, of course, have been very lax and loose with changes in general when it comes to patches, because Fearless makes for champions to not stick out as a sore thumb in terms of how problematic they are in the meta. So Riot, of course, tries very hard to phase out champions slowly. Some champions stuck around for a little bit too long, and there's some champions definitely that are very strong, but this is not going to be super champion focused. I am going to basically, a big thing that I'm going to point out is when I say the teams qualify, it basically means it's like, what is the bar and standard for how good you are mechanically? Basically, if a team is not, if a team is mechanically not good enough to beat a different team on an even playing field in a team fight, then I don't think that they are like qualified to beat. I think in terms of how good you are mechanically is what is going to, for example, extend how likely or how big of a chance you have to upset someone better than you. There's a metric, basically the way I would put it is the equivalent of, let's say, the car you're in is your mechanical skill, the driver is the macro. So Top Esports is a great example of a car that can be super insanely fast, but the driver is going to just bottle it, bottle Norris, boom, just Russell rocket ship into enemy team. Like they are mechanically really, really insane, but obviously in terms of how they set up fights and how they play the macro game, this is where they are very, very inconsistent. Nevertheless, we're going to do this region for region. Gen.G #1, I don't think anyone is close. I wanted to do a bigger video about Gen.G in particular, but I think that in terms of Fearless, what it challenges teams to do is that they are required to master multiple styles. If you think back to past World Championship or past tournaments or past, favorites to win, there were always teams that were masters of a very, very specific style and approach to the game. Think about JDG, for example. They were a team fight heavy team that relied, of course, on scaling ADCs. The meta shifted because of T1 into very, very heavy, harassing, of course, bot laners, and that shifted how JDG needed to play, so they were inflexible. You think back to, for example, 2018, RNG. They were one MSI, one spring, one summer, came into the World Championship as a potential favorite, but as you all know, the meta shifted heavily towards, of course, very, very strong and OP solo laners. This was Akali, Irelia, Aatrox meta, and of course the Urgot that was so incredibly strong too. And I say this is because it's a natural progression for most teams to be very, very good at a specific thing and then just replicate that between games and between games. But that is very difficult to do as you go deeper into Fearless. And this brings me back to Gen.G. I think if Gen.G was not in Fearless, they would play these games where they suck out all the air out of the game. They would give up first Drake, second Drake. They would just farm more than everybody. And then on Drake 3, they would be like 1-2k gold ahead. They would not die to any ganks. And then they would just defeat you with like long range poke compositions. And they would just pretty much suck out all the air out of the game. This is what people refer to as something that is boring. But because it's Fearless, they occasionally play that, and they're capable of playing every other style too. They are capable of playing engage heavy. They're capable of playing carries in the bot lane. I think in terms of the champion pools that everyone on this team offers, there isn't necessarily like a flaw. This is by far the most complete team at this tournament. Because there's so many drafts that we've seen where everyone looks at that draft and you say, only Genji can get away with playing that. And that is what Genji is. You look at players like Keen, Canyon, Chovy, Ruler, Duro, all of them, there is not necessarily any champion that stands out there as something that they don't play. Chovy even has recently started playing Orianna as well because of how strong it is in the meta. He hasn't historically played Syndra, but that's like a little gap that doesn't matter. I think Fearless is probably the most nutritious thing that has happened to Chovy since the beginning of his career. Because for the longest time, the main criticism towards Chovy that I had wasn't necessarily that he was choking, as some people like to, of course, limit it to, but rather his inability to adapt and sticking too hard to what he practiced. And now Fearless has forced him to adapt. Chovy, for the longest time, if you think back to 2024, the World Championship, the big thing that happens during World Championships is that the meta shifts and it's a question of who is capable of adapting. If we take a look at the main event, just take a look at the pick and bans. The big shift that happened was everyone thought that Ahri was the strongest champion. And then people started playing Sylas as an answer into Ahri. And then people started playing Galio as an answer into Sylas. And this was something that happened real time in the tournament. You take a look at Bilibili when they played against Hanwha Life. It opened with the Sylas game in game 1, right? This was an adaptation that they made. Bilibili still went for the Ahri because this is something that they played a lot and Ahri was successful. And this was the opening game that Bilibili lost. In the next game, Bilibili then pivoted into a Yone draft. It is what it is. Doesn't prove my point. But here you can see Bilibili slammed the Sylas blind. Ahri came through still. And then in the next game here, as Sylas was first picked, they pivoted then into, of course, the Galio. And as I remind you guys here of the finals, in the end, the tournament concluded with a blind pick Galio. And that was, of course, an adaptation that happened in real time. But in terms of how Genji went out of the tournament, if you remember Chovy, T1, they opened with the Yone game into the Sylas, which was nice. And then the continuation was, of course, that T1 here with the Sylas into the Ahri. We continue, but this is, of course, T1. They played Braum, Caitlyn. This was something that was very cursed for them at the tournament. Braum was something that was very, very bad. We continue. This as a finality here. Genji stuck to the Ahri. Akali came through. And then finally in the game here, T1 just got the Ahri into the Tristana. Chovy to me sticks to what he practiced in the past. It has gotten some of the best moments for him, because it's like when people think back to Chovy, one of the best series that he played, it was a series where he played 5 games of Azir straight. And I think that stubbornness was his strength and also his weakness. He just stuck to practice. And I think that was what held him back. At Worlds, you need to trust your gut when it comes to meta shifts. And I think that's why Knight and T1 just met in the, Knight and T1 and Bilibili met in the finals. And Genji, right now, Chovy's not that guy anymore. He plays a lot more loose, is willing to take risks. He plays a lot of different champions. And I think if Genji don't win this World Championship, I think this would be a far bigger disappointment than anything else. Because I know that people, in terms of the Golden Road conversation, some people don't agree with me, but in the context of how strong they've been over the last 6 months, ever since MSI into EWC, and then, of course, spring into MSI and EWC, and then summer as well. If you just isolate how many games that has been, and how dominant they've been, I don't think that... Genji is on course right now, in my opinion, to be one of the best teams of all time, if not the best team of all time. And people are going to say, well, T1 have won Worlds so many times. The thing is, you compare it on a year-to-year basis. What's very, very impressive about T1 is that they stuck together for that long. Nobody else did. Nobody else did. T1 stuck together and kept their roster for that long. Nobody else did. Keep that in mind. The G2 era of dominance, 2019, 2020, that was 2 years. And that feels like so long. T1 was practically together for, of course, 4 years, which is insanely impressive. So we compare it on a year-to-year basis, because I don't know if Gen.G is going to stay together for the next one. But Gen.G, number one contender for me. The next one here for me, let's talk about the LCK teams. Hanwha Life. I haven't completely decided in which order I'm going to put these two, but let's talk about Hanwha Life first. I think a big deal for Hanwha Life, I guess I said I wanted to talk about the upside, the potential. So I think if everything works out in terms of what I mentioned for Gen.G, I do think that the meta shift shouldn't be big enough. My biggest concern in terms of what we've seen so far about Gen.G is that Canyon has had one of the worst playoffs in his career. Canyon was not that great. And we are coming into a world championship where I think that there's going to be teams that level up. And I think there's junglers out there that can really take advantage of an underperforming Canyon. And there's been periods where Canyon has underperformed and still he showed up big for international. So that might be fine. I remember back last year, his spring coming into MSI, his spring was very uninteresting. There was a running meme in my community that whoever played against Gen.G would always get first blood because he just was full on AFK. But then he went into MSI and just was taking a big dump on everybody. Canyon is a big game hunter. That's a skill that you don't only attribute to T1. There's other players out there that can also ramp up coming into an international. And Canyon is definitely one of those guys. So even though Canyon didn't look that great in playoffs, I still expect him to do good into the World Championship. But if you want to look at potential concerns, if anything, it is, the idea of Canyon's underperformance and then, succumbing to potential pressure. A trap that Gen.G might fall in is the 3-0 trap. The 3-0 trap, just to loop you guys in the Swiss format, there's flaws with the Swiss format, but the teams that go 3-0, they basically get like 12 days off where they wait and do nothing. And they can scrim, they can practice and whatever, but that usually the teams that become the best are the ones that get challenged, that get to play games. Because not only do they get to play games, but they also win them to get to you. And that's something that is very, very impactful. Like going through the motion and winning is super important. Some of the most important pivotal moments for T1 in their Worlds runs in the past were their losses. Because remember back to 2023, with this roster when they won Worlds the first time, their loss against Gen.G was a very important one. Because they played Kai'Sa, Alistar, and lost to Peanut on Kha'Zix. And I think these are potential traps and holes that Gen.G can fall in because they lost to KT after a lot of time off. And maybe, just maybe, they can fall into that same trap. Because I think everyone and their mother put them as, of course, the 3-0 team in Pick'ems. And you think back to past teams that went 3-0. That was, of course, you had JDG went 3-0. They almost lost to KT. Didn't look that pretty, in my opinion. You had Gen.G that lost to Bilibili that same year as JDG. They lost 3-2. You guys remember that game 5 where Chovy played Akali and Yagao beat him with Bilibili. There was also last year, Gen.G almost lost to FlyQuest, guys. I know people like to praise FlyQuest for that one, but I saw how like Chovy looked off. Keen had to 1v9 that series to get them to the next round. And then, of course, you had LNG that went 3-0. They beat D+, and then they played against Weibo Gaming in quarterfinals and lost. So I think these are potential traps in Gen.G can fall in. I think there's teams that are going to be hardened through the tests that they conquer to get to the point of facing Gen.G, which can be dangerous. Imagine there's a team that goes 3-2 to qualify out of Swiss, and then they play a very tough quarterfinals, and then they come there into semis with scars that just like have hardened, poof, and they are just ready to go, Like imagine you have like, let's say a Bilibili that just had to beat crazy, like go nail-biting series, or a T1 that is like completely hardened like steel because they lost to Genji, dropped down, and then they went through. It's like these type of teams are very dangerous at the World Championship. So that's a potential flaw that Genji can run into. All right, let's talk about Hanwha Life. So Hanwha Life, the biggest concern is, of course, Peanut and Delight. I'm sad for them. Even though they did really, really good in winter, I do think that Fearless for Peanut and Delight is a big problem. Peanut and Delight are very, very, specific in terms of how they approach the game. Peanut, if he's playing Xin Zhao, Poppy, sometimes Vi, Wukong, very simple, straightforward champs. Which these are all champs that can be played. Very good. But if he, for some reason, locks Kiana, I think that they will lose even against some of the worst teams. And in terms of Delight, it's the same way. I don't want to see Delight on ranged champions. I really, really don't want to see Delight on ranged champions. When he's playing Rel, Rakan, he's playing these engaged champions. Woo! He's one of the best in the world. But they are lacking flexibility in the jungle and support department. But I do think that Zeka has ramped up immensely. I think Zeka has improved a lot, and I think he was a big reason as to why they made finals. I do think that, Zeka played better and better, so he deserves props for that. And I do think that what makes Hanwha Life dangerous is the fact that Viper and Zeus can easily be the best in their position. And easily might sound harsh, but it's Viper and Zeus, guys. I think that the distance between Hanwha Life playing really, really good, I think the distance is not that far. I don't think it's that far. A lot of the teams around them come in flawed, and I do think that Hanwha Life as a team, in my opinion, I think they're going to be dangerous at the World Championship. I think probably from the tier list that I've looked into, I do feel like Hanwha Life is a team that is potentially underrated. I do think, the biggest upside for them, Hanwha Life, as a team, I do think that the biggest upside is the fact that the carries in the 3 positions are really, really insane. Like if this was a team that was, like at the beginning of the year, this looked like a GMing masterpiece. Fearless was the biggest flaw towards Delight and Peanut. But if they hit the ground running in series, they are very, very good at playing early games. I think in terms of how they connect with jungle and support when they have the right champions, still very, very damn dangerous. But the issue is that the lack of champions that they play means that they can be targeted, means that as Fearless goes on, if they are in game 4-5 of a Fearless, I don't know if I can trust them. But I think early on in the tournament, Hanwha Life is going to be very, very dangerous. And I do think that if they can, of course, expand on that pool and create enough room in other roles to, soak up bans, I do think that's very good. I do worry because I do think that Zeus has a play style that is so isolated. And I do think that the role of top lane is a lot more incorporated in the current meta game. So I do think that Zeus is basically a traveling salesman. He needs his freedom. He does a lot of great work on the road. If he's isolated 1v1, that's great. But if he is incorporated in the game when he doesn't want to be incorporated, I do think that this is where Zeus is worse of a player than, for example, a Keen. But if he's playing in isolation and he gets to play, for example, Aatrox and get two items before he interacts the first time, then Zeus, in terms of his team fighting at Dragons, is going to be one of the best players in the world. And I do think that Viper has a wide range of champions he can play, but I do think that he's a little bit held back by the fact that Delight doesn't play all champions. So I do think that Hanwha Life have a lot of great upsides. I think if Delight and Peanut are playing, like let's say they open game and they have Wukong Rakan. I think Wukong, Rakan, and you fill in with good champions on every other role, I think they can, in that game alone, I think they can be the best team in the world. But everyone's aware of this. Everyone's aware of this. Their competitors are aware of this. They can challenge this. And I think this is going to be the biggest flaw for, of course, HLE. T1. So T1 as a team, obviously, judging by their summer performance, like if we're judging them by their summer performance, they're going to end up here, right? Like in the top 8, their summer performance wasn't that impressive. I think the two players that stand out as underperformers is Faker, Gumuyushi as well. But they made it through. They managed to qualify. That's the only thing that matters. They've qualified looking way worse than this, definitely. I was disappointed by the summer playoffs, but only because I got excited by their early summer season, where they beat Gen G and looked really, really good, right? There was a lot of meat on those bones, that got me hyped. T1 as a team, I think that them being together, them having, of course, the history together, them having the experience. I have noted this in a past video where I mentioned going to the World Championship is a very unique experience. And I think that experience is not unique to T1 at all because they're under that pressure the entire year. For those, I have been to the World Championship 4 times. And I would like to highlight that this is a very, very tough tournament in the sense that you don't get to practice as much because you have media days and the other teams have media days. And then you have to deal with logistics, you travel, you don't have a lot of time to get into routines. So there's a lot of teams out there, a lot of players out there that are very, very used to playing, of course. They are in a routine where they practice from home, scrim, match day, scrim, match day, and they are really, really reliant on that volume. But T1 as a team, they deal with enough bullshit in their day-to-day, and I think that when it comes to the World Championship, this is probably one of the chillest parts of their year. Because I do think that this is the one part in the year where T1 is like fully focused on only the performance, and they don't have to deal with the media shit and whatever. I remember during the year of when Faker was inducted into the Hall of Legends, there was event after event that he had to show up to. They did fan meets before flying out to events in different countries and so forth. They are superstars. Their responsibilities are crazy. So when they get to the World Championship, it's like, oh, we are breathing easy. And I do think that the arrested Faker is the most dangerous Faker, right? Like if you could easily track when Faker performs best as an individual, and that's usually when he has time off. It's like spring split, usually like winter, spring split, usually looks decent. He had winter off, he had December off, he's chilling, he's rested. Very nice, he puts his hand on ice. And then coming into spring, post MSI, when it's like super busy because he goes to MSI, post MSI is usually the roughest period because that is the area where they play the most, spring coming into MSI, and then there's a harsh drop-off for summer. And I think that this is just like the retaliation of the harsh schedule that they go through, And I do think that how you maneuver yourself through an event in terms of going with the gut and sticking to what you know, T1 have shown that they've really ham-fisted their way to play, even through Fearless. And what's unique about this team, right? What's really, really unique about this team, I think that T1 has tried to make their drafts the least fearless as possible by sticking to comfort. The way they've been competing against Gen G is that they've played champions that they are way more practiced on. People like to point out, I have done the same, because there is a lot of work to be done, even though I'm going to make this point. We love to complain about T1's drafting. And to some degree, there's a lot of fucking great points that you can point to and say, yo, this is terrible. What is T1 thinking? This is not even good for their players. 100%. But in a lot of cases, though, when they go into deep series, they're just sticking to comfort no matter what. Because that's the only way they have an advantage against potentially the best players in the world, right? In Gen G. And that has been their approach, right? That has been their approach. Which to me signifies a great understanding of yourself. And as you go through a championship like this, your understanding of yourself is crucial. The one time T1 tried to get creative with the draft, they got 3-0'd by How My Life. So the main concern for T1 coming into this one is that I think the danger of Fearless is clearly there. I think that Faker, Doran, Gumayushi, there is definitely a lot more focus on them as players in the context of Fearless. I think that you cannot do this thing where Faker gets to play Ari every game or Orianna every game. Then the enemy team starts banning away and you lean into like the Galio every game. That is a very, very big concern, right? The cool thing is, though, there's been periods where, for example, at MSI, when he went to those game 5s, where he was like first timing champions, he was like playing Hui on stage. I don't remember the last time he played it, he played Hui on stage and shit like this, It's like Faker's got balls. Nobody can take that away from him, because I think the most impressive thing about Faker is the damn resilience. He can die solo kill, but he's not gonna phase him. He doesn't care. He's gonna try to he's gonna play out the game, and you know that his head is always in the right place because it's damn Faker. But I do think that T1 still come with a lot of upside. I think Onan and Carrier as individuals are really, really insane. I think that beating T1 in a best of 5 series is going to be pretty damn difficult. It is concerning that they have to beat IG to qualify to the event, because usually T1 ramp up. I remember there was a World Championship where they almost lost to Team Liquid, Pioshik Leeson. They lost to Genji, almost lost to Team Liquid. It was a rough start. And then they found themselves. And the downside is for T1 is if they don't manage to find themselves and they are in a situation where they go deeper into game 4-5, I do think in game 4-5, that is really where you get to see the flaw of someone like Faker in terms of his champion pool, Gumayushi in terms of his champion pool. But T1 is very, very creative at shoring up that. Caitlyn is a champion that has gotten buffed. Varus is pretty weak on the patch. They can figure out ways to implement it. My main pain point about T1 that I've seen is that they seem to be almost unaware of themselves when it comes to, of course, Gumayushi. I think they can just give him a bigger priority in the draft 1, 2, 3, and that's it. I think they can give themselves a bigger priority. Like they could pick Corki or Illusion earlier. They can just pick his champions earlier and not drop him 4-5 so he doesn't play goofy things or like zigs in weird spots, But I do think that T1 is a puzzle. So I'm going to keep How Alive slightly above them, just because I do think that the nameplates here are very, very damn massive. And even though Doran was fantastic in spring, I don't want to hitch too much of my, let's say, credit onto the Doran wagon. I would still rate Doran below Keen, Zeus, Bin, even 369 coming into this World Championship, because there is a history that Doran brings. And I do think that while his spring playoffs was really good and MSI was really, really insane, I want to see that again before I'm going to say easily that Doran's going to replicate that. So I'm going to put T1 here. The next one for me, in terms of, I guess, I mentioned we're going to do all of the teams. KT, I think KT beating Genji is very impressive. I think that my main issue here is that KT, in terms of like elite level players, I think BDD is clearly there. I think he's like a top 3 mid laner at this World Championship, definitely. I think that still players like Perfect, players like Peter, players like Diokdam, this is like, these are players that I expect Western players to be fine against and maybe even do well against. And even though KT managed to beat Genji, I think that this was a perfect storm where the meta hit just right. They had a very good meta read. And also Genji, they had some underperformances here and there. I think Kaz was very impressive in that series, completely out-jungled and underperforming Canyon. But I am very, let's say, conservative about how KT is going to do at this tournament. I definitely think that KT is a team that FlyQuest and G2 should be able to beat, I think that should be a close matchup with slight favor to G2 and Fly because of some of the flaws that I mentioned. I think that this is a team that is rather easy to qualify against when it comes to the mechanical floor if you have a mid laner that, of course, does well. And in the context of G2, they have Caps, so I trust Caps. Quad might be able to get out-muscled by a BDD and a Cuz, but I do think that KT is a little bit one-dimensional for me to get super excited about them. The potential upside for a KT is that they break into top 4 and, the peak that Perfect and Diokdam and like Dokdam and, of course, Peter showed in that Genji series. I do think that KT as a team could break through, but they've only shown that ceiling once in their entire career of play, and it's very hard for me to forget the rest of their career of play. I think T1 is a bit overrated in its current form. I've seen T1 in even worse form manage to find structure again, and I do think that T1 with a very healthy break are going to be able to do just fine. That's why I put them here. But okay, these are the LCK teams. Let's talk about the Chinese teams. So the first one I want to talk about for me is the summer winner, BOG. I think when it comes to a team that is very strong in game 4-5 fearless, I think Bilibili is one of them. I think that the biggest weapon that Bilibili have is their solo laners. Of course, Bin didn't have the greatest year, but I think that he finished strong. And Bin has a vast history of performing really, really well at internationals. I am not worried about Bin's performance coming into this tournament. I really, really don't think that I don't think it's going to be a problem. I think that Bin takes a lot of time to learn champions and to add champions, and he invested the whole year into getting his Rumble there, getting his Ambassador there. These are champions that I hated when he picked, because he was ass at them. But he invests time. He did the same last year with Kisanta. I was like, why are you playing Kisanta? Like, you ass. And now when he locks in Kisanta, I'm like, woo! He's a beast on it. And now Bin is like a very complete player. I guess his Ornn is pretty damn mean. He has a very good highlight reel on Sion. And I think that Knight is potentially the second best player at this tournament. I think that the Bilibili solo laners are fantastic. Bin Rumble only burns Forest. That used to be the case. It's no longer the case. It really, really isn't a lot. Check his last 3 Rumble games, and it isn't Forest Fires, I watch those ults like a hawk, I really do. And his last 3 Rumble games, he starts to step up, He starts to step up. I think the strength of Bilibili is the fact that their pool here is very deep in, of course, their solo lanes. The jungle situation is very strange. I think that they use... So basically, for those who don't know, they have Beishuan and Shadow. Shadow is better at the standard junglers, meaning the ones that I attributed to of course, Peanut, for example. I think that he's good on the likes of Poppy, Xin Zhao. He's good at maybe a Wukong. Very, very standard junglers that you always see in the meta. Beishuan would be better at, for example, let's say Brand is good because he got 2 buffs. Let's say Zyra comes through, that we saw Wei, for example, play. Or let's say, for some reason, Lilia is strong. Kiana, like Beishuan, would be more of a carry jungler. And still, even though Shadow had a pretty damn solid, playoffs in the end, I still have worries about their whole jungle situation. I don't feel comfortable about this jungle situation. I really don't. And Elk and On has had good moments and bad moments. I think that when it comes to playing engages, I think that On is basically how people see like Mickey, for example. I do think that engage-wise, if he is playing the setup, he's very good. In terms of lane phases for range support, he's insanely good. And I think that Elk and On as laners are insanely massive, which I think is a very important point. In terms of laning, Bilibili's bot lane is really damn dangerous. I think the main thing that LPL teams have, if anything, is the fact that I think that they have their teams have some of the best early games in the world. I mentioned the analogy of, the driver and the car. The issue with a lot of the LPL teams is the fact that in terms of their driving, their macro sense, it's like understanding when to fight, understanding when to trade, understanding, how to pressure with numbers and still not being in the fight, understanding farm distribution and understanding when it is time to strike, when it's time to, of course, set a situation where, you basically need to suck out the air out of the game. This is something that Genji is very good at, for example. This is something that How Alive is also aware of. This is something that even the European teams are aware of, or FlyQuest is aware of. Bilibili is the team that added this the most in playoffs. And Ale was very, very good at this in spring, which of course made them the winner in the end. But in terms of early games, the Chinese teams are really, really, really damn dangerous. Insanely dangerous. Bilibili is the type of team that will eat your face off through lane phase. They will eat your face off. Even though G2 or FlyQuest might have a better macro sense than Bilibili. Bilibili eats your face off. Top Esports eats your face off. In terms of how they leverage prio to get jungle pressure, like even watching Top Esports versus Bilibili, those early games were some of the most mental things that I've ever seen. Sincerely. The main thing is they rely on those really impactful and powerful lane phases to get advantages. Against the LCK teams, why I think the LPL teams have the biggest weakness is that the LCK teams offer up players here that are really, really insane in lane phase 2. And they can kind of make smarter decisions around which fights they take and which fights they don't take. Their setup for fights are also better. You remember the last time G2 faced TS? You think TS beats G2? Hell no. G2's 4th, 5th best team here. No, guys, I'm going to be honest. I don't really care about this whole Top Esports narrative. You might not like it, but I don't give a damn about the Top Esports narrative. They have such a large volume of games this year, and Top Esports is a team that is very formidable here. But let's talk about them later. So Bilibili, I think the potential downside is, I think that On has been rather inconsistent. There's flaws in Elk's champion pool sometimes. I think that in terms of their jungle situation, that comes with dangers. But Bilibili is still, I think, if there's a team that is a contender out of LPL, it would be Bilibili. And I think Shadow has showed very high highs, but he showed lows too. Beishuan has showed highs, but very low lows too. I think their solo lane is their strongest point, and I do think that Bilibili, if they can enact their early games and they can, get the ball rolling and connect tonight, I think that Bilibili is a team that is very dangerous, that can take the games off of the best. But the main issue for me is, like, if they face up against How Alive or Genji, I do think that these type of teams can really suck out the air out of the game and make it difficult for Bilibili to really, really ham-fist their way through, of course, their very, very strong laning. Let's talk about Top Esports. So Top Esports, I think Top Esports coming into this tournament, I think is underrated. I think the Top Esports is basically the bar. I think they are the bar. For me, Top Esports is the fifth best team coming into this tournament. I know that people are going to say, well, Top Esports, Jackie Love at an international event, Kanavi is a choker, whatever. I don't care. I don't put too much weight into first stand. Kanavi, being desperate in a game against T1. Like, we got to stop. In my opinion, I don't like this idea of branding a player a choker till the end of time because he loses a series against T1. That happened to Tarzan too. People say, Tarzan, international choker. It's like, no, he had a bad series against T1. And that's it. I really, really don't care about this narrative too much. I think the Top Esports as a team, I think the main thing that they are, I think, this might sound crazy, but bear with me. I think they might have some of the best team fighting in the world. pause before you write, pause, don't go crazy here. But their setup for fights is one of the worst. Legit one of the worst at this tournament. The amount of fights that top esports take on average in a game is like 4 times more than other teams. The amount of volume they have in terms of fighting, they just fight way more than everybody else. So gradually, that puts you in a situation where it's far more common for you. The amount of fights that I've seen where top esports, one player gets caught because their setup is trash, and then they win the 5-4v5. That is like a top esports standard play. And most teams in that 4v5 is like, oh, we lost a guy, we're going to go take a bot turret, we're going to try to base, we're going to try to get some kind of an advantage, we're going to set up some kind of a trade, we're going to try to do something here, you know? But they take that fight, and in a lot of cases, they win those. It is the equivalent, I've made this analogy before, so you've probably heard it before. It's the equivalent of a UFC fighter that has some of the best striking in the world, but they have no wrestling. No wrestling. So when they are playing against the Dagestani that is Gen G, they are getting like wrestled onto the ground and their striking matters less. You know? It's like your punching power doesn't matter when you're on the ground. You get me? So, their early games, vicious. I am very concerned about teams that are below top esports. Is that I don't even think that top esports is I think the teams below top esports, they don't beat them on the sheer idea of just early game. Top esports might throw a game, might happen, but I think on the sheer force of the first 10 minutes of the game, I think Kanavi and company drown you out. I think that they have very strong laners, they are very explosive in their approach, they are very relentless, and I think that's going to be very uncomfortable for a lot of teams. We've seen top esports, if like teams figure out how to attack their early game somehow. When you think about First Stand, what did Yike do? He like picked Ivern and found like a freaky level 3 gank at 220, and that threw Jackie Love off, right? If you find ways to throw them off, there's definitely ways to attack them. I understand the risk of a top esports because the thing is, people call them chokers, but the thing is, they've been the same the entire year. They've dropped series against, like, for example, IG, and then the next series, they have stomped the shit out of the team that you think that the enemy team that you think they're gonna lose against, right? There is no harmony in terms of how their performances. And I do think, of course, if I think about the potential downside, there is definitely a world where top esports fall on their face. But I do think that top esports as a team, watching them an entire year, they are insanely powerful in the early game, and their team fighting is really damn vicious. And I do think that they can beat the majority of the teams below them. You know, the weird thing is, as I mentioned, the next team here, I do think that AL has a higher upside in terms of beating the teams above them, because the relationship between the Chinese teams, in my opinion, is AL matches up against Bilibili super well. Bilibili matches up against top esports super well, but top esports matches up against AL super well. And the reason is, top esports have Kanavi, so Tarzan can't pressure and win the map as hard as he does. AL, the way they play with jungle, is uncomfortable Bilibili. But Bilibili have enough lane strength and, of course, macro play to drag out the game against top esports. So while AL, I think they would lose against top esports, I think that they have a higher upside against some of the top-end teams. Because I do think that AL is the most Korean out of the teams that are here when they are playing well. And that is the nuanced take here, is that AL current form hasn't been that great ever since Spring Finals and MSI. They were very, very competitive there. And I do think that AL has the most standard level of play. But the main thing that stands out to me is that Flandre no longer has a creative edge, which is a big problem. Flandre was always weaker than Bin, Keen, and Zeus, and all these top laners. Always weaker. But his creative edge kept him at an advantage. He was the first one to play tank Jace, first one to bring out Yorick, first one to make Sion like a blind pick. Like, he was always ahead of the curve. But now everything has been standardized. He has no big advantage. Kael is the one, in my opinion, that is underperforming the most on this team. He no longer has that fluid approach, and of course, he doesn't have that level of precision in terms of being in tune with Tarzan's gameplay. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't happen, but I do think it was a big reason why they were so successful in Spring. And additionally, I don't think Shanks is performing as good as he has. Right? Shanks, during MSI, you could argue that he was the best performing mid laner at MSI. Easily. I think the Shanks series against Chovy was insane. I think he played better than Faker. He smoked Honkyu. I do think that, Shanks was very, very good, but he's not the same player right now. I think he's better than Cream, but I don't think that I can consciously put Shanks above, the LCK mid laners right now, Maybe if you want to talk about Faker's summer performance, of course, yeah, I'll put Shanks above him, but I'm not going to put Shanks above Zeka, BDD, Chovy. And AL's upside, of course, is that they've shown very high peaks, but also they've shown some stagnation. And there is no indication that that shouldn't continue coming into, of course, the World Championship. So I'm going to put AL right here. And I do think that AL has a higher upside in beating the top 4 here that we placed. But I do think the top esports beats AL. Like, they are basically the bar, They are basically, you need to be this tall to ride. That's what top esports is, in my opinion. I think that Cream has played better in summer than Shanks. It's weird. It's like, if it wasn't for playoffs, Rookie was the second best mid lane in LPL. But playoffs exist. I'm sorry, but I didn't see Shanks smoking Honkyu. He did. He did. He actually did at MSI, in my opinion. Shanks was insane at MSI. Like, that was a really good tournament from Shanks. All right. So we have one more LPL team. I think IG just slots in here, but they are at the far right end. My main concern for this team, I do think that Gala is one of the best ADs in the world. I probably, if I make an AD tier list, I think that Gala is like top 3. I think Gala is right behind Ruler and Viper. Gala is absolutely nuts. He is quite, I think, I love Rookie, but Rookie wasn't good in playoffs. Rookie's my favorite player, but he just wasn't good in playoffs. What I love about Rookie is the fact that he has never changed. He has never changed. They straight up, he as a player, Rookie never was like, oh, I'm getting older now, I should play differently. No, he plays to win the lane, he plays to carry. And he has done that many times. He did that shit so often. That's why it was all-pro second place. But his playoffs was very weak. Deshai has played a lot more standard. My biggest concern about this team is Wei and Meiko. Wei and Meiko, they're a little bit too unserious in how they play. They come across as very, very inconsistent. This is the team that is very old, with Gala as the macro genius on this team. Micro genius on this team. And I do think that macro-wise, they have decision-making that is very, very clear-cut and looks pretty damn nice, So fair play to them. I'm just making sure that Dom... just making sure that Dom is not home. Okay, because Dom is arriving and I need to go open the door. So I was scared because I had the Dom message from him. Nevertheless, okay. So IG as a team, I think on the upside is if Rookie Deshai have good form, I think that they can, on their best possible day, maybe they can win against some teams in quarterfinals. But obviously, IG is most likely going to lose against T1, so all of this is relevant. But we are, of course, making this hypothesis in the case where they were in the tournament. Because in my opinion, it's really troll that two of the most popular teams in the world are kicking each other out in the first round. You know, it's diabolical. It's really troll. It might be one of the best, most watched series of all time. That's how hyped this shit is. Anyhow, if you want to have the situation, like if you want to ask me T1 versus IG, that series, you know, it would basically be the best case scenario that I painted out for IG. I think that Gala is currently in better form than Gumayushi. But the issue is, like I mentioned, Wei and Meiko. Wei had a good series against JDG, but I don't care too much about that. JDG is not a good team. Wei and Meiko versus Owner and Carrier, like that should not be possible. That literally shouldn't be possible, in my opinion. Like how could they these? How can Owner and Carrier lose? How? Like Gumayushi and Faker would have to have such bad series, Doran even, for this to not work. And that's it, you know? And that's it. They play on the 14th, but I favor T1 to, of course, win that. So that's the LPL. Let's talk about G2 and LEC and how they slot in. So Fnatic and MKoi, I'm going to already put them in here. I would be very, very surprised. Obviously, this is not Koi, this is Casey. I would be very surprised if they make it through. Keep in mind Swiss. Swiss, anything can happen. Swiss, anything can happen. I wish, like, best case scenario would be if you merge MKoi and Fnatic together. You know? I think MKoi have more international macro than Fnatic. I think Fnatic's early game is a type of early game that can get you leads against some of the Korean teams. But the issue with Fnatic is that Oscarinin can only play one good series a year, and that's already happened. So Oscarinin already against any of the top laners here, even Midwin, is just... that's like basically the equivalent of what Los Ratones is going through with Baus right now. Sorry, Baus, but you're just a part of enemy jungle full clear. Maybe today I'm cheering for you. If that's not going to be the case, you're going to win EME Masters. I'm just saying the truth. I'm sorry. I don't know why Baus is catching strays here, but Oscarinin Oscarinin is a problem. I think Fnatic's biggest strength is, of course, their early game. Mickey and Upset are very strong laners, and I think that they can do some damage. You know, they can do some damage to some bot lanes, but I don't think that's enough for them to, you know, to win games consistently and get out of Swiss. But maybe if they're lucky, you know. I just don't think that their consistency and their macro is good enough for me to have faith in them. MKoi, I think MKoi is just at the cusp. A lot of things need to go right for MKoi. My main concern is that I always have a lot of hype for Elioya, and he gets me excited. But when it comes to the international events, he has just disappointed me time and time again. For MKoi to make it into top 8, Elioya needs to have a great tournament. Supa needs to showcase some of that peak level performance too. Georgia Pugh needs to find consistency, because all of these players have very, very high highs, but I don't think that it shows up often enough for me to give it credibility. Now for what everyone's waiting for in terms of Europe, G2. G2 as a team, my main concern for G2, let's start there, is that I think that their early game is very frail. I don't think of G2 as... I don't think G2 in terms of their... oh, Dom just wrote. Are you here? All right, Dom is here. Guys, I need to open the door. I need to open the door. Let me open the door for Dom. Where's your restroom? My restroom room is right there. My bathroom, I guess. You guys can close to there if you want. You can go around here too. If you need anything, just grab me or knock on my door. All right.
Battle cruiser operational.
I wanna shout out that share.
Right, sorry, bros. A little bit of a break. I know the tournament's starting, but I kind of want to wrap this up and finish up. So, where was I? I was talking about G2 and their early game. So G2 in the early game, that's my main concern. I don't think the lane phase of G2 is that great. That's my main concern, if I'm going to be honest. I think that G2, if they can get past the first 10 minutes, I think they can compete with everybody here. But will they get past the first 10 minutes? I really don't know. Can they get past the first 10 minutes against Tarzan, against Kanavi and Top Esports and Billy and all these guys? I'm very worried because Caps, as good as he is, his biggest strength is not like lane phase, in my opinion. That's not his biggest strength. But I think there's a lot of creative ways you can get past lane phase. Even though lane swap has been nerfed, there's like other methods that you can use. And I do think that Skewmond, when it comes to his skill as just jungling, I'm not talking about how good he is as a player, but how good he is as a jungler, understanding pathing and timings. I do think that he's one of the junglers that is much harder to punish, you know? I think he's much harder to punish than most Western junglers. Obviously, Inspired is in his own tier. BB, maybe he finds creative ways, Rek'Sai, certain champions that are going to work out for him, and he finds an edge in being awkward. That's super nice. I think Hansama and, of course, Labrov, they have adapted a lot as players, and they're not super lane-oriented, which is a positive, but at the same time, when I see them getting 2v2 killed by Fnatic's bot lane, that is like a cause for concern, you know? Warwick is the one. G2, in terms of their macro and play with support and jungle, has improved immensely. They're a whole different team since they got 3-0 by FlyQuest. The last time they played against FlyQuest, it was Caps with 4 bots and him playing against like Quad. He solo killed Quad, didn't matter. If Caps took one wave on top as Akali and his team just the Nexus exploded. They have improved so damn much. G2 is not the same team anymore. They have really adjusted how they apply pressure with jungle and support, and they play the game. So this is something that the other top teams do as well, is that they play for information, and they understand the impact of information. They posture forward on the waves, and they play off of each other. That's high-level macro play. Knowing the limit of your champion and the enemy champion and keeping track of the tempo and the timers of when the enemy base and when the enemy walk, when they last time showed. Because imagine it's like, oh, the enemy support showed on top and then he went to do Fog of War. I have 16 seconds before he's in ramp. I can put wards here and then I can move out. If he base an open bot, he can be there in 30 seconds. And keeping track of these timers is something that G2 does so much better now. Because they actually have supports and junglers that actually play the game. And by extension, I do think that BB and Caps, in terms of how they side lane, keep in mind, in terms of how they side lane, is borderline like Genji level. I'm only saying side laning. I'm not saying they're as good as Keen and Chovy. Keen and Chovy are like, Keen Chovy Canyon is like the best top side of all time. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying in terms of side laning and managing waves and getting farm, I think they do this super well. but they need to qualify. They need to qualify. And I think that G2, I would place them right here. I would place them right here. I think that G2 can do this against KT. They can do this against IG. I think that they can qualify. Another big bonus, guys, for Western teams, CFO, FlyQuest. No, CFO is not a Western team, but Western teams and CFO is the fact that there's only 7 LPL LCK teams. There's a big chance this year we're going to have FlyQuest and G2 in top 8. Very high chance, guys. It isn't like 4 LPL, 4 LCK. Good luck. There's none of that. It's just like we can have a lucky Swiss draw, and even an unlucky Swiss draw can make it. You know, even that so. Even that so. What is this? Intermission. It'd be best if it happened before. Me praising Western teams before they underperformed didn't happen again. I generally think Western teams are at their strongest this year. Yeah, bro, we are flying G2. I don't think it's crazy to say we are flying G2. It's like we have some good teams. Let's be honest. Some flying G2. I think like we are sending some solid teams. All right, and that covers LEC. I am worried about G2's early lane phase, and I think that's the only thing that, like, if I only rate them by their macro, I think they bro, macro wise, I think they slot here, but there's more to the game, and I think that how they play early game is a question mark for me. But I think if they manage to piece it together, and Dylan Falco doesn't slam Nocturne Oriana every game, which is tougher to do in Fearless. I do think that there is a chance where they even cross here against AL, right? I think they can definitely cross against AL and beat AL. That's a possibility. Let's move to North America, guys, and also South America in that case. So FlyQuest, we should start there. I've already said that I think that FlyQuest is I think that they are not the best Western team. I think G2 is. I think my main issue with FlyQuest is that it's already a miracle what they've accomplished out of North America. I hope Dom is in the other room, so maybe I hope he doesn't hear me. No, he's tired after jet lag and all that jazz. I think, guys, I think that there is no resistance in this region at all. No resistance. How do they improve? No solo queue, no resistance, short bootcamp time. I don't know how they are gonna get better. And I think a big problem for me when it comes to FlyQuest is that I compare them to which team they were last year, and I think that Masu played worse this year than last year. Straight up. I don't think Masu is as good this year as he was last year. Like, I've watched Masu the entire year. I think he's worse. He's inconsistent. He gets caught in lane. They get 2v2 killed, Busio and Masu. And maybe it's a question of, this is just what they get away with in the region, so they just play like that and they're going to sharpen up. That is the upside. Because if FlyQuest, if this same team was in Europe, I think they would be better than G2. So I'm just going to put that out there. This roster would be probably better than G2 if they were in Europe the whole year. I think that Busio and Masu lane phase, very inconsistent. They get 2v2 killed by bot lanes you've never heard of. But they win games anyway because Busio moves very, very smart on the map. Inspired and Busio, that's a very, very lethal duo. That is basically like Tarzan and Kael, that jungle support duo synergy in terms of setting up carry junglers. That's basically the FlyQuest equivalent of that when AL was at their best, But another concern of mine is that Quad as a player doesn't excite me. I look at Quad against the pool of mid laners here. Like, if I just compare Quad to BDD, to Rookie, to Caps, to Shanks, to Cream, to Knight, Faker, Zeka, Chovy, I think Quad is a problem. Quad is a problem, in my opinion. And I think that Whippo is a player that is very dynamic and creative. And I think that Whippo always shows up big on the stages because he doesn't have nameplate fear. I think that when it comes to, international performances, I think Whippo has a pretty solid history. I think that that's really, really good for them. Inspired and Busio mid to late game is their big plus. And I think that FlyQuest macro is also like really, really high level. But I just have some concerns. I think there's some gaps here in individual play that I think will be a very, very big detriment to them. That's why I think I'm going to put G2 above. I think Caps actually has a team now. I think actually Caps has a team, and it makes the matchup in the head-to-head a lot different because Labrov actually moves on the map. Skewmond is active on the map, and that helps BB play the game. And BB and Whip are pretty much the same player, let's be honest. They're pretty much the same player in terms of what kind of an archetype they are, right? But I think that FlyQuest, I think the concern of the region is what makes me a little bit more nervous about them. So I'm going to place FlyQuest here. The biggest upside, right, is that they actually button up. And Maso has some of those performances we saw against Genji last year at this tournament. And Quad, I think Quad, the biggest problem is... the biggest problem with Quad, in my opinion, is I think he's just kind of a mage Andy, you know. He's just a mage Andy. He's a good Oriana. But then it's like, what can he? Is he good on Galio? No. Is he good on Annie? No. Is good. Put him on mages, Hui, whatever. He's gonna look good. He's a mage Andy, but that's not good enough. I think in Fearless, it's not enough. It's not enough. Don't pick him Zillion. No, don't pick him Zillion. Don't pick him Zillion. No. But that's my thesis on FlyQuest. I can definitely see the upside. I think Inspire is the best Western player. I understand it. Not gonna lie, Amalo, this top 8 is getting a bit big. If top 8 teams being quarterfinals, material choice, some should be lower. It's Swiss format, brother. It's still in order. Keep in mind, it's still in order. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's still in order. It's still in order. And it's a Swiss format. Like, so keep that in mind when you say this. CFO? So CFO is an interesting one. CFO is tough for me to rate. Because I do think that Dogo as an ADC is better than like everybody leading up to here. Because I don't think that Hope has been super hot lately. I think Junjia is a player that is really, really insane. I put him just below Inspired on my tier list. I have an issue with Kai Wing. I don't think that Kai Wing is super good. I do think that on some champions he can be when it comes to like him having agency. I do think that he can play the classic supports good. But I do think that his champion pool kind of runs out of steam eventually. You end up on game 5s and you just pick Yumi, you know, shit like this. But Honkyu is a machine. Like Honkyu is really damn good. Really, 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 really damn good. Honkyu is crazy good. I have a deep respect for Honkyu. So with that being said, we have Honkyu, Junjia, Dogo, really, really good elite level players. Driver on some champions can be good. Support, I'm not super hyped about. CFO, I think that they have very good fight selection. I think looking at the region that the LCP is, from everything that I'm watching, I feel like CFO is in a very similar situation to Fly, but with a big advantage that they can scrim against Chinese teams, Korean teams. They have access to, of course, Korean ladder. So this is very, very different. I think Kaiwing, very good on engage support, as I mentioned, but Fearless tends to push you. It tends to push you. CFO within the region, like them beating like Team Secret Wales or PSG. Against PSG, they're just individually way better. Against Team Secret Wales is just a team that is very, very explosive mechanically. And when you kind of suck the air out of the game and force it into a decision-making game, a setup game, this is how CFO just beats them. They just beat them macro-wise. And CFO, they qualify on many, many planes and many, many fields. But in my mind, still... Oof. I'm going to put CFO here behind the FlyQuest, KT, and G2 crowd. I do think that the upside, in my opinion, is as strange as it sounds, the biggest upside for me with CFO is Kaiwing on the right champions and Dogo. I think that this makes them actually a big threat for both FlyQuest and G2. Their bot lane, like let's say they have a good angle for, like, let's say example, like Aphelios Trash. I think that they are going to blast FlyQuest bot lane and G2's bot lane just through lane phase. And then a player like Junjia against Skimond or like against Inspired, like he's going to do good. There's not going to be a jungle problem here. Never with Junjia, never. And Honkyu is a very, very dynamic player. I do think that that is like the upside for CFO. But I do think that as a series proceeds, I do think that the in-between is where I feel like there is too little action for CFO. The in-between. I think they are sometimes a little bit too comfortable with doing nothing. And I don't think that's what the metagame is. And maybe that's the context of the region. Maybe that's the context of the region, but that's where I land at least. I think you can easily make the argument to put CFO above G2, FlyQuest. I think that these teams are very, very evenly ranked. Like if someone told me, Yamaro, make an argument for why CFO should be the best team out of these teams, I can easily make it, as I just did with the bot lane. Why FlyQuest should be, why G2 should be. I think that this is basically, you know, like a box of chocolates. Just pick, you know. Just pick. As someone mentioned, asked the question about top 8. Top 8, plain and simple, just because of how Swiss works, top 8 is going to be very, very strange, right? And I think these are teams that can make it into top 8 with a good draw, with a decent draw, with a fine draw. There's a chance that some of these teams are going to get screwed completely in a draw, and I don't think that represents an accurate placement at the tournament. That's why the top 8 is very unique here, right? If it was like a very, very fair tournament that had, let's say, an endless amount of games, then maybe, then plain and simple, the cutoff point is what I've marked, because this is in order, right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for me, right? That's basically my setup. Next one in line, 100 Thieves. I don't think they offer too much. This is basically the Quid and River show. I think these guys are just not playing the same level of league. I think Vivo Keatstars, I think, are in the same bracket. Maybe I can put them above. I think that PS, like we can finish up with the other teams as well in regards to the region. I think PSG as a team, I think that Betty is exciting as a player, but not Dogo level exciting. I think Casa looks better than what I expected, but PSG is basically budget IG. This is budget IG. This is basically, you know, the homies have come together to make a roster again, you know. But this is Azi. You have Azi, you know, as basically the shy, and you have Maple as basically rookie, and then you have Casa. That's basically, you know, it doesn't make sense with Way, but you know what I'm trying to say here, you know? It's they won because of experience, and they got to this event because of experience. And there you have it. Team Secret Wales, honestly, mechanically, they're interesting. To me, they're very similar to Gum. Like, they're just explosive, mechanically interesting. I think that if their head is in the right place, they can upset like a Fnatic. But I would put them right here, you know? And this would be my tier list. This would be my tier list. The order matters. The order matters. Maybe we put PSG like that. The order matters. I'm happy here. I think I can easily make arguments for some shifts here in the top 8. I think that CFO can easily move up. AL is a team that can definitely fall apart. I have, of course, given reasonings for a best case scenario, a worst case scenario. I just kind of spewed my thoughts out there, but we will see. G2, maybe I'm coping. Honestly, maybe I'm coping. Like that early lane phase is very dangerous, guys. Early lane phase is very dangerous. I think that could be a big problem for G2. There's a case where they just got slammed, but the thing is, I have confidence in G2. Like, the ramp up has been great, and the level of Labrov and Scumond is fantastic. And I think that HLE, I think people are sleeping on HLE. I really think HLE is going to be massive this tournament. I really think so. And I think putting T1 third, considering the summer form and the concerns of Fearless, I think is very fair. But obviously they have, you know, what I mentioned about Worlds, I've made it tangible. Instead of saying, ooh, World Championship, I've tried to make it tangible what their strength is, you know? So we will see. We will see. That's it for me. Let's watch ASI. Sure win predictor. There we go.
把 Diablo 的状态给打下
What's happening
去，
here?
而且主要是 Amy 这边他没有能交出闪现去躲这个盛大登场，不然的话感觉跟上的话，其实 Diablo 是有机会死的。
EQ
Let's fix
挂
this.
上被动，但是假身打晕了，也不敢打到底。
线被卡住了，左边是回过一波加的，旁边 Lucy 得帮忙保护一下，把这个线给送过去，就这线不能被卡在塔前。
Shanks was really good at MSI and EWC. What are we talking
过
about?
来试了一下没。
Shanks literally, I think you can argue that he performed better than Canyon, I mean, Chovy and Faker.
这个线送完 DK 的双人组得回了。是。
But he's been very bad in
能送
summer.
进去就行。
What jersey you wearing? That's a Genji jersey.
哦，今天克林这个 Q 是太准了。
那行吧，这个位置 Baron。
Let's take a look at this draft. We have Malzahar into Rise, Javan Wukong trade, Rek'Sai.
那 Barry 得帮忙稍微卡卡线啊，要不然 Amy 要亏很多。
I don't know, this is just
打不过。
BFX win, no? Like, what is this bot lane matchup? We play Lucian Braum with Rakan open.
可以尝试卡一下，因为他知道
I don't like
Diablo 这边
this.
的状态很差。
I don't like
卡不
this.
太动。
哦，
I think it's Trul.
来了
It is Trul, guys. It's Trul, I think.
下午感觉对线被爆了。
嗯，但还行吧，掉了一个近战兵的经验，还能接受，但是补刀差已经明显打出来了。
嗯。哇 ，Diablo 你要干嘛？臭小子！
毕竟昨天采访也说了呀，今天就是要夺冠的呀。
是啊，都是奔着冠军去的。
这个毕竟60个跟40个差距还蛮大的。
但是按 LCK 的排名好像已经120个了。
那是他们总额。
对，就是总额。
总额确实是。
只要前几名全是
You're in China?
对啊。
对。
To be honest, for me, Fnatic to get Poby was a strange idea when they can get Smash. Wasn't this a better option? That's like, you know, going to the supermarket and saying, I need a new toaster. And then the guy in the shop was saying, but bro, the Dyson is like the best vacuum cleaner in the world. Why wouldn't you buy the Dyson? You're gonna buy this random toaster instead of the Dyson vacuum cleaner? Look at all these reviews about the Dyson vacuum cleaner. And you're like, brother, I'm here for a toaster. Why are you talking about fucking vacuum cleaners?
Lucy 这打龙打的是真费劲啊，好慢啊。
Sorry, guys.
干扰还是最终打掉了。
反正猴子在接下来的版本还会有一定的小调整哦。
我个人认为是削弱，哎，这边要动修妹，
That
修
upset
妹
me.
是有被动的，但还是
Sorry,
直
guys.
接交闪现上岸了。
不交的话，感觉被控住。
但这个位置要打起来哦，这样的话，但是是个5级猴，
是没闪现的，钻到了龙坑里面，而且自己没6级，没有夜影。
Diable, why are we going into the pit like this? What are we fighting over? Absolutely nothing. Vikla with the flash.
哎，这就是布隆的魅力。
Hey, yo, did you guys see?
这种小规模团就是只要
Dyson vacuums are goated. Yeah, it is.
打那个挂被
It
动人，
is.
他一定会被控住。
对，还要恶心你一下，不让你直接回家
啊。其实这波5级猴啊是比较危险的。 真的，左边没有什么太好的一个技战力的，但是就是这一波
就布隆厉害，
哎。
Then why they let Jungle stay same, change him too? For who? Like, bro, your rationale is non-existent. So I made a video on Poby and him joining Fnatic, and I said, this is the best option they had. Doesn't mean it's a good option or great option. It's the best option they have. Because in the middle of the year, squeezing that in is very difficult. The market dictates your options. That's like saying, it's like, whoa, why didn't they get caps? Why didn't he get caps? Caps is better than
先升个6级
Bobby.
呗，对，乔一直升个6级，但是三角杀
Yeah, they should have kidnapped Caps.
被盖住了
They should have looked up his
徐秀的
address
位置双人轮
and
盘
knocked on the door and say, "Delivery UPS," and then they just go into the room and just kidnap
巨
them.
龙撞击给穿死了。
这个巨龙撞击可不管你这个防盗门的呀。
那这样猴儿旁边已经打掉一只虫，升到6级，能打到第2只吗？他留了个惩戒在的。再来个惩戒拿到2只虫了。
这个位置想打吗？
闪现 Q 发的没闪的维格拉很果断，被绕一波好操作。那这样维格拉被点出了被动以后，2段当的电光突然给卷了起来 ，Raptor 也得交闪现躲掉这个寒冬之咬。哇 ，Barry 很果断啊！
你看 Barry 他对线啊，像是在蠕动，但他打团他的嗅觉真的太好了。
这就是游戏智商。
就他太懂，就是对方没闪的，就是他的猎物。
Where's there a mall on my screen? It's an answer into Rise. Make him remember you. Rise. I don't think that Rise is fine into Malzahar. You can kill the Voilings. It's hard for him to patch.
我觉得很重要的一个点，就他们的中辅能提供的这种指挥跟思路是太。
It's basically equivalent. Like imagine you make a Worlds video.
请问这波
And then, like, you've worked on this Worlds video for 5 months. And then suddenly, one of the players says something problematic. And then you decide you want to, like, score some points in the community and announce why you're late. And then you don't have options to put someone else in.
容易把线给推干净了，就两边基本上会出现一个平线的状态。
是。
Fuck no. Just to make it clear, guys, my stance is I don't mind if Whipple got some kind of punishment for it, even though I just think it doesn't make sense. He got to apologize live on stage. He apologized. The world healed already, you know. People were making memes, and I think the point was made. They took his prize money, like, the world healed. And then 1 month after, it's like, rip up the wound! And then that coming from Riot is hilarious. That's the problem. What is that coming from Riot? What are they saying? Riot. Riot is saying this. We're out here. We're out here.
下半区虽然第2波补刀数是领先了，但是前面所有的目标物都是由 DK 去掌控的。而且这种小团打起来，一会儿50多秒小龙刷新了以
To
后。
punish Whipple, we decided to replace Whipple in Worlds with Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud.
就这个马尔扎哈加布隆加猴子。
Did you just make that name up? Is that his name?
给的威慑力太足了。
对，现在右边唯一好像其实云阿娜的闪转好了，但是维克拉的闪是转不好的。所以下波 Barrio 可能又要去找这个瑞兹的麻烦，
或者说猴子闪好了，直接去转瑞兹啊，转上了冥府之握就能跟得上。
而且皇子不敢进，皇子也是没闪的，进来被摁住，直接滚了。
但你总得有个人进去吃这个技能。
What's this, bro?
对吧？就是右边几兄弟。
What is this, man? I just want to open a video.
反正总得有个人去吃技能啊。
Are you mad?
那看看到时候是谁做出这个伟大的牺牲？
来个那个身体素质硬一点的，来个硬汉。
现在右边最硬的应该是皇子了，哎，但是你可以看到
其道而行之，但克利尔有意识到，因为自家的队友在下半区没有找到对面的人，
哇，直接左边。
I don't know, my gut's telling me still.
提前决策就是这条龙就直接不要，
直接换经济，
就直接不要。
对 DK 的想法是不想跟你。
Yeah, making him cast female games is really bad. That's not a good move.
比赛我很想看到的一幕，就直接你放掉一个半区就换一个经济半区，去做置换，就尤其是在资源压力不大的时候，
很果断啊。
这个是 BLG 非常喜欢的玩法。
但其实从上帝视角来看，会觉得左边
This is the most questionable Twitch name I've ever seen.
但是他觉得有3重，我能先拿1塔。
I'm not gonna even read it out loud.
所以这也是他们做趋势
It is what it is. Yo, I missed some subs earlier. Alelado, thank you much to the Prime. ZNY Lol, thank you much to the Tier 1. Let's watch Seawood die first. Here's the Rek'Sai ultimate. Oh, he's not dying, he's regening! Oh, the Q gives him more rage bar. Holy, Burial with the heal. It's a disaster, mate. It's a disaster, mate. Alright, ZNY Lol, thank you much to Tier 1. El Sim Shady, 46 months. My man, ODB. Old dirty bastard Slim. Macta 158 as well. Olivares Alex. Holy, Malzahar just wanted to suck Ambessa off. Happens for no reason at all. I don't know. You should give that one. He didn't cancel it. He just clicked it. He clicked it. He used it. He wasted it. Standard league name, yeah, something like that.
然后大顶大出来，
操作的也好呀。
然后直接钻地回血，然后不断的在扭这边 Vikla 的 Q， 然后 Vikla 也知道自己多半是没有办法击杀掉的，但是此时他已经没办法退了。
你退也退不了了。哇 ，DK 的这个游戏那角色真的做的太漂亮了。
只能说这个应该多半都是 Barrio 指挥的。
可以，
对吧？你看他的那个动作，而且包括
Yo, Chuni, thank you very much for the gift sub. Will there be content with Dom? I'm just gonna like prank him. I'm gonna make him regret come to Korea. Every day I'm gonna prank him and make it into a short. Like every day I'm gonna fuck his life up somehow. Like teabag him, like leave a big bucket of water at his door, like put fucking soap all over the floor, and just like when he exits. Like I'm gonna put so much soap on the floor, and I'm gonna ring the doorbell and then force him to run to the door because he's stressed, and then he's gonna slip and break his hip. Do you play Uma Musume? Do you think I am the target audience for Uma Musume?
打爆了的，但是就通过各种战术去化解掉了对线的压力。
现在个人经济榜上 ，C5 是遥遥领先哦。 紧随其后的 Lucy 的 Amy。
Because that's damn right. Of course I play Uma Musume. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm kidding. I didn't play it. I'm kind of keen though. Baby keen.
捡几个头，
但是现在问题是怎么让他捡起来？这会儿打团碰到布隆加马尔扎哈加猴子，感觉谁去谁死，又没有人能吃第一波集火。想挑一下 Barry， 但 Barry 有盾牌，反举过来，身强洗礼扫完，要往后先拉扯一下。狼虎也来到正面了，旁边挖掘机在跟瑞兹进行个单挑。 瑞兹好像完全不是挖掘机的对手啊！救水帮忙压点伤害。
Wow, the redemption combination elimination. Kellen was slower on the trigger.
单杀哦，没有，有个救赎的助攻。
直接要进来了，大招一锁，举进去，但举进去了，布隆的被动，大脑点狗卷了，
Lucid is deep. Diablo has nothing to basic attack. The short range of Diablo is a painful thing. Malzahar Valley goes kind of hard, bro. Ellis was right.
Lucy 来个棍，跳棍儿啊，没有跳棍儿
啊，直接腾云突击。
Siwu got cancelled. He got cancelled. Oh, Diablo with the spacing. Oh no, Diablo! Alright, Diablo, my guy. My guy. Yamato, which one dead team would you bring back in their peak? IG. How funny would it be if IG beat T1?
进去想要打断 Showmaker 的大，结果 Showmaker 身上有一层套，
是的，
直接被那个套完全给挡住了，
全场保护了呀，这是。
That sounds horrible, Emily. Imagine how awkward would it be, like if like I'm carrying out Rachel, and then Dom wakes up, is like, what are you doing? Are you kidnapping my girl? It's like, no, I just want to remove her so I can sleep with you. It's like, that's not believable at all.
但你的朗姆和你的瑞兹发育都不是很好。 就你的边带线也给不到压力，然后你说进场把朗姆进去跟张纸一样。
Towards Chovy that I had shifted heavily. Nevertheless, we're going to do this region for region. Genji. I'm just doing some timestamps. I mean.
先锋一拿，然后一会儿往中路线一挤，就可以往小龙部分转。
Never say it's over if I'm breathing.
上路想来动一下 Showmaker。
没闪，
可以往河道靠，但 Raptor 已经到了 ，Raptor 是没有天崩地裂的，这个位置应该是。
Holy moly, Malzahar so because.
但那边 Kale 也好像
Nah, he's just very weak on side.
小地图方面哦，没有打起
I think it's just not a counter to Rise. He one-shots your Voidlings. Stronger than you on side. Is Giga tanky because you can't one-shot him in Malzahar ult with jungle, so it's tough. It's tough. Unironically, the Griffin roster right now would be so insane, no? Like how good is that roster? Doran, Chovy, Tarzan, Viper, Lehens. We are not talking about Sword. Doran is playing. Come on now.
叫先锋了。
其实 Barrio 刚刚的这个大招的目标其实是对着 Diablo 来
I see who goes deep.
你也打不死他。
然后再保护着 Barrio 再开车，
再来一下。
Nice angle there from Battle to protect the eye. I like it. Raptor with the EQ buffer. Very nice mechanical play. Here comes Kellen. Kellen misses. He doesn't get the charm even. Out of steam, out of gas. That combo looked like ass.
然后也没有让你成功把团给开起来。
是。
I would be happy if D plus lose. What is the best possible Western team roster you could make right now? Inspired, Caps, Whippo, Upset, Mickey.
主要几个人打的都挺热闹的，我许哥参与感有点低啊。我许哥目前就一个助攻。
许哥
Your Sword wasn't a bad player.
你就说
He wasn't good enough.
最重要的一个贡献，不就是在吸引对方的火力吗？
其实就是有些时候我有这个技能，它就是个威胁。
Not Kalist, not right now, no.
我可以不出手，但你不敢。
Upset over Kalist? What are we talking about? You guys are. You guys. Kalist is gonna be better in the future probably. But let's be honest. Like, if we want to perform in this tournament right now, I want a bot lane that can lane, guys.
小龙已经控下来了。
Upset like Upset and Mickey are the two bot laners together with Hilly that can like lane, you know? Lane. He can lane. Biblik, thank you very much for the tier 1, appreciate that, thank you very much.
对于 BFX 来说，两个 C 位其实发育的还可以。
Kalist is the future, but he's not the present. Come on now.
他们能不能把这个局面给稳住？尤其中二塔不能掉，这个中二塔如果一掉的话，两个边二塔其实就容易掉了。
想包过来 ，Raptor 被看见了。
Barrier 一直在防啊。
瑞兹有车在拼信号，很想动手。
At peak performance, what's the best roster that roster could get at this World's top 4? Top 4, winning top 4 is so hard, bro. Just look at the rosters of the other top 4 teams that we put in the tier list. Oh.
那这样的话，瑞兹其实回防会很大，就瑞兹可以把这个线很轻松的推过河。那现在的话，马尔扎哈如果要推线，就必须得。
Thing is, in current League of Legends macro requires you to be disrespectful. It requires you to be disrespectful. That might sound weird. But the whole game is about skill checking the enemy and getting as much information out of them as possible. It's to fake pressure all the time. It's the equivalent of, you know how in lane phase you are marking the movement of the enemy? It's equivalent of John Jones. I explained this to Zico. John Jones, the way he fights, for some reason, he has the freakiest arms of all time. His reach is crazy. And what he does is he basically feints. Always with his leading hand, he feints. He feints, okay? And that feinting, always walking hand behind, there's a leg kick, there's a takedown, there's a left hand, there's even a fucking, it's a jab from the same feint. That's what high level League of Legends is. You need to consistently pressure to see the reaction of the enemy. I don't know what the best is doing. Why is she going so deep? Rise cooked one at least and got out. Rise went down. Rise went down. Cameraman. Honey fruit. Eat it.
走不掉啊，好像。
哇 ，BFX 还是有点没能够扛住这个压力啊。
刷个加速，来个能量带，
感觉怎么着都要追死了。
贝瑞哦。再交闪，没给出来，漂亮枪，但是没有关上布鲁诺，自己也得交闪现。而且瑞兹怎么还在逃亡？他还没死。
但终归得死啊。终归得死。
My main pain point.
哦，但是这一波感觉 Raptor
Sorry, bros, I'm just making timestamps.
受不了了，他直接对着一个猴放大。
然后猴原地转大，进行自保，太出事情了。
是的，这一波 BFX 的上野啊，有点没扛住。Clear 也是直接一个举就举进去了，举完直接被摁在原地，活活抽死。
这太想杀猴子了呀！旁边也没有那么多兄弟能直接集火杀这个猴子。
对，而且你可以看到 Kelly 第一时间他也不敢进，因为
So I'm focused in the game. I don't know. It's so awkward for me to start watching late. It makes me dizzy.
克利尔这波举进去也是没人跟得上的。你要说他伟大吧，他确实吃了马尔扎哈的大，但他这波就是白给，因为没有任何人跟得上。
It might be one of the best.
确实。
哎，在这种就是没得考虑啊。
没兵线硬去拆这个塔
啊，看起来也像 Barry 指挥的，
多送了一个。对啊。塔涵已经拿下来了，
是厄塔涵拿到 Barry 又开始提这个防盗门，就开始往人家脸上走。
只要你也不可能把技能全交给这个布隆 ，A 晕了，他硬生生一拳 A 晕了，再接大招，再接吸，哇，克利尔要被吸麻了，要吸成人干了这把。
哇 ，Barry 玩的也太……
Sorry guys, I'm so distracted.
他真的就是像那个
was a little bit too
往你脸上
stressed.
就给你肘击，你还拿了一点办法没有？
哇，这许秀
A little bit too stressed. I'm doing too many things at the same time. So I let you guys watch, and I'm gonna wrap up my video here. Wait.
就只能放大呀，
就只放那个冥府珠就够了。
感觉这把对于 BFX 来说已经很难有正常打团的画面了。主要边线运营你也突破不了这个挖掘机。现在除非等到 DK 失误，
就主要 DK 好擅长给这种压力啊。他们一旦给压力，然后 BFX 这个一紧张压力一大就会出失误，然后就会被 DK 给逮住。
哎，正好赚啊！刚好 TP 被打断，
什么 timing？
这个是属于有点倒霉了
啊，
这是纯倒霉。但 C 我出的是那个青龙刀哦，
啊，
他是那个纯战士流。
他下一套如果再顶到的话，是搞不好有机会单杀。但是右边这波有护臂啊，
那他这个青龙刀出完的话，下一天应该是血手。
哎，
他这个切后排有点厉害，而且打右边这个阵容，其实他死5也不是不行。
他一套能秒个 C，
而
且他还不好，没那么好死，血量贼高。
直接开始打这小龙，蓝色王落 TP， 再往正面挤。维克拉是直接一路走过来的，但他是少状态的。
云安娜没闪，
没开始在绕，正面大招直接盖进去，落在一抬没抬到 Amy， 而且被吸住了。Diablo 被秒掉了，一局吃到了克利尔，这次你没吸了。但是有个布隆在被打中被动，克利尔太想杀人了，他杀不到，我做不到啊，兄弟们，这样小龙也掉，人也死完了，感觉这把 BFX 也走远了。
哇
，so hard to enter as well when you enter late. There's item gap on Lucian.
主要 Shoemaker 这个西谁死啊？
不，主要是 Diablo 也很难办啊。主要他看野辅上了，然后野辅上他不能不跟吧，但是一跟他没闪，然后这个时候来了个 Shoemaker 掏屁股，而且你看 Kelly 这个太夸张了，
什么都没中这波，
他直接抬到皇子的墙里去了。但 Diablo 有，他知道蚂蚱在后面，但他不能不跟呐。
就是我不跟，队友白死；我跟了，我死，怎么办嘛？
然后完了，他没闪，蚂蚱有闪，那他怎么办呢？对吧？小熊摊手这会儿只能。
主要这把 Barry 真的主宰战场了。Barry 这个布隆作用太大了，从第一波小规模团的胜利到后面每一波都是他拿肉身去留人，
对啊，他就每波团战都在肘击别人啊。
你反正不可能把技能给我，
他真的玩的像那种野球场的那种很脏的大爷，知道吗？
难道不是那个深蓝？见面举个盾开始肘击对方？
对啊，这你拿他真没办法，很难受。
我们英雄联盟有自己的盾狗，
可以，美美撤离了一会儿，
这把感觉真让美美得吃了呀！
啊，
现在优势已经巨大了。
Tags。
现在看，哎，这个 Kelly 这个 T 想逮一下 Amy 吗？
这
感觉难啊，
有点难吧？主要看到 CU 应该是没什么食欲的，换点经济。
Right。
但这样换一个下1塔，自己的上2是一定守不了的。然后右边是没有清线能力的，基本上，他们的清线能力集中在 Diablo 身上。就这种有超级兵加持的话，像瑞兹这种法师是清不动的。
那现在就平推啊。
Alright, I can focus again. Sorry guys for spacing out so much.
我说他伤害好高啊！
又单杀了，
纯战士型的雷克赛。又是大招减速到了 Diablo， 人全来了 ，Diablo 得叫闪现，不能被 A 出这个被动。
C 位来了，
往后了 ，Diablo 直接被顶死了，而且 Baron 还在人群中，他屹立不倒。克里尔每一次的进场都是绝望的进场。
BFX a little bit like they're such a youthful team, you know, very one-dimensional in the approach. I think that Drake fight they took was just ridiculous. Like, what was that Drake fight? Like, you remember that Drake fight they took at Drake 1? What the hell was that? I'll show you guys a replay of that. What is this? How did we end up in this spot, bro? Look at this. How did we end up here? So bad.
这总得爆稳了。
游戏智商有点被碾压了。
And then this dive kind of was GG.
落地，他很肉，他一定死不掉。然后有个救赎可以救，旁边猴子早就在反蹲了。
Let's see who survived with the nicely timed ult and then he's healing
操作的也好呀。
with the dirt.
他们赢游戏的方式是什么？
主要他是真强，他不是看起来强，他确实强，因为 DK 也就差一点点
进
世界赛了。
对，而 DK 对于他们来讲，就是你这个话，你在游戏的各处你能看到他们就不 断的在用脑子玩坏对面，对吧？无论是那一波的一个小龙团的一个交锋，去逮住了 Diablo， 然后
Let's look at the contract database, guys. Contract database.
去上面换资源等等一系列的那些
Global contract
都
database.
是完全是 outplay 的对面的。
就是他在自己阵容非常弱势的时候，他是选择了利用规避的手段，然后根据换线去拿到了资源。
Okay, like,
我该撤的时候就撤了。
I need one without North America's. Okay, so I don't care about. I'm very sorry, but I don't care about Flamengo.
哇，这把
Like,
MVP
我给 Barry 啊，
给 Barry 啊
一，定是 Barry 啊，他这把太厉害了。
我分一票给 CO 吧，
也可以，就这挖掘机有观赏性，
对吧？这把这个挖机确实挖的还挺狠的。
哇，找 Barry 这把第一波小节奏就是从他开始，而且每一次的先手都是他来打的，就是肉身，我举个盾牌我就去了，
没毛病。
This is kind of interesting to look at because I think this is going to, of course, show us a lot about what's going on coming into next year. Let's focus in on LTA and LEC specifically to see what kind of potential movement there is. So we have November 2025, Bad Lulu. 2025 season end. This is just assistant coach. I'm looking at players. 2026. June Noah 2026 as well. Jackie's 2026. I think it looks like GX don't have a lot of maneuverability. Even Lotus to 2026. Where is mid lane? Jungle Isma. We also have everyone's to 2026. Okay. Keep in mind, like in Germany, labor laws are extremely good for the employee. You know, very, very good for the employee, and that matters. You know, that matters. I think a team like GX should jump on Vladi. I think there's no point in not exploring that. But I do think that I feel like Jackie's the main thing that is disappointing. I think Jackie should have been more than he is right now. Very disappointing in my mind. All right, let's take a look at Fnatic. 2026, 2026, 2026. Elias Lip, 2025. I don't think that Ups is going to have a hard time staying on Fnatic. I think it's very likely that he stays together with Mickey, wants to play with Mickey. Oscarinin and Razork till 2026. This could be a potential burden. Like, you would kind of hope the Fnatic would be in the conversation to pursue a potential Kana. And another problem is the Fnatic don't have an academy, so they can't move Oscarinin down. And that is where they got Oscarini from in the first place. These contracts here could be a potential problem, and also Poby being signed till 2026 does signal that maybe they are not in the race for Vladi, because everyone is in the conversation of pinching pennies. But at the same time, I can't imagine a world where Poby would just want to be on bench on Fnatic for a whole year. So maybe there's something that they're going to negotiate through. I think it would be very cool if Poby joined, like, let's say, a BFX. I think that would be very cool. Him playing together with Raptor, replacing Vikla, I think that would be cool. But I don't know what the plans are for the LCK team, so it's hard to judge. So let's continue. I do think that this is the type of team, Fnatic. This is a Fnatic roster that requires just way more maturity in top lane and jungle. Like this is not something that can continue, you know. And as sad as it might sound, I do think that Razork, like, let's say Razork. If Razork went to TL and he played with Core JJ, I think that would be super cool, as an example. Like let's say River doesn't join and they have Quid, Razork, Core JJ. I think it would be just interesting to see Razork in a different environment so he can reinvent himself. He's been in the same team for way too damn long, and therefore he's been the same player for this entire duration. So it would be very cool if there's a world where there's maneuverability here. Let's continue. The Caps got re-signed, but maybe it's not something that they posted in the official one. Like, I think they announced already that they signed Caps for a very long time. You have Skimon till 2026, Labros till 2026. You have, of course, the G2, the Game Changer roster that they've invested in for a very long time. Interesting here that the coaching staff of G2, like, the coaching staff of G2, bro, if Vitality wanted, if Vitality really, really wanted to spend crazy amounts of money, this is something you should pounce on. But they tried with Mac and Pad and it didn't work out. But I doubt that there is a lot of maneuverability there. It's just that I think it's nice for G2 that they want their coaching staff and the coaching staff wants to stay on G2. G2 is the best org to be in Europe, and it's not even close. Let's be honest. It's the most professional org. It is the best org in the region. And I think that both sides have incentives to keep each other and to stay with each other. I think that this year is an even bigger statement in terms of how impactful the Dylan Falcone, Roma, Rodrigo engine is. Like, they just have a fucking massive, very impressive track record. Ever since the inclusion of Roma, this was 2022 and onwards, they've managed to rebuild and win championships every damn year, which is very impressive. They won a championship with Targamas and Flaquito, which is, you know, it's in no way form like an insult or whatever, but it was also like BB's first championship back then, you know? And they have kind of made their like very clean moves, you know, across the board. Let's continue. What else do we have here? Movistar Koi. I feel like Movistar Koi, I would be very surprised if they move at all, you know? You have Supa, Alvaro, Frescao is still there on the team, Elioyo, Midwin till 2026, the whole gang. Jojo, Pune till 2026 as well. I feel like this is a team that should stick together. I feel like Movistar Koi is doing good moves, and I think they have like a nice core. I feel like this is a team that can consistently develop, and I'm kind of hoping that they stay together. And everyone seems very happy to be on this team. So thank you very much for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Navi, 2025, 2025, 2025, 2025. Larson, 2027. Is this the doomsday? Look, I would be very surprised if Navi aren't exploring options to create an academy team. Because I think, if anything, what the big teams in Europe are not doing good enough, I think they are not utilizing ERL teams. And I think there are ways that you can cut costs by basically cooperating with teams. Let's say you create a partnership with an ERL team. An ERL team, right? An ERL team, you create a partnership. What you offer is advice on structure, maybe an extension of your coaching staff to help the players. In return, we want to have a say in the players that you sign, and we also want first movers advantage. That's a very good cooperation that you have. And then maybe you're scouting players that you want to monitor and to support, and then you make sure that they're included in your tier 2 team. The awkward thing for Navi is the fact that, of course, the CIS region is not like active in league at all, right? And Navi is trying to change that. But hopefully in the future, there's going to be an LEC2 where they're going to consolidate all of the good teams and all the big players in the ERLs. Maybe that's something that's going to happen. But that's it. Is loaning allowed in EU? No, it's not. It's not. Not like it's only allowed in China, really. But even then, it's like, what LEC2? I'm speculating that LEC2 is going to happen. Like basically LEC2 being tier 2 and LEC1 being tier 1. I'm speculating that's going to happen. But yeah, I'm pointing to this. I honestly don't think that they're going to be playing with Larson. I wonder what kind of moves Navi are going to make. Like Vladi is a very big player in this offseason. Vladi and Humanoid. Because these are two players that are mid laners, and a lot of these teams need a mid laner. They need a mid laner. That's like the starting point. That's the qualification point. And I do think that there's some interesting names. I have never been as impressed by EMEA Masters as I have this year. EMEA Masters. I think, is this year is high level in summer. In spring, in winter, I didn't think it was that hype. I thought that all the teams were ass. Not gonna lie. Los Ratones, when they just played a macro game, no one had anything to offer. But I do think that summer, EMA Masters teams are looking good. I think there's some potential upgrades that you can do there and some movement that you can do there, which is interesting, you know. And hopefully Navi go that route, you know, and really find the next guys. But I think I can speak on that better after EMA Masters concludes. Team Heretics, they've already talked about it, but I think the main person that held this team back for the longest time, in my opinion, was Camilo. It's rumored that he's going to KCB. I'm happy that they could shake him off, which is good. Him going to KCB. I think that, a player like Shio is someone that you should build around. This is another one of those teams that could really use a humanoid or a Vladi or, go in this direction. A player that has really impressed me in all of the matches that he's played already is Mihil, but I don't think that this is a team that is going to look for him. I think they're going to look to just get Trayson up to the next level. That's what they're looking for. That's I have no idea about Trayson though. KC, really big eyes on KC because I think they should keep Yike. I would be surprised if Targamas and I think Targamas, Yike, Kalist are probably like locked. For mid lane, the rumors were Saint. Losing Vladi, while necessary, is still awkward for them. They would never go for a player like Humanoid. I doubt that. For top lane, I don't know if they don't get Kana. If they don't get Kana, it's I don't know. Would they ever consider going for Mentor? Honestly, Mihil, I don't know. Mihil is looking good, bro. Mihil, I feel like Mihil should come up. I think Mihil could be the next Kana. Mihil looks legit as fuck. I think that he's hype. SK, it's the rumor to only keep skins. These are the guys. This is the team that should harvest galleons and should harvest, the teams here that are doing good. I think that shit is hype. They should harvest those guys. You know, they've done that consistently because like Reeker and Genax and so forth are doing good. But I don't know. This is not updated. This sheet was updated. Why is Rahel still on SK, bro? Are they even updating this? Like, what's happening? Saint is good mechanically, but he's not like he's I don't know. Maybe he has the NA poison in him already, but I think mechanically he's good. But I don't know if KC have the kind of pool to get Zini on. They get Zini, bro. A little Zini action. Zini could be sick. Maybe Zini is what can convince Kana to stay, you know? Also, guys, KC reported that they had pretty good earnings 2025. So maybe, just maybe, they can spend a lot of money. Like, if they can get Zini, that would be like, damn, KC. You really succeeded here. They like Casey. I think it was reported that they did good cash. Zini has been like the #1 mid prospect for the last couple of years in the LCK challenges, and he didn't move up because he was on KT and he was behind BDD. That's the problem. The thing is, a player like Saint, there will be competition for him. Like if you're Sentinels, you're gonna look for Saint. Like Quid, Saint, there's competition. Like LTA, and of course Europe are competing for mid laners. It's not easy. Mid table, low table LCK not looking for him. Yeah, but thing is, like, would you want to go low table LCK or would you want to go to Europe with a chance of going to the World Championship? That's something that is very appealing. Like It's very, very appealing. You think Saint is stronger than Vladi? No, I don't think so. Vladi was obviously mentally broken. And if you're comparing him to mentally broken Vladi, yeah, mentally broken Vladi doesn't look good. But you would need to, of course, save that. You would need to, of course, save that. Wunder is still there. That's strange to me. Carmen Cope we talked about. SK Game we talked about. Team BDS. Oof. Bro, where did the BDS go from here, bro? I don't know, man. It's such an awkward situation for BDS. They got rid of Shio. They made like moves that like made sense with upgrading top lane, and then they had to go to Rooster. Like Ice, Shio is solid, but I feel like Nuclear is also like a player that seems to have been peaking. He seems to be decent. He's okay, but he's never gonna fucking break top 4 in the league, I feel like. And then you have, of course, you know, just Parus. The Parus question mark. It's like, Parus is a player that deserves a little bit more time, and it just seems like they want to piss off. They bought Bukada, and that didn't work out at all. I don't know. This is just a mess. Striker said that he will fire himself if he doesn't make top 4. Like, I don't know, man. It's a mess. It's a mess, guys. It's a mess. Just final thing. Mac and Pad. 2026. They're going to be like, you know what, Vitality? We want to stay. You have to pay us. GG. That can happen. That can happen. Mac and Pad are like, yo. Bro, is Pad's last name Suckoff Brom? That is based. I'm not gonna lie, that's a base last name. Suckoff Brom. Suckoff Brom. Like, how else do you say it? Suckoff Brom. Suckoff Brom. What are you gonna do this Wednesday? I'm gonna suck off Brom. Aye. All right, my world's tier list is out. Let's post that shit on Twitter. Am I logged in on Twitter? I don't think I'm logged in on Twitter. I'm not logged in on Twitter. Should I log in on Twitter? I will log in on Twitter. What's my password on Twitter? That didn't work. How about that password? Oh, I found the password on my Twitter account. Ooh, Lissandra and Vladimir were low-key cold. Very good denials to buy. Hey guys, I'm kind of...
确实，如果拿一个巨魔的话，这个塞恩会变得很好处理啊。对啊，因为女警她也不是一个处理前排很快的英雄。这把就是 DK 压宝压到对线上了，就看下路对线，这个下路对线是给你压死的。感觉 DK 这把又是带着点训练的意图来的。
I don't know. Caitlyn is worrisome. Caitlyn is one of those champions that is prone to lose.
加上这个版本吧，女警加强了这个2点面板基础 AD 了之后，她的打线能力太强了。是的。
Like DK's comp is pretty damn good, but it's so fragile, bro. I feel like at this, if it was 2 really good teams, I think red side always wins. But with bad teams, I feel like blue side can win, no? And by bad teams, I mean like still the best in the tournament and way better than LPL. Fuck LPL. Not gonna watch LPL again. I'm joking, of course.
你又是硬辅打软辅。郭哥
All right, Cricket, what are we talking about?
看好 DK 的 BP 一些。
What are we saying, Cricket?
郭老师有自己的游戏理解啊。
BFX 这把只能说 拿出了一套也很成体系的这个阵容吧，但是他这个成体系也得是起码6级往后的事儿了。
就是他有点讲究那个中期的节奏配合。
对，就大招流 combo 还是得看整个队伍的一个默契程度。但是在此之前，你这个对线得先渡过去。
而且 DK 这套阵容是等你进来，我就是全都是等你进来的。你进来以后有各种 AOE 的控制能力，去切割你的战场。
哎，而且其实说实话 ，DK 这个阵容真的反手能力真不弱。
很强哦，这个阵容，并且女警死了其实无所谓。你有没有感觉这个阵容其实女警就算被
Can they get the first
也无所谓，她全是 C 位。
Past the first 10 minutes against Tarzan.
发育正常的情况下，赵信跟利桑卓打残局能力
Alright.
很强。
还有个贾克斯，贾克斯是左边后期很难处理的一个点。是。
Battle Cruiser
My name is
Operational.
Jonas. Thank you very much, Jonas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5, 7, 6, 4, 5, 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much, Jonas. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for 31 months of support. I'm really jealous of that Minecraft 15th anniversary celebration pickaxe that you have next to your username. I think it looks cold as fuck, man. It's a very cool pickaxe.
他跑上去，你面对贾克斯好像也得挨打呀。
你面对贾克斯2级开始，你其实没那么舒服的。
我感觉都不是2级开始，我觉得1级开始。
1级我觉得还好，1级就是贾克斯，你学 Q 卡莎也能拉开，学 E 的话你就 E 不着。2级开始一个 Q 一个 E 就不对了。
那就是感觉卡莎上线是不是得留点？如果武器给 Q 的情况下，他也得学 E 啊，不然的话感觉要凿啊。
主要还是说就是这个换线给他带来的收益到底有多少
Yo, Rezia, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate that.
打下你是坐牢的一个情况下。
I wanted the Silk Song icon. I'm so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Thank you, so sad. Thank you. Are you still in Korea? Are we meeting up or what?
对吧？这是我觉得可能在 BFX 方面完全不能看到的东西。
熬到个3、4级再回来吧，要不。DK 的 C5 选
Play DKCU has reported a hardware issue. The issue, the stuff are currently handling it. The stuff. The match will start once the player completes the debugging. The debugging. Debug.
不是，主要是大家伙都在自个儿。
Boog. Wanna do something tomorrow? Tomorrow is a bad day for me. I need to go to the bank tomorrow. Where are you that you have a streaming setup, Mr. Imaro? In my hotel or at my apartment, I guess. It's an apartment.
要是后面站个工作人员呢？
Apartamento.
旁边搞一个老师傅下来的。
老师傅搁那儿蹲下来检查一下机箱，搞搞数
Boog.
的那就不对了。
Cricket predicted DK.
看一眼。
I don't know. I think the angle, guys, is DK get an advantage early game, and then we slam BFX, turnaround.
已经在跑路的路上了，看到了。下路也是深踩了对方的下野区啊。
Every time you turn on makes me come alive. Lately, I've been losing sleep.
面对卡拉的线啊。
Thinking about
Raptor 想直接在上半区开吗？
C5 想帮忙看一下。
对，这个应该不太好开，因为 Lucy。
How accurate has the cricket been? I don't know, like 70%, 70% accuracy.
看到了。
哇，凯里这边被打，猛打一套啊！
先压套血。
All right, DK start with less summoners, but they managed to chunk Kellin. Raptor is doing some special tactics. It's very interesting from Raptor. What the fuck? Is he going for more? Is he going for local smite action? Cricket moves mid game. Yes, yes. I don't know. I just don't believe in aiming Caitlyn. Is that crazy? I don't believe in aiming Caitlyn. I swear. I feel like, I don't know, red side, there's so much that can go wrong with red side comp, no? Like one Vi ult and the Ari combo, sounds so tanky. I feel like mid game, hip fire Caitlyn sounds worse. Ah, fuck it out. That's a good one. It's a good one. Respect, fair play. That's a good one. Oh, the Raptor took enemy Raptor. GG.
半步，如果这个位置能够到3，其实
还是能反包过来。
对，就卡莎还是会面对一样的一个问题，就要看 C5那边能不能把那个线给卡住了。
再拼信号喽 ，Lucy 也很想去上，已经卡在门口了。
啊，这个线 Diablo
Battle can carry this.
瑞尔在赶，瑞尔在赶，到3
Crazy words,
看到了，这个给信号了，可以撤退，刚好。
Crazy words 来了。
但这个线推不干净，就是这个线会卡在武器的前方，但武器好像把这个线
大光得小心一点啊，大光。
So making has no flash, and they know it.
嗯。
Tarzan
那这样下半区能
against
守住，因为下半区是绝对线权。Lucy 的这个反应处理也做得很好。F6换了对面一个蓝 buff，
那等于从结果上来说，
他还赚了。
确实。
Man, why is the comment on my YouTube video? They got Yamato in a prison cell doing world's content.
这个线卡在这个门口 ，C 是能闻到地面的，而且这个线会推进来。
It's not that bad, no? It's just a whoa.
左边这俩基本没办法干扰武器大师补塔到。
下路就爽。
Real for real.
爽，再给个夹子，哎，给慢了。
自助餐。 这多开心、啊！2个远程，而且是女警，女警的爆头是能对防御塔触发的，
很舒服。
Wait, it's a Roa R, guys. Under my umbrella, Roa E. Kaiser's item advantage. Caitlyn and Nico are not basing. Diablo's level 4. He's walking out with the wave. Davy Wavy. It's a cannon minion. Cannon wave. So basically this version of lane swap, as you can see, it's still active and still happening. Keep in mind, this is the new patch, if I understand correctly. Wait, it's not the new patch. I'm lying. I'm lying. I'm thinking about Ime Masters. Sorry, guys. But the thing is, the swap that just happened is something that can happen. You know? This was just extended post 4 minutes, and Kaiser never had support from support. You should put a poster or jersey in the background. Tape or something. What kind of jersey do I put up there?
因为他 W 这个存在会导致到，就是赛恩这个英雄是个基础生命很低的英雄。就你别看他的这个生命值到后面都是条形码一样，但事实上这个英雄的基础生命很低，他都是成长高。
你有永久成长性啊！
是吧？这还是得多吃吃饼。
Raptor 绕过来喽。
哎呦，
踩的是 Burial， 但这样的话没有什么收益啊，自己还要被追着点一套。
Burial 直接走，
哎，缠结到4还中了，克林暴血了，
好难受啊！这 Burial 直接走脸 ，Kelly 这个踩，
因为 Kelly 就算踩到了，迪亚波也不敢上，上了一定是他被追着点一路，
就所以他才犹豫啊。但是犹豫之间就导致到自己被打了一个大暴血，然后治疗也被打出来了。
而且艾米买的是攻速鞋，这个是对线压制力最狠的出法，
移速、
攻
速。
哎，一直白嫖你这种可以。
哎，但这个回来之后，这个对线啊 ，Clear 对的相当不错。不过 C5还有个 T， 倒也无所谓。
确实3项之前贾克斯也打不过塞恩。塞恩这
Svelly thinks much for T1, I think.
他那个
I appreciate that.
伤害太给力了。
是的，塞恩其实是个伤害很高的英雄。
没错。
Homeless vibes, to be honest.
英雄也是属于这种非常典型的这个。
Why don't you green screen?
带伤害的
能打能扛的。
So I don't have a green screen.
速龙。
To green screen, you need a green screen.
女警阵容的标准节奏。
Alright, DK with the first Drake.
但一会儿如果往上半区转去拿潮虫的话，得看一下 DK 能不能先
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Korean money, when you hold it, makes you feel rich as fuck.
这个狐狸加位的进攻是
Like it makes you feel so rich for some reason.
可以先杀你进场的。
Look at this, they have fucking 10,000 euro bills.
感觉还是得去拉扯阵型，然后尽可能的让 DK 的阵型。
Draft opinion? I kind of like BFX draft more. I don't buy this Caitlyn shit.
左边最想要的那种画面。
而且下路这个自助餐吃的也太。
I don't buy this Caitlyn shit. Do you guys buy it? I don't buy it.
没办法。
塔都已经快爆了，就2层了。
就你都选出女。
Coach, you're gonna eat Korean fried chicken from the place you always hype up? I already did.
这样的话，
I already did.
前期的这种换线交换下来以后，你 Diablo 还是玩的不舒服。
是。但就是反正都是得吃亏嘛。那现在对于 Diablo 来说，算是吃小亏，对吧？因为你卡莎打女警嘛。
Should I order some?
现在这个状态，
maybe I order some.
可以，比直接对线多补了10刀
啊。就起码没死塔下吧。 这个对于卡莎来说已经很难得了。
I'm asking my roommates if they want to eat.
刚需潮虫的。
They were roommates.
要看妮可的动作了。
妮可是往中路靠的。
妮可现在变了个近战兵。
Why do you short 80 million on Bitcoin?
这应该很难抓到人，旁边没人呢。
Trump called me. He said, I'm announcing the tariffs. Big tariffs. The biggest tariffs. You should short Bitcoin. Do it now. Hey, give me some of the profits. Just invest in Mar-a-Lago. Trump Tower.
得交技能先跑了。
没问题，闪现交的很果断，不然
Alright.
应该是要被 all in 死的。
虫应该要吃完。
That's 3 grubbies. 3 grubbies for BFX. Not that bad. Not that bad. Bro, I'm feeling the 1-1. Oh, Showmaker is massaging the shit out of this turret.
毕竟你下路
Damn
其实一直是放空的。
It's okay, guys. Roll Ari will carry.
而且他这个换线换上去还杜绝了你拿完虫双人路顺势转上。
Why are we going Roa Mercury Threads Akali, bro? Like, just fuck yourself, I swear.
这波虫团可能没那么好打，直接去换经济，然后上半区也不给你吃镀层。
主要
I'm gonna go visit Natinat at some point, yeah.
嗯。许哥这把也是时光杖的兵女，肉兵。
但我感觉，这到后面还是得整点输出，不然的话右边这个输出压力太依赖于英雄了。
可以等贾克斯
啊，但贾克斯这个英雄就发育线很长啊。
是的，
对吧？而且毕竟前面被换线了，就这种64刀的9分半，64刀。
What time is Los Ratones VITB? For me, it's 1 a.m. So for you. So basically in 4 hours. In 4 Stunden spielen die. I haven't spoken German in a long time. It was like a fucking, you know, like a knuckle that you need to crack. You needed to get it out there.
这把是要把小龙节奏给续住的。
其实3重丢的对于 DK 来说，后面确实只能靠这个。
I'm gonna meet Tanky.
提节奏了。嗯。而且
I don't know how Tanky looks like.
就是尽可能在14分钟之前掠夺越多镀层越好。 下路的那个塔都不着急推
，DK 就是换经济啊。
I'm gonna show up at the coffee shop.
这波应该要必了续下了。
Thank you. You need to wear a hat.
这个回家的节点很完美啊。
Imagine the most Mexican-looking man you can think of.
都是协同。那贾克斯这个位置，
哎，
也避回去了，兵也避，然后双路下来，
贾克斯的 TP 马上转好。
I swear, Hollywood has conditioned me into hearing.
3条线的协同沟通做得很到位。
It's not my fault.
已经做满了，
但是有一个问题，就是这个小时间差，就看
有意识到 ，Amy 是走的非常靠里的
而且那个假身其实是看到了 Kelly 的动作，Raptor 这个位置被打半血的话，那在 Amy 这一个小小的可能会被越塔的一个时间是被磨掉了。
而
且 Barrel 已經7級了哟 ，Kylin 只有5級，這樣的話小龍團
Why are you in Korea, by the way?
是有點大的。
just a good place to stream from.
他大部分時間
I have connections here.
劣勢線
11分鐘5級也讓我想到了傳奇輔助 Targamas。
Targamas 要更變態點啊 ，Targamas。
They talk about Targamas?
4分鐘都還是5級。
Why are they talking about Targamas?
這條龍要放了。
It's so random. What the hell?
確實 ，DK 的提前量做的比 BFX 要快太多了。Barrel 已
Why are they talking about Targamas?
回家。
It's so random, no?
They
said it like 3 times. Targamas.
而且其实
Targamas
也是需要平常这个赛训去多练的。
但这个 CWO 应该能够意识到哦，自己一定会被抓的半区原则问题，但他已经撤不掉了。来看看塔下的操作，现在大招加双抗，反击风暴一开，克里尔扛不住，得先拉出去，开了车过来，有闪现的车也没撞到。
Holy, is that a Diablo kill?
他有点肉，已经出来了。但是人实在是太多了。
They have 3 grubs, 3 grubs.
这个版本啊，武器大师他那个
3 grubs? Bottom turret is only 1 plating though, so I think DK gets first tower. But first tower doesn't give you any extra gold, it's just the defeater strength. You know, they removed like first blood gold. No stash, I shave for the occasion, but then you're not Mexican. Yeah, thank you very much for that honest gift. Thank you very much, appreciate that. You're far too kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
已经在传球了吗？好快的传球。
They got gift flood in Korea. I didn't see any gift flood.
是的。
I don't know. Korea has this obsession. It's funny how some things like from like Western culture are like really big deals in Korea. Like the same way. Like I saw a place called Brot, and it was like German Bäckerei, and they just sell egg sandwiches. It's like,
因为卡莎的装备
damn
已经起来了，就是一会儿他把 Q 技能一进化的话，那个小唐是可以去考虑打一下的。
而且他身上还有一个萃取的，这个萃取再一爆的话，其实他的中期战力会比女警强。
对，
女警是非常经典的这个铜头铁尾豆腐腰的英雄
，U 字型英雄。那个成长曲线前面高，
对，
然后中间直接落入。
And then there's was the bread actually good? I didn't fucking go there. Are you kidding me? Bro, I went to an Italian Korean fusion restaurant. Honestly, it was insane. It was so good. It was so good.
DK 也是可以看一下的。
It was called Urban Garden.
而且团来其实挺拼手法的。
I tried their bruschetta. That went hard. The bruschetta was very standard. You know, a tomato paste with olives, and then one of the bruschetta with a nice goat cheese and a pear and honey. I don't know if you guys have eaten this version of bruschetta. It's a very common thing I see in Italian restaurants. Like basically pear, goat cheese, walnuts, honey. That's like a very common classic combo in food. And then I ordered a rib risotto. And it had, in the ingredients, there was seaweed and then those little enoki mushrooms. You know enoki mushrooms? I think they're called enoki mushrooms. And then, of course, the ribs. And then it had a kick. It was... it had a kick because it was spicy, bro. It went hard, bro. It went really hard. I just saw their food plates on TripAdvisor. They look insane. Oh damn! I forgot I can do that.
而 Barrel 这边快8级了。
主要冰女也是个启动型英雄，就你这种近战英雄进去了，先给启动，地上有冰雕，你的团就没那么好打了。
所以之前冰女
This place was really nice, by the way, really nice.
对面多俩，
对，双启动啊。 直接开车
team
想
fight.
找 Barry， 但是被假神给挡住
Oh
了。
no! Oh no! Why did Vikla aim for Caitlyn, bro? Barrel just refuses to flash based. Lucid has no flash. I don't think DK have a big enough lead, guys. And also, Lissandra is building the same items as
谁落单谁就得死，
直接交个闪其实就没事。
I'm complaining about RA build and Lissandra's doing the same. They're both solo AP.
现在中期就是 BFX 的强势期啊。
其实阵型报警了，我觉得右边能打，但你先给一个就不可能完了。对。
Wait, I forgot that I need to ask Rachel and Dom if they want to eat something. Right back. They're probably sleeping, but I'm gonna just make sure.
找到对方的破绽。
已经挡住车了呀，直接交闪呗。 这个 Q 是一定要用闪现躲的，
就不知道为啥不交。Barry 有自己的坚持，然后 Lucy 的也是，就也不交大，然后到这会儿交个大也没什么用了，
后面就走不掉了已经，就被锁到就已经不好走了。那这样 BFX 实现了经济的反超。
You know what? I decided I'm not gonna even risk waking them, so I'm just gonna order 2 meals, and if they don't want to eat, I'll just eat it. Based or based?
一起帮忙抢夺中线，中野在集合，中野大招快转好了，狐狸的大还有几秒钟，三角草有视野。那这样野辅的话得一起过来帮忙抢中线啊，抢完了保着女警下河才行。 蓝色王已经在 DK 的野区布好了视野，这条龙是没那么好去落位的。魏在绕，魏一直在绕，赛恩在粘着贾克斯走，魏已经藏在了没有视野的 C 字草里面。 但 DK 过来排一波，扫出来了，直接 Q 上去，维克兰能接技能把大招锁住了，卡车直接飞了进来，Lucy 将大招，而且 Barry 空大了。这边要看一下战场怎么持续 ，Kelly 被一枪点死，魅惑到了 Amy 赶紧叫闪现拉开身位，但维克兰在追击，夹子夹住了 Diablo， 再来一枪 ，Diablo 会死，只差一下，闪现 W 把人给踩死留单，正面已经没有输入点了，但许修是有大招可以拖时间的，这个 Q 技能没有压住，因为有大招在，贾克斯落地了，采取是能够打赢的，赶紧叫闪现，跑就好了，到此为止了。
对，就左边其实跑就好了，就 C5 下来就只能是撑个人场。
哇 ，Diablo 踩夹子了啊！不踩夹子，这波不会打成这样的。
就不踩夹子，左边应该是随便赢的。
嗯。
但其实你从战果上来讲，左边这波也依然赚啊，
是对
吧？你这中期就是女警。
Okay, thank you. When you write it like this, you make me not want to meet you. It sounds like you're gonna kill me.
而且魏胡就是这么霸道，然后再加上 Barry 还空个大。
What is the Korean equivalent to Layla? I think Kaja. Kaja. Which means let's go.
W
啊，修梅克做了个收尾。
Are you out traveling? I'm sitting in a chair right now.
红色方在敲这个小龙，左边选择叫先锋出来，想撞一下这个中一塔，
抓了波 timing 啊！那这样的话 ，DK 等于2换，虽然是3换2，但是能吃到这条 team 牌龙，好像从结果上来说也还不错啊。
而且这个龙的速率是帮他们在拖时间的，他这个阵容也可以接受给你往后拖呀。他贾克斯和女警越往后期成长曲线也是越高的。
对。就 BFX 这个阵容是个倒 U，DK 是个 U。
I think lots of Ratones will actually go to LEC, or Riot just backtrack the decision. They didn't make an official statement yet. They can just throw Sheep Esports under the bus and say,
作威作福呀，因为右边没有人
Sheep Esports lied.
他们队伍的 AP 输出又是个冰女，他就只用怼那个护甲就可以了。
是的。但这段时间是 DK 需要沉下心来发育的时间。
Oh, they lied.
所以话说回来，为啥不选巨魔呢？
Ulu is a Pokemon.
赛人就比较好处理了。
对啊，你看这个赵信，其实这把真的没感觉到这个赵信有什么用啊。
然后你要论对抗能
They're like, we're actually going a step further. Caterl can no longer co-stream the LEC, and we're gonna give co-streaming rights only to Yamato Cannon.
我感觉他是去吸位的大招的
啊，但他说实话，他吸位的大招只有直接死。你像上一波，因为
没办法呀。
Did someone say that the owners leaked that to Sheep Esports? I said it. I had it confirmed. I had it confirmed.
那倒是。
现在要等到女警的大船。
No official podcast, just Yamato.
而且找到 Lucy 有个 TP 卡后的位置。
The only
技能的 Barry 这边直接强行硬开。
Combination.
许秀丽身上有冰女。
Diablo.
Diablo 刷了个盾以后，这波团爆炸了。
打不了呀，右边这个时间点怎么可能跟左边打那个赛？
Holy, this should have been a public bullet.
真的像右边所有人的。
This should have been a public fucking bullet.
沉淀的时间 ，Amy 被减速到了 ，Amy 要倒在。
来了。
而且康纳的。
You think this level of a tournament is winning with Caitlyn?
这把已经很不对劲了 ，DK。
走了呀！打成这样的话，而且这个厄塔一掉，右边这个等级要落后了。嗯。
It's a plug walk angle, guys.
反正现在伤害不够，没办法启动，就是你秒不掉人。
That's my Korea contact.
郭哥又看好 BFX， 我发现郭哥看好 BFX 的概率有点高，经常那个打一半他就跑到 BFX 那边去了，
说明他懂游戏啊。
行。
Plug walk.
这个打的有点没道理了。 然后这个 TP 把
I don't even understand Hammer.
然后 Barrel
硬开，
没任何用。而且 Showmaker 那个
Killing kind of cold though. Killing kind of cold.
一个人去切哪能切得死啊？
是的。
Can you explain why Raw is so bad here as solo AP? Because it's a defensive choice when your offensive options give you a lot more value, you know? Offensive items affect 5. Defensive items affect only 1. In the 1-to-1, it's better to be tanky, but here Ari should never realistically be a target, and I think that Mercs should have been enough. Diablo as well, I think this is an overkill. My man has cleanse and QSS.
又直接锁到 Amy 了，但 Amy 过强了，那 Diablo 能飞啊 ！Amy 再交个闪现回来
Amy with the flash，
直接给人点死了。
打死了 Diablo，
突出卡三枪挑了起来 ，Diablo 已经
Diablo，
挺了上去，风筝也中了，自己还有大招的保护，但 Ram 的这一拳实在有点太动了，兄妹在旁边跟狐狸
Oh, the battle of the tanks! Look at that! This is the modern version of Sion vs Ornn. Did you see that? Ari vs Sandra.
前 BFX 就无脑找右边打呀，
打起来就能赢啊！
越打越有，越打越爽。
就是抓到了女警最弱的这段时间，一直去进行交换。还是 DK 有点不信邪。 就没到阵容最厉害的时候，前面该铺垫的也铺垫到了，龙也都拿到听牌了，
也是沾上麦哥的病了，说是。
对啊，就是在最弱的时候硬去接了2波团，这波是被开了，有点没办法，但上一波是真没必要去打的。
Diablo is LCK's Kalist straight up. Diablo has a future on him, bro. He's got a future. He's got a future.
许哥还整了双大水银鞋，防御之王现在是。肉是真的肉啊，
但有什么用的？
但现在缺的是伤害。
对啊，对于修 maker 来说，我说实话，左边最不会开的就是他。
有本事等到我许个3件套。
That's
来，许个第3件出个啥？
法传棒啊，或者金身也行，其实。哎，来了，要动手了。有大招。
Showmaker is gonna be able to buy a shit ton of time. Holy, you guys go put food in the oven right now. Oh, never mind, there's another fight going on. Get it with the combination. Diablo's drifting. It's Joba, lads. Get out of here with your... Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here with the Caitlyn lock-in. Get out of here. Easy, bro.
3波的对抗导致 DK 真的经济越拉越大，这个窟窿。
Red side draft is good if it's the 2 best teams in the world playing, you know? Like, if you told me T1 is playing that in their prime, winnable. But it's fucking Barry L and aiming and D+.
真的傲慢了，这个赵信选的。
Right, I love it. I loved. You know, I've always been a Beryl hater, but not because of Beryl necessarily. But Beryl, I think he griefed like MSI. He griefed Worlds 2nd round. I think he kind of ruined Showmaker's life, and I despise him for that. But everyone was always like, "No, Beryl is giving them the macro. Beryl is there for macro. Look at D+. I'm like, what macro? What macro, bro? It's all carbs." No protein if you're talking macro, bro. Macro. Fucking Orn OTP macro. It's so random.
没掉过血，也没有伤害能给到他。他那个 W 的盾都是他自己炸爆的。是的。中二塔也直接压掉，上半区开始换经济了，双 C 直接拆这个带赏金的上1塔。
Nice, congrats, you took a tower.
I
never understood the people saying Battle is the GOAT support. The only people that would say Battle is the GOAT support, they watch for 3 years and only watch World Finals. It's basically like an opinion my grandma would have.
进也进不去。嗯，许哥买个无用大棒，哎，要不直接憋帽子吧？
这把如果 DK 真的能拖到 Showmaker 的帽子出来啊，那说明他们是真能翻了，
就有点画面了。
对，主要是他能拖这么久，如果他还能拖这么久的话，这把比赛还有点机会。
开始打大龙了，给压力，对啊，不能让 DK 继续发育了，而且左边打龙。
Bengi Go Jungler's fucking. Bro, this guy was benched for a big part of his career. He just came in. He just came in, bro. Combination. Oh, this is ugly, but it's working. They don't have damage. GG.
哇，真的，一会儿如果有回放，不知道会不会一波。
Alright, end the damn game. End the damn. Don't let Zinla get the wave. There's another wave. There's no problem. Please, 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 end. I want out. I want out of this game.
一会儿回放我们看一下 A 了这个 clear A 了多少下啊
？clear 是一点血都不掉的呀，打了半天，无敌。
刷副本 BOSS 呢？来看一眼啊，一下，2下，
艾米都不知道自己该不该点
啊。一个 Q， 他去 A Raptor 去了，好，发现 A 不到。
I really want D+ to lose.
走到脸上了。
I don't know, there's something about D+ losing. It makes me feel invigorated. It gets the people going. It's provocative.
也没大穿。哎，本身女警打前排能力也一般。
其实女警就是手长，Lucy 的好像又走了。
Lucy 这把开始研发了呀。
没有用啊，这个造信，
确实连功能性都没有。 BP 太傲慢了呀 ，DK， 这不拿巨魔去扛。
I don't mind someone tells me they love Showmaker. That's
其实
acceptable.
我觉得 BFX
I don't mind. I like Showmaker too. Showmaker is very like. See who's cool.
上来来个赛恩就是
You want losers to succeed? That's fine.
对，而且
But this bot lane
是一个反开能力或者
least likable bot lane.
的阵容
啊。就
I swear, bro.
上面给到 DK 的操作空间特别大，但是到最后就是 DK
就不管，
哎，就不管。
No, I swear, these guys have played against each other a lot, bro. A lot. They played so much. They had the qualifier to playoffs. They played each other in playoffs. They played each other here. They played each other in the league as well 5 times. They have legit, over the last 3 months, I think they have like 20 games against each other.
大船都还没出来呀 ，Amy。
很难。 憋了个小船出来。
I don't know, guys, if it makes sense for me to grow up my beard. The issue is my beard is growing in different paces. I have this issue that my hair on the sides here is really long, and I need like maybe scissors to trim it. Maybe that's the angle. I buy some scissors. You know?
我看 Clear 站原地让那个 Amy A。
开车喽，先把它开起来，这边被锁了，直接没
Beautiful.
了 ，Barry 哦，好脆啊，摸2下就死
exploded him.
了。
走了。
绝望的大招，那这样对于 BFX 来说，可以直接一波结束比赛了。啊，没有输出点啊 ，C Wall 还想去换一个人，能换掉威格拉吗？有干锅帮忙贴了一个威格拉，也换不掉，自己再被处理掉，让 Lucy 绝望的闪现。
GG. What's ASI?
大招都没来得及。
Asia Invitational.
一波也是不到30分钟的时间哦，要推平 DK 的主水晶了。这样恭喜 BFX 1比战平 DK。
Nice.
恭喜 BFX， 我这把只能说从 BP 到游戏内容啊 ，DK 就2字儿 ，QU。
主要 DK 的
Guys, how do we entertain ourselves before until the next game?
而且并没有把 BFX 的阵容太当回事。
对，而且他们的执行就也没执行到位嘛，就是从这个部署上面来说，给到自己的一个阵容，其实是不是一个特别好去操作的一个阵容？就是他们。
Oh, I have a Uncle Rogers video. Let's watch Uncle Rogers. Wait, what the fuck? What is this?
Uncle Roger haven't reviewed Jamie Oliver for a long time now.
Oh yeah, I wanted to show the restaurant I went to. Look at the food. Oh! Bomba clotted, bomba clotted. Oh, look at that surf and turf. That is a mean looking surf and turf. Jeez, I should have ordered this. Oof. I'm trying to find something comparable to what I ate, but like I just ate a rib risotto. Oh, I'm in Korea, Jacke. It was a great place. Recommend. What is that random sausage? What is that sausage doing there? Bro. World Sim Playground. Select playing winner. D1. Alright. Let's do some simulations. Okay. BOG win. G2 win. Gen G win. T1 win. Fly win. AL win. MCOY win. HLE win. Lock it in. HLE versus Billy. Banger matchup. Ooh, that's honestly already quite a bad draw, bro. That's a bad draw. Look how lucky Fly and Koi are, bro. Look how lucky they are in this simulation, guys. It's a disaster. Yo, that's crazy. This already hurts my soul. I hate Swiss so much. No. All right. Let's take HLE, T1, Fly, Genji. Secret Whales, Seafood, Top Esports, Fnatic. Lock it in. Genji, HLE. CFO, AL, Top, Bilibili, KT, PSG. All right. T1, AL, Top. Fnatic G2, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ooh, yo, this is cold. Now this was a sick 2-2, bro. This is a sick 2-2. Damn, this is a sick 2-2. Holy, this is a sick 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. This is a sick 2-2. What you talk about? That's a good 2-2, man. This is a very, very nice 2-2, bro. We have KT versus Fly and G2 versus Seafood. So Bilibili's making it. And then Fly versus KT. Ooh, this is a fucking nice draw, by the way. This is very cool. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Would you rather win ASI or lose planes at Worlds? Lose plane, I think. All right. Bro, I think if this happens, if this is the outcome, if KT and CFO win here, I think just cancel like all European and North American teams have to go through planes. And LCK LPL, they send 5 teams. But I think it's possible. I think this is possible. Entirely possible. Easy peasy with the prime. Thank you very much. You're far too kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is this? What is this? Betting? What is this? Randomized with betting odds? What? What is this button? It doesn't make any sense. Randomized with betting odds. Huh? Fnatic bet is favorite against CFO? What are we talking about? Oh, it's like it assumes the odds and then it burger flips it.
Jason the Shortman donated $10. Mr. Sexy Coach, I saw you had a leaderboard for
Mr.
LOL
Sexy
and
Coach
reminded me to mention the fantasy team community project I'm working on.
All right.
This is for everyone to have
For
fun.
$10,
Much
we can
love,
take a
man.
look. Most picked item boosts. Dashboard. Log in with Discord. Wait. Fuck. Why am I on the lining? Sign up. Okay. Let's take a look. Auto suggest password. Boom. Sign up. Verification link. All right. Clicking verification link. Unschlagbares Preis-Leistungsverhältnis. Ja, wunderbar. All right. Confirm your email. Okay. So far, there is display name, Yamato Cannon. Favorite team, Gen G. I'm literally wearing a fucking Gen G jersey, bro. Gen G, come on now. Genji 2021. Boom. That's the jersey I'm wearing. Got it. All right. Let's take a look at this page. What do we got here? I made an account. All right. Rankings. All right. Dashboard. Build team. So this is for the entire world championship. Team requirements: 2 diamond, 1 gold, 1 silver, 1 bronze, at least 1 player from each role. All players must have a boost. Max 2 players of same team. All right, here's the diamond. All right. Okay, this looks interesting. This looks interesting enough for me to play around with. And it's a global leaderboard. Over under. Ain't no way. Rewards. Oh no. Oh no, what is this, man? Swap credits. Rift Rewind. Drag and drop these legendary League of Legends moments and place them in the correct chronological sequence. Right. There we go. Easy. We just... Don't tell me it's pay to win, bro. What are these swap coins for, man? Alright. Team requirements. Chovy. Ruler. I need a jungler. Inspired. Well, I need silver players. How many? 1 silver, 1 bronze. Oof. Peter. What am I missing? Top lane, right? Mr. Slay, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you. But let's put driver here. Let's put driver here. Item boost. Multiplier on kill. Reduces death impact by 50%. Multiplier on total points. Okay. He gets death cap. Immune to death. Alright. We're submitting. Here's your selection grade. How does this... yo, Jason the Showman. How did this... how do I get the grade? Where did this grade come from? Okay. And what are these swap tokens? What are these swap tokens for? Wait. Okay. Honestly? Interesting. Honestly, Jason Showman, you're onto something here. This is pretty cool. I like it. I'm a fan. Very cool. I like that the site is very smooth. Oh shit, driver's no boost. But he has boost. Yes, hourglass. Tokens aren't necessary to play or win. I thought it was better than donate. But what do the tokens do, Jason the Showman? What do the tokens do? Over under. Game 1. Under. Under. Over. 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 Boom. Oh, we're getting XP, guys. XP is fun, bro. XP. When the transfer market opens, you can swap your players to get eliminated. That way people can keep having fun and playing. Okay. So it's a commitment for the whole tournament. It's not like Riot Fantasy where I like swap them, you know, in between. Do the rankings of the players change? Do they go between like bronze, silver, depending on how they do? When knockout starts, you pick a new team. Okay. Cold. Can I make my own leaderboard? All right. We call it Goblin. All right, guys. That's kind of cool. There we go, team. There we go.
Wonder how my old friend doing.
You're going to absolutely love this recipe. This is a modern-day fast food classic, pad thai.
Pad Thai.
Deliciously healthy.
Why pad thai like that?
Packed with
Why so much vegetable? You sure this pad thai?
chili egg.
Oh no, the words Jamie Oliver, veggie and pad thai, those words don't go together. Uncle Roger think this video gonna give me heart attack.
I love Uncle Roger, man. It's just, I don't know. Look at that egg sandwich. Rate my egg sandwich, guys. It looks kind of fucking hot, no? I bought this for backup. I'm hungry.
I need my good morning towel.
How's Korea
for me to
treating you so
squeeze
far?
into.
Really well, really well. Thank you very much, Chef. Thank you very much for the
It would have
support.
fish sauce, and we can't have that because we're going veggie, right? We're bigging up the veg, but I don't want to compromise on the flavour. No way, Jose. So I've kind of evolved this recipe.
Why are we lagging so much? All right, we're in draft. Jesus. They're actually quick between the games. Respect.
就维鲁斯这种基本接不着了。
来看一下第二波玩什么了。到泽利被搬了，我也不知道他要玩啥。
Vikla LeBlanc, does he play that, guys?
卡列是最正常的。
I don't know if he does.
有侠在，
但侠打左边有点坐牢，其实。这卡牌和兰博会一直恶心你。那个卡牌尤其是出了火炮以后，啊 ，EZ
啊，卡马也在外。
但左边这个阵容需要补个开团手。
Hey,
开团手嘛，
这把选太
what 80 can he pick? Is he out of 80s?
不是选雷欧娜，
右边全是灵
It's kind of cooked, no?
女枪雷欧娜吧，要不？可以，直接强化一下下路的对线。
但下路如果等到 Kelly 看 Kelly 选择吧，其实这把 EZ 卡马我觉得还可以，
那就是纯拉扯阵容。
对啊，就是那种。
There's no Brom.
然后就会让 DK 的下路对线很难受。
Karma is pretty trash.
而且选卡玛可以先出干戈。
It's Nautilus time. Bada. Okay, Bada's fine.
打 打左边这阵容的话，我感觉巴德最大的作用就是限制这3个没位移的兄弟。
这把他确实，他那个大招。
Did you see Mike Israel drama?
而且右边这个是个纯拉扯阵容，他这套阵容就是勒弗兰跟 EZ。
I don't know. If it was different mid laner, then Vikla I would get hype about this LB in this game, but I'm not. And I think you can't blame me for feeling that way.
就看巴德来改变战局了呀！这阵容感觉核心胜负手是在这个巴德身上。
其实我是觉得这把右边一定得加快自己的攻势，就是左边还是蛮吃这个卡牌火炮的时候的这个强势期，对吧？而且，但是主要是对于卡牌这个英雄来说，就火炮它得放
第三件，
对吧？
一定是第3件。
就你到第3件之后，你整个正面的这个团战能力才有，就是说不断的用火炮抽黄牌，然后拉扯右边这个阵容的一个空间。
就是这右边的强势期会在1到2件套的时候，就是中路妖姬有左轮枪，然后 EZ 刚出到3项，然后一直过渡到魔仙那段时间，将会是右边阵容特别好打的时候。
感觉这把 BFX 得把小龙的压力得提得很高，
对，
就任何一条小龙都不能断。
那打得好的话，前面下路是会有限的。其实女枪这个英雄最近版本也回调了一些，但是那个加强其实没太大诚意哦，加了点基础攻击力。
对，而且最重要的是女坦没有办法帮忙 A 兵啊，就巴德是可以帮忙去A 2下兵，然后 Q 你一下，被动建设你一下，挺烦的。
那盲僧这个英雄在 ASI 的胜率其实挺低的。
盲僧这个英雄，但是你会发现盲僧这个版本它有个好处啊，就是他打团是有画面的。就不再是以前那种，是说，哎，我上来就踹一脚，就除了踹一脚之外一点用没有的那种英雄。
那个是远古僧了
啊。现在的盲僧打团确实有画面，经常会有那种就是感觉你怎么打都打不死他那种盲僧存在。
那个就是肥的战士僧嘛，就感觉现在那个焚天这个装备改变了战士的格局啊。
Alright, guys.
用上了自己的皮肤吗
I hate to say it, guys, but I think D Plus is gonna win this game.
皮肤出战，现在也。确实是严阵以待了。
I spilled some Mayo on my pants, that's why I went AFK.
你别说，咱们这次亚妖里面的冠军选手真不少，
哎，好多有皮肤的。所以我们小型世界赛啊。
I'm so out of the.
真正的传。
I'm so out of the loop, guys. I have no idea what you guys are talking about with Dr. Mike Israel.
哦，上来先交换一套技能跟血量。
主要许哥这种对线他太熟了，我感觉就这把维克拉是压不住这卡牌的。
他其实就是叫打野，他得等着叫打野过来。
对。
但现在勒弗兰有个很赖的地方，就是他带那个猛然冲击，然后 W 上来 A 你一下，这种掉血掉的其实也蛮多的。
猛然冲击现在神级天赋，
对勒弗兰来说贼好用，
就好多英雄都收益很高。直接治疗术硬往前顶啊！
嘛呢？
右边也贴治疗术了，他就是抢线
啊！女坦就只能逛啊！反手一指，
哎，没指到啊，被躲开了
啊
！Is it like his old PhD thesis？
他1级就学的 W 去炸线
，1级学 W 战线了，2级学 E 上来，但是说实话，他 E 上来给个 W， 这其实也没什么控制效果，
就是想压血量。因为 M 是领先屏障的。
I think a lot of PhD theses though are just a cop out, no? I swear.
中路老实发育，
哎，能发育对于卡牌来说就是好事，
毕竟带一个被动啊，哎，自制印钞机。啊，被练说这套要掉血了。
Can I get a PhD in esports?
全看你的链子准不准。
Like an honorary PhD in esports? Is it like an esports university out there?
线卡住喽，打也是刷下来的。
Thank you, Joe Hakor. I appreciate that.
但 EZ 只要
Could I be Dr. Yamato Cannon?
的难度是比较大的。
Kinda cold, no?
他得控制下自己的蓝量。
这个线慢慢放出来。
Can we have a tournament where the more you lose, the further you go, and call it the battle of the baddest?
而且目前的这个对线情况
No, that's the U.S. political system.
他想绕一圈嘛？这个位置插个眼，
看一眼。
撞到了
啊，两边都见面了
，Q 到小。
What？
那就把 Lucy 的赶到上半区去，然后自己吃下半河蟹。这样的话 ，DK 的下路双人组可能就得快速得把兵线处理掉。
Would it be Dr. Cannon or Dr. Yamada Cannon? Dr. Yamada Cannon, bro. Fucking, you have to say the full name.
要开那个位置得开门抓。
It's UK more than US at the moment.
艾米，
没 Q 没 Q
会掉
晕
技能吗？也掉不了。
还行，主要是没 Q 晕。
It's funny that it's like you have one of the least liked politicians of all time in the UK, and he just, we're gonna have spying on everybody. It's like,
卡了波线，
what the hell?
风平浪静啊。
The global elite is like, yo, Kurstammer, everyone hates you already, so can you just commit to these things that nobody likes anyway, so we could just get it out of the way? All right, got you.
他太懂乐福来了，太懂卡牌了呀。这两个英雄都是属于他的招牌。
What's the origin of your IGN? It comes from StarCraft. Both cruiser operational.
前期的节奏就会慢很多了，都是要等到6级才开始发力，而且右边阵容是等到一件套发力的。
I feel like the issue is, I've said this before, but I think it's so true. A big export of America. This Clear is gonna solo ball him. It's actually a game changer, by the way. Woo! Cold from CU. Clear has biscuits, guys. It's biscuits. Wait, why did you flash, Clear? You have biscotti, man. Come on now.
黄温鱼叉转红温火烤，这个是真的完全扛不住。
I said it before, but I'll say it again. It is actually something I say something often.
在拼细节啊，两边上单，但是 C 我转个闪。
I say that very often. But what a probably the biggest export that the US has is pop culture. And the Trump era of politics has turned politics into pop culture.
我就记得他玩那个青钢影。
And you just have a bunch of like wannabe Trumps showing up everywhere. It's kind of cringe.
克林自己得交闪现了。
这门像个 Lucy 的开了，就
They're trying to copy me, but I am the only Trump. I'm the greatest, the biggest. They might say the greatest.
抽这个时间过来打这个小龙。
You have such a nice voice. Thank you very much, Kiro Beardo.
因为不能让纳亚菲利浪费太多的时间去打小龙。换了个 TP， 辅助跟着踢出来，那这样辅助踢出来是可以过来干小龙的。
右边这阵容是不能丢小龙的哦。右边这阵容丢小龙。 真玩不了啊！
拉扯住了 ，C 沃也靠了，这次是多一个上单在的 ，C 沃直接露头，修梅克有张黄牌在，先拉断这个链子。
Did you come with his girlfriend？
直接给了，哇，这兰博玩的太团队了。
啊，
兰博这波靠下就是确保队友一定能吃下小龙。
What？
右边就无奈只能把这第一条小龙给让掉了。
All right, I think you're happy with that. Clear got a lot of farm. Like, you can't fall behind. Like, Ron will commit all the way for this Dretsky.
然后下一条 DK 可以不来了，就是到你强势期，你一件套的时候我直接不要。
对啊 ，DK 就可以慢慢玩了。
不过这样玩的话 ，C 沃是。
I hope so, Andre Correa, but I don't know the contract situation or what's happening. Like, Diablo's not a player that you want to let go of. All right, Lila. Clear is very deep, bro. He has no flash as well. Raptor is 6. Raptor is 6. Rumble ultimate, getting barbecued. Raptor gets stunned in it. B plus gear.
出来的一发彗星直接把盲僧给砸死在原地了。
但上路还是亏了很多线。
哇 ，C5跟 Showmaker 这个配合确实好啊。Showmaker 那个黄牌捏。
I don't know. There are like super malls every 15 minutes in Korea. Like, you have a lot super mall and it has everything. Like yesterday. I was at 2 malls because I was looking for TCG cards. And they have everything, bro. They have a gacha section. They have a PlayStation section. They have a Nintendo section. They have a clothes section. They have every clothing brand that you can ever imagine. They have luxury. They have cheap. They have outlet. They have vintage. They have everything that you can imagine. They have furniture. They have kitchen supplies. They have everything. They have all the restaurants that you can think of. And it's all tax-free if you're a foreigner. They remind you every corner of the shop. That's free if you're a tourist! That's free! And then you're excited for your tax-free as you, of course, approach the cash register. Boom, you get hit with... Shit! I forgot my passport at home! What cards are you collecting? I collect Pokemon cards primarily because that's what I understand. And then I buy some sealed Magic the Gathering stuff. I have some Final Fantasy sealed products. And I am also getting a lot of Avatar The Last Airbender shit. Do they actually check passports? For the tax-free, they need to. Alright, Raptor gets the red. Does he have a ward? He has a ward. Pinky. Lucid. E of the Wall. Do you grade? I haven't. In Europe, grading kind of sucks. I'm getting 12 collector's booster boxes home. Can you find Pokemon 151 there? Not really, no. I don't even know if that set exists in Korean. I also ordered a bunch of like Chinese boxes we're gonna open on stream when I get back. Will you try to also get Riftbound cards? Yeah, I'm so sad that I missed the pre-order. I fucked up the window, and I could have pre-ordered a lot from manufacturers, and I didn't. I'm so screwed. But I think Riot is gonna reprint the fuck out of Riftbound. There's no reason they shouldn't. No reason they shouldn't. But I do think I'm wondering if the first boxes that they print out are gonna be different, like first edition. So maybe it's worth to like buy a couple and hold, and then buy the second print, you know, and open that. But who knows? Who knows? I just think Riot is trolling if they don't do that. Like first edition prints is just such a big collector's item.
在1分多钟绝对刷不出来。对，1分半左右啊，可能盲僧会有焚天。但勒弗兰没有左轮枪，那一波给的压制力是很低的。对，就很烂，他基本没有什么伤害贡献，而且那一波基本上就是得靠链子去打控制位了。想断就硬断你回家的时间。
They had... Wait, Riftbound is already in stores? I thought it comes out in November. Yeah, that's a good play, by the way. That's really big for the game. Kesante can unironically carry this game. Ooh, look at Diablo. Oh, he didn't need... He shouldn't have flash. Any bullets this game? I skipped. I thought D+ is gonna win though. That's what I called. No bullets this game. Oh, you mean pre-orders? Okay, okay. Pre-orders are happening everywhere. I pre-ordered one box at 180 euro. That feels really bad. Not gonna lie. That feels terrible. He did not flash, no. No, he kept it. Maybe I misspoke.
不过左边倒是把大招都用掉了，下路双人组。
但现在女枪有，其实主要是右边也用了不了大招，盲僧也没神龙摆尾。
I might go to CardCon in Utrecht for one day on Saturday to maybe try playing a Magic the Gathering tournament.
这波如果想主动动龙的话，奎桑迪可以靠一下。
就奎桑迪得来，可问题在于现在奎桑迪跟兰博这俩。
And then hopefully try Riftbound. So I might just take a train out to Utrecht. People still play Hearthstone? I think they just play the PvE modes and Battlegrounds. But this is game changing, guys, by the way. This Kesante can 1v9 this game. I swear.
因为是 Amy 先抢到线的，所以 DK 在接盘这条小龙直接指上去了，顺带留人一下，想把这个团给开起来。BFX 的撤退
TF on ult. Diablo's no cleanse. I thought TF was gonna port on Diablo, by the way, when he pushed it, because he had vision on him because of TF ult. Barrel 1 HP in the portal. Only if Raptor gets out. Oh, the Q. It's crucial. Oh! Lucy with the fucking drive-by. The fadeaway. Ooh, okay, Vikla. Ooh, Vikla? With the play? No way. Vikla? Out of all people? No way, Vikla.
但整体来说，这波 DK 还是赚啊。
小龙拿下了呀。
对，哇，主要是这一波 对于 DK 来说，这个下半部打的有点漂亮。
对，主要还是双人路打的太好了。
只要 Barrio 反开上去的那一瞬间，哇，真的对于 Amy 来讲好难受啊！他那个大没好，他大要好了，这波真的右边是崩杀卡拉卡，
大好了就顺杀了。但是吧 ，Diablo 被惩罚了呀，那波回城被断，然后导致一系列的蝴蝶效应。回城被断，然后自己还被杀了，然后 Amy 直接掏了把饮血剑出来，然后落位变慢，就一切都是从那波被断开始。
Barrio 这边是闪现先躲链，然后 Vika 一套。
I didn't hear the boom shakalaka. Did he drop a boom shakalaka on stream?
完全无压力输出。
而且说了，没有左轮枪的话，乐芙兰的压制力也就这样，
完全没伤害。
I know he just dropped a boom shakalaka on stream.
躲完了，锁上去打一套，差点就死在原地了 Lucy。然后这边是一个 Q 加晃回闪，然后杀一个人刷新一个大。Lucy 的这波最后是虽然被 Vika 给踩死，哇，这波只能说还好 Vika 命大，
还好是出的水银鞋
啊，
不是水银鞋感觉也死了。
Hello, Toxvox.
但 DK 现在手握2条龙哦，虽然来到了 BFX 阵容可以慢慢找机会的时候，但。
I don't know, Ezreal with this far behind, I don't know if he's going to catch up in the game, but I am getting hyped about this K'Sante though.
等奎了，现在奎一个人的优势啊！哎，两段魔影迷踪都交过了，黄牌还定到了 Vila 这个位置。
看 Barrio 有没有隔墙的大招，旁边看到 Raptor 了，主要距离是没给到的，
就算了。Barrio 如果
Nice, Baby Pig is singing Taylor Swift lyrics from Life of a Showgirl.
现在女枪随意
Nice, man.
而且跑得帮快啊
Great album.
流行的含金量。
Help a fucking Chino.
还好肉啊！
时光是这样。
对啊，现在威克拉耗也耗不出太大的血量差。过来先锋集合，中路女枪又是能先砸线的。
How did Baby Pig get mod? He asked because he wanted to be able to time out Vlad.
下半区两边上单都有 TP 在。
And Baby Pig is a homie, so I trusted him to not abuse power.
提前钻过去等你，但克林交闪现躲了日炎，要不然大招锁了上去，开了爆吼，没有让箱子有任何踢自己的机会。哦哟 ，Barrio 这把开团真的开得太好了
，Barrio 这个提前做门这有点搞了。
这哥们儿拿巴德夺冠的，我还不了解巴德吗？
确实。
Kill him, Flash.
然后边线威克拉也奈何不了这个卡牌啊。
他现在就是修 maker 只是忌惮一下盲僧的位置。
想抓一波对面回家插，但是 Lucy 直接取消回城了。这波是女枪没有大的一个节点。
但我感觉 BFX 交打就是奎必须得来，对吧？你看奎直接交踢了，
哎 ，Raptor 被埋住了，魔眼走，
左边也没大，就也不好去留这个。 交爆火被
Clear 踢过来，直接被指 W 一顶，第二波被点退。
Showmaker.
他的身体素质是
Clear is tanky, but he's getting a lot of poke in. Alright, Siwo, this is the Rumble ult that you want to live for. Could be better. It's okay, I guess. K'Sante ulting, Leona through the wall. English girl named Leona. Edge's position is kind of awkward. Diablo's red though. Maybe he can pop. Like fish in a barrel. This is important Q. Diablo posturing, striker Ezreal.
这波还好，就 DK 没头啊，而且奎掰的也是个女坦。
左边还可以等女枪大招好，女枪大招快好了 ，Barrio 大招已经转好。
而奎这个大招完了之后，奎来这边就没有太多的意义了。现在来到 DK 可以返场的一个时间。
大招来了，动克林又是找的克林，克林怎么办？好像要死了。大招刷新，再一锁锁到威克拉，魔影迷踪赶紧回塔下，救赎再帮忙抬口血量，那这样先锋也可以打了。被拉扯晕了。
上把打不这么大
Right. BFX, our composition is we must come from the same angle and do some poking. Come on now.
上把感觉搞耍，这个 BP 逼完了，感觉进去露西说，哎，玩不了了，算了。打满一套，
打半血。
I don't know, my room is so hot, but AC just makes my bones ache. Does anyone else have that shit, bro?
龙真得动了。哦呦，这波
My bones ache.
不要先锋，他要续龙。
对他要续龙。 哇 ，DK 真的是属于这上杆子就给你压力啊！就是虽然说他们前面拿龙可以看作是我为了拖时间拿的龙，但是当他们发现2条龙已经攥在我手上的时候，那为什么我不可以听牌龙给你压力呢？
克林得走哦，克林直接大招惊了2个，链子2段练的是对面的辅助 ，W 顶到2个人好顶，但是没有闪现，Lucy 的有机会踩死了，能继续追击吗？得拉扯。
Hey.
Barrel 在等大招 ，Barrel 大招
Crucial
好啊
Dragon,
队友
Crucial
也是没有
Dragon.
掰
Ooh, that chain was also crucial.
在白刷这个刘娜的伤害，位置得让出来了。
这波可怜进的有点好。
这是巴德这英雄的变数哦。就左边无位移的英雄太多了。
They're playing on 19.
还是有的时候要想一口气吃成个胖子。说实话，他们这个阵容真的就是前面拿掉龙就用来拖时间，其实是最好的、最优解。
他有点贪了。
对，
他其实这波小龙落位比 BFX 慢了很多很多。
就他们前面几波都打赢了之后，他们觉得好像可以捏一捏 BFX。
不给反。这把大光2个头，大光是有舞台的。而且女枪这种英雄打起乱战来的话，他挺怕勒弗兰的，因为没东西给他吸血。
又是救赎打断一下回城，而且还
飞过来了，
开了个天眼，但是黄牌够不着。
然后下半区也没人先推线，那这个下一塔也得让修梅克重新去接线，又来断你，要不要断 ？Barrel， 行，
对他他就爱干这个事儿。
对，今天就主打这一套，想顶出去没顶出去，一塔还是拿到了。 Lucy 有爆吼哦。
They're gonna sell you a card collection? I sell some cards here and there when I like get good offers. I don't mind like rotating things. Like I'm satisfied when I like have had a really nice card that I've enjoyed for like a year, 2, 3. I don't mind. I keep everything like listed, but for high prices. Aren't you worried if their value goes down or something? But that's the part of the game. That's why you should buy cards that you enjoy. I'm from Sweden. Born and raised.
比正常的暴击流 AD 就弱很多了，开始。
是，主要他们确实手上没有太多很稳定的输出手段，但是飞机全是，飞机的 Q 跟 R 那个大导弹，太夸张了。
When a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood.
不会给你 EZ 有太多重技能的机会。
Magic cards or any kind of cards? I don't. They are not magical. Västerås är där jag bor och det är staden som jag älskar. Magic Banes. To see the redemption, did it do damage out the gun? I know that you meant Magic the Gathering cards. I'm just messing with you. I collect Pokemon cards mostly. Västerås Kami 2012, never forget. I have some Magic the Gathering stuff. But I'm really sad because all my cool cards, I've lost them. I don't know where they are. No One Piece, no. I do think that the comic art cards look pretty cool though. You weren't the one stealing L's Black Lotus. No, sadly not. Nah, Invincible. Like Magic the Gathering, I have to say. Oh! Oh! Damn! 来了 Raptor! Relax, baby! Oh! 这样迪亚波必须得交出自己的所有保命技能，再来到有金宝在，还没有挂到，两枚打野也在切磋，修贝克一丝血被他给带走了，但盲僧也倒了，全是残血，有人要来收割，是我啊！点死了2个人，就是往前一落。克林会死吗？寻找你的逃跑路线。来了，看到了，那走呗。Nice. Nice. Damn. I respect it. I respect it. I respect. That was fun. That was fun. That's fucking fun. Did you just call them European? Did you see that? I think that was pretty fucking Asian. What has happened to Kellen's fucking hair, bro? It looks like he showered and there was no water pressure and he still has shampoo in his hair. What happened? Kisanta just died like this. Wait, he W'd. Oh, that's a nice Rumble ult, by the way. That Rumble ult is clean. That's well played from Rumble, by the way. Damn. 快了来了. Nice Rumble ult. Why does Beryl have a triangle in his hair? A pelican bit him. Holy. That's where he parks his paper plane. Come on now.
还强势这段时间了，左边的这个装备也都是2件往上走了。
你得看 EZ 装备，他连魔切都没有。
就 EZ 太差了，你别说魔切了，魔宗都没有。
看位置了。
This is Faye. Alright, he's on the flank. He wants to get Vikla. No rapid fire cannon on Showmaker, Makey Maker. Raptor has no flash. Leona ult, he dodges it. That's a smite for Raptor. A little bit better. Clear. Rumble. Clear is getting barbecued. Double E hit him. Oh, huge battle, no? We can't play? Actually, they have no gas. They have no gas at all. I think Clear is just inting. I'm gonna be honest. Like LeBlanc and Ezreal need to do so much before the fight starts for them to actually win a fight. But he just kind of he thinks he's unkillable. But if he gets hit by Rumble E twice, he's not tanky, by the way. He's not tanky. You know which card I want to buy, guys? I want to buy Ancient Mew.
勤勤恳恳啊。
节奏已经完全掌握了。哦，这是上一波拉扯团。
对，那波拉扯真的拉扯挺久。
这里是 Barrier 日食的时间已经结束了。
How's the trip, Yamato? All good? I had a good time. I'm really good at traveling, honestly. My travel was kind of ass, because to even get to the airport and fly the first flight, it took me 8 hours. And that sucked. And then I had to wait in Warsaw for 7 hours. I ordered piroshki and pierogi pierogi z mięsem i rosso at the airport, but I swear it was so ass.
奎桑提赢了，他踢下来，那局面又不一样，队友就全走了，是对吧？这个就是跟上单你单。
It was so ass at the airport. It was so fucking dry. The rosso as well didn't have any carrot. Na lotnisko nie dobre, no pewnie nie było dobre, ale miałem tak ochotę na to. Kiedy to wjeżdżałem, myślałem ojojoj. There's many different versions of Ancient Mew. Oh, I don't know, I don't know why airports just suck. There's been like one restaurant that has been decent at an airport, and it was a Lebanese restaurant in... what the fuck was it? I don't remember, actually. I don't know, Gumayushi the type of player to rather retire than to go to a different team, no? That's Gumayushi, no? And I think the fans would eat that up, bro. They would eat that up. If Gumayushi just stayed and he would just be on the bench all the time.
中二塔已经爆掉了，保着威克拉把这波线给送过去，但左边都没有人来接这波上线。修梅克在很靠后的位置，而现在中线 EZ 是根本出不去的。
Bro, there's no money in NA, bro. Are you kidding? He thinks there's money in North America. Father 22 is living in fucking 2016.
再确定其他人的位置。 因为兰博是在往中路靠的，所以没有选择直接先打起来。过来包 Diablo 了，看到你了，卡牌飞了个绕后的位置，已经进到落地，卡牌在黄梅已经出手了。
Ooh, not the best cleanse from Diablo, but I think he would have died either way. GG. Perks and Hooney sucked them dry. Perks, Hooney, Sword Out. The holy trinity of big-ass contracts. GG.
这把感觉又看不到什么希望了 ，BFX。
就你只要打到了左边，出到这个装备的这个份上，就基本右边就玩不了了。
因为右边没有在自己该发力的时候发力，发力期的时候直接被延后了。一个25分钟都没有2件套的 EZ， 你可想而知这把它是没有作用的。
BFX 的下路被狠狠突破了。
这把感觉 DK 二老都在发力啊！这卡牌和这雷欧娜把对面拉扯得够呛
啊。其实 Barrio 真的就是当他拿出那种老大爷心态的时候，他是真的会让你很烦很烦。
这把 Barrio 真的很厉害
啊！那他上把那个妮可就有点变态了。哎，有爆吼，
伤害差点。
叫爆吼往后走
啊！又来了 ，Barrio， 你没技能，盯一下，技能 Showmaker，wake 了，想 E 没拉住 Showmaker， 那继续拉扯喽。但知道对面的纳亚菲利是没状态的，这边一张黄牌打个人就打前排。不过克里尔也挺能扛的，还想上，练出了 Showmaker， 但都好弱啊 ，wake 了发现
2 chains. Victor really needs
现
pen.
在3件套其实戴帽子其实质量很高了，但是问题就在于这个英雄到现在为止
He's buying the right items, so
在装备齐频
I don't know if Shadow Flame is the way, but
左边人手一双水银鞋，
just Shadow Flame is awkward with Mercs, I think.
中路镂空啊！
现在右边是想以攻代守，他们知道他们这个双 C 是清不了大龙兵线的。
Maybe even Crypt Bloom is better than Void.
怎么办？现在右边没有
He just honestly, I think Victor's problem is he has no CDR. That's the problem with this build.
这样下路二塔一爆的话，一会儿再把小
We found it. I think the second item needed to be Horizon Focus. He has no abilities. That's the problem with this build.
许秀就捏张黄牌给威胁，也不会打起来。双踩过来，硬压 C 沃血量，但 C 沃能拉开。Raptor 想硬来 ，Q 挂到了，他被晕到了。大招锁过去，阿闪是自跑的，但 Lucy 也有闪现，直接
Desperate in death. Lucy was TP. GG. We came from Diablo. It's hard if you don't get any traction with Ezreal to stay relevant. Clear as well did nothing with his lead. Like he should have been strong, but he played the fights wrong. I think red side draft is just hard to execute on, to be honest. It's just BFX had a draft that relies on solo lanes. And that's the last place you want to be in as BFX, I think.
这把打得严谨的 DK 就是看得出来，相比于 BFX 的游戏内容来说，要显得优秀太多了。
这把 Diablo 太低迷了。
对，只要他们确实拿出了 EZ 加上巴德的情况下，其实你在下路你会发现他们并没有能够做到一个对线上的压制，
对线根本没打过。
对，然后对线压制不了的情况下，你前面的小龙还被人家连拿2条，其实从第1条龙掉了的时候开始 ，BFX 就很难打这把游戏了。
右边其实就大光在尽力。
大光确实挺尽力的，是吧？还有 Clear 吧 ，Clear 吧，前面起码也单杀了一下 C 5，
互有单杀吧，但是克里尔后面的打团他也有点无奈了，就他也没啥用。
对，主要左边人都太灵活了，他掰谁都掰不到。
是吧 ？Diablo 背锅了呀，看来就是。
Nemesis said Ezreal is dog shit champ. Do you agree? Yeah. I don't think that's too crazy to say.
虽然年轻啊，但是这种老派 AD。
玩大河，对，擅长4保1。但是，一般那种高手 AD 的 EZ 都会玩得很好啊。你要知道 ，LCK 这边的 AD 基本功就是伊泽瑞尔啊，这是他们选手自己说的。虽然对于古曼优戏来说，他说是女警。
Gumayushi mentioned. All right, let's watch Uncle Roger. Uncle Roger.
And had some fun with it.
No,
Vegan butt tie.
Jamie, don't evolve, don't have some fun with anything. Those words coming out your mouth, that's scaring all Asian people all over the world.
We've got some chili sauce.
Chili sauce, wrong.
Soy sauce.
Soy sauce, wrong.
Now tamarind.
Tamarind, okay, tamarind correct. Sauce for pad thai is just wrong.
Now tamarind.
But this soy sauce as well is the less salty version. Yo, Yamato, my ex reach out to me. What do I do? I'm so confused. Don't even think about it, bro. Don't even think about it. Walk away, son. Walk away. I have no idea about your story or your situation, but walk away.
Tamarind, okay, tamarind correct. Sauce for pad thai is just tamarind, palm sugar, and fish sauce. That's it. If you really want to make it vegetarian, do you know, niece and nephew, they make vegetarian fish sauce also? Yeah? But Uncle Roger don't recommend that. Just eat the real thing, vegan people. Life too short. Just use real fish sauce. Fish almost vegan anyway. Because fish got no leg, got no feeling, can't make sound, almost plant.
Now, tamarind, it's from a bean that's sweet and sour. It's a really important flavour in Asian cooking. And then a little sesame oil.
Sesame oil wrong.
Tofu. It's made
Tofu.
out of soybean.
Tofu for pad thai, okay, but need to be square fried tofu. Hopefully he do that.
Tofu. It's made out of soybeans, and it's a great source of protein. To get your veggie pad
Garlic good?
going, bash up 2 cloves of
Just chop garlic.
Garlic is
no
goated.
need pestle mortar.
Nice.
Not gonna lie, bro. Not gonna lie, man. Not gonna lie, garlic is goated. Garlic is goated. Garlic and onions. Growing up is realizing garlic and onions carry food. All right?
And pureed. And then I'm going to use silken tofu.
Silken tofu wrong.
Put in dishes.
Silken
in
tofu
cubes,
wrong?
Slices. What we're going to do is use it as a foundation of.
What's
the
this
sauce.
noise?
Tofu for sauce?
Grams.
Wait, what? What? No! What Uncle Roger just watched?
Silken tofu is hot. What? No.
He put tofu in pestle and mortar, and he's just pounding and destroying tofu. Just leg down from chair. Of course, leg down from chair. Who cooked tofu like this? Jamie, in his egg fried rice, he crushed tofu with hand, but this time that not even enough. He have to crush tofu in pestle and mortar. He's just destroying tofu. Jamie Oliver really is the ISIS of Asian food.
Silken tofu is ultra smooth. It'll give you a sauce so silky, it'll cling to your noodles. Then
Any
get building
sauce
flavour.
will cling to noodle. That's how sauce work. That's how any liquid work. It cling to shit. Asian people don't crush tofu like this. Uncle Roger never see white people crush tofu like this either. Where you get this recipe from, Jamie? Outer space? This must be Jamie's worst recipe so far. Why are you trying to turn tofu into sauce? Uncle Roger's sad now. Hiya, this video going so bad. Uncle Roger need to take break. Talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Just like Uncle Roger want to save you from Jamie Oliver cooking, I also want to save you money. Niece and nephew, you spending too much money on subscription. Look how much it costs to have Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, and all others. Hiya, if you buy all subscription, that's gonna cost you more than $1,000 a year. But you say, Uncle Roger, I want to watch too many things for just one streaming service. That's why niece and nephew need ExpressVPN, an app that let Uncle Roger unlock thousands of new shows on Netflix alone. Watch this, Uncle Roger want to watch Oscar winner Oppenheimer. Just open up ExpressVPN, change country to Belgium. Just like that, Uncle Roger can watch whole 3-hour movie. Or maybe I want to watch Cowboy Bebop. Uncle Roger switch location to UK and watch whole series. Maybe niece and nephew want to watch other type of video on internet, so you go on incognito mode. But incognito mode don't make you incognito from school, work, and internet provider. But ExpressVPN make information travel through encrypted tunnel to make all your online activity private. That's why all of you should use ExpressVPN. And if you use Uncle Roger's special link, expressvpn.com/Uncle Roger, you get 3 extra months free when you sign up. Free, yo! And now we go back to getting tortured.
Silken tofu is ultra smooth. So silky.
Uncle Roger defeated now.
Then get building flavour. A tablespoon of soy
The whole
sauce,
thing gonna look like
nice
vomit.
teaspoon or 2 of sweet chili sauce. Then the tamarind. You want a nice tablespoon of this paste. Tamarind's a key ingredient in Worcestershire sauce. So, you know, it's there in your life, you just don't know it. It's
Okay, Uncle Roger understand why he do that. He trying to make tamarind familiar to British people. Uncle Roger use same technique to explain things to Asian people also. Like ketchup is white people's sriracha, and cast iron skillet is white people wok.
the most brilliant flavour. And I'm going to put a little teaspoon of sesame oil in there as well.
Oh, sesame oil wrong also.
Half a juicy
Lime also wrong. Lime in pad thai you just squeeze on before you eat, not in sauce. Sauce gonna go in wok. You cook lime in high heat, it's gonna lose flavor.
Half a juicy lime. And that, my friends, is your sauce.
Look at
What are we
that.
doing,
The sauce
bro?
look like shit you eat on Fear Factor.
For the all-important noodles, grab yourself a packet. So these are rice noodles.
Rice noodle, correct?
Go with 150 grams.
No. You don't want to put in boiling water. It's gonna overcook noodle. Rice noodle put in room temperature water.
Pan, and you leave those for about 7-8 minutes. But
right.
check the pack, they're all different. When
Yes, pack tell you how long to cook
Bro,
it for.
why is
But
he-
remember,
Bro, why is he cooking it in a glass bowl? Am I crazy? I've never seen anyone do this shit in ever, bro. He's cooking noodles in a glass bowl where he put boiling water. I guess rice noodles just cook through very fast, but still looks fucking odd. Just use a pot.
Pad Thai, the noodle still gonna get cooked in wok. So don't finish cooking noodle in water. You need noodle to be a bit undercooked, then finish cooking in wok. You see that noodle, Jamie noodle, I guarantee it overcooked. Gonna be too sticky.
Run them under cold water. That stops the cooking process.
See? See, it already overcooked.
You leave those for about 7-8 minutes, but check the pack.
Jamie, this Asian noodle, not pasta. Don't just follow instruction on box. Niece and nephew, you can't trust instruction on Asian noodle packaging. Anyway, it's all wrong. You have to cook with feeling.
And then just add a little sesame oil to stop them sticking.
Sesame oil again? No, to stop them from sticking. Don't overcook it. Simple.
Lightly toast and bash up 20 grams of salted peanuts.
Peanut, good.
Give a glorious crunch to the veg.
Peanut good.
Pad Thai is that kind of brilliant mix of veggies, but then you get things like salad and herbs that are raw and cold and fresh. So there's that kind of jarring of hot and cold, crunchy and soft.
Raw?
It's just a
Don't
brilliant
you cook them in the wok?
Honestly, Uncle Roger, don't know if I can continue to watch this.
So there's that kind of jarring of hot and cold, crunchy and soft.
What he's saying, Pad Thai jarring of hot and cold. Where got cold thing in Pad Thai? You eating Pad Thai with ice cube, is it? What? Pad Thai, no jarring of hot and cold. It's just noodle dish. Keep it simple. Jamie, olive oil.
I've got some broccoli, some asparagus.
Wrong.
Corn.
Wrong.
Pak choy. The outer
Corn!
leaves.
Choy. Classic mistake. Oh, how to make this dish more Asian? I know. Let's put this Chinese sounding vegetable in there. Pak choy. Woo! Yeah!
Cut the core of the pak choy in half and the baby corn. Keep the asparagus tips and finely slice the stalks. Some bean sprouts here, which
Okay, bean sprout only correct vegetable.
And I just want to kind of click them off. This stuff can change up. What's available in the supermarkets, the markets, your budget. That's what's cool about this. Finely slice a shallot.
Shallot, correct? Okay.
Start to dry fry all the vegetables.
Wait, what? What? Dry? What the hell?
And
Dry
char
fry?
And give you some...
Is he frying shallow with no oil at all? Oh, Uncle Roger's so upset. It not just laid down from chair. My whole body is laid down from chair. Pad Thai need oil, Jamie. Hiya. That pan just comes straight from factory. It dry as hell and he whacked shallot in there. No oil, no lube, just nothing. Walao, he just raw dogging shallot into pan. Hiya.
Did he just say wallahi, but in an Asian way?
Niece and nephew, use oil. It make everything cook better. Dry frying is like dry humping. Nobody want that shit.
Smokiness, so we're gaining flavour. If you dry fry asparagus,
No.
you get nuttiness.
What happened to your sesame oil? You using so much earlier. At least put some sesame oil in there. Better than this.
I'll go in with some of these bean sprouts, some of our noodles. Get yourself a little water. And this is a screaming hot pan.
Not just pan screaming. All our Asian ancestors screaming also.
Get yourself a little water.
The water gonna overcook noodle even more higher. The noodle gonna be soggier than baby food. What you doing, Jamie?
It kind of goes a little bit crazy now. So this is exciting, right?
It's not exciting. It's heartbreaking.
Then a nice wodge of this.
Diarrhea sauce.
Oh my lord.
This is the fast bit, so you've got to concentrate a bit more, but it's not hard. It's not hard. It's exciting. So in we go.
No.
Bro, it looks so
Metal
watery,
spoon in
bro.
Non-stick pan, usually that biggest sin in Asian kitchen. But this video is so terrible that metal spoon in non-stick pan, that's the smallest mistake.
Crushed nuts, lettuce leaves, get in some coriander, mint and basil.
It's wallahi, which means oh my days. Okay.
Only herb in
Do you
Pad
fuck with
Thai
Asian
is
foods? Of
garlic
course.
chive. Coriander, mint and basil. Like, what it gonna taste like? It's just too many things, Jamie. Too many things.
And then we want a little dry fried egg. So wipe out your pan.
Dry fry egg and...
And of course you need a non-stick pan for this. Sprinkle with salt and chili flakes. And when it's crispy, flip it over and give it just 30 seconds. Look at that. Yeah.
The pan so new, it comes straight from factory.
It was supposed to be vegan, no?
If you listen to it, you can hear the sweatshop worker crying.
And then the last little kiss is of soy sauce.
Soy sauce wrong.
So that, my friends,
Why vegetables sticking out like that? This food's so shit, even lettuce trying to escape.
it's all I've got to do now. Get myself some chopsticks.
All you got to do now is go to Thailand and apologize.
Let's get amongst it.
Ugh. That's the worst noodle pull ever.
The use of that tofu
What the hell?
sauce is a bit of a game changer.
Asian food, the game perfect already. No need game changer, Jamie. Don't change game, change yourself.
Second, like
You see,
a dish that's
he eat one bite. Notice how he only eat one bite. No second bite, he just pushing noodle around. Even he know it's terrible.
super nutritious and really cool. I love it.
Look at this pad thai.
He didn't eat. He actually didn't eat.
If you want to make vegan pad thai, it's simple. Just substitute with vegan fish sauce, and dry shrimp you can substitute with mushroom because they both give pad thai umami flavor. That is vegan pad thai, very simple. Jamie Olive Oil, you're the first chef who make Uncle Roger fall down completely from chair. Uncle Roger extending invitation, man to man. When Uncle Roger hit 10 million subscribers, I'm happy to fly to wherever you are. We make one Asian dish together, okay? Can be fried rice, can be ramen, can be pad thai, you choose. And
Bro,
if you
did they make
agree
a
to
video
film
together?
Uncle Roger will even eat chili jam with you, okay?
Believe it or not, this card is worth $55,000. You want to tell me why?
Really?
This is a graded PSA 10 from Holland Phantoms Gold Star Beacon.
What? I'm sorry, guys. Wait. Bro, this card has... What has happened to the price of it? Sorry, guys, it's very random. What? Oh! No, by the way. I think this is like a fake pump, by the way. Bro. Look at the sales. 2025 May, 15,000, 7,000, 7,000, 8,000. These are all PSA 10 gems. This is fake, by the way. Somebody bought out the market. What is that? It was 15K. How could it fucking have a price jump like that? This is not real, by the way. This is not real. 42,000. It's no. Someone's laundering money. I swear. I swear somebody's laundering money. No. Someone owns 50 of these. Someone owns 50 of these. I swear. Someone owns 50 of these. There's no way. Like, I know right now Pokemon is in a fucking massive fucking bubble because it's like when crypto pumps and everyone hates the US dollar, people just fucking want more speculation. More speculation. More speculation. Like, you know, like I follow all these fucking subreddits of like Poke card investing, whatever. Everyone's like, this card is the next big card. And then they just sit, they have like 300 of them at home, you know? They just bought out the whole market. And then they like post some. They post some because everyone tracks prices by the most recent sales. And then they post some for triple the price, sell it, and then it's like, look, let's sell it. Blah, blah, blah. It's a disaster, bro. It's a disaster. All right, let's take a look. Showmaker's. Oh, look at that. Showmaker's Zeri, bro. Rabidos BD, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you for the tier 1. What do you mean it went from 6K to 15K? That's like rational. And then went from 15K to 70? What is a gold star requires a PSA 10? Is it worth 1 million now or what? How can I short it?
我想了一下啊，就
对啊，筒子呗。
他要如果想赖住线的话，有希维尔持续伤害的情况下，确实可以救手。
还有一个石头鬼，
石子儿真的很一般，这英雄。
什么东西啊？
大家现在都会用杰斯打石子儿，这不可能吧？这干什么工作的？
Hey, look at this, by the way. Look at this. This is the state of Pokemon. Look, there's a restock in Sam's Club. Look what they are doing, bro. Look. Look. It's like toilet paper during Corona, bro. Look. What are they doing?
胡闹半天，这还不是9头？
但你有没有一种那种感觉，就是全队都在为休梅克这个左一买单的那种感觉？
是啊，都在补这个阵容，还是泽利，
还是泽利。
这个也是，就还没开始就已经想到他要选什么了。
是的。
All right.
那左边也。
This Gragas is so fucking random. What is Gragas doing in this game? I feel like Trundle is pretty weak this game.
不太碰得到泽利的，
完全碰不着吧？啊。
Never mind, never mind. It's fucking Gragas top. I'm trolling. Gragas top is fine into Jace. Gragas top is fine.
好说歹说是4合的。
主要许哥这个大眼睛选出来，有点担忧他的发挥啊。
I don't know what to think here, guys.
左一这个英雄，他在面对安妮这种类型的中单的时候，其实是不太容易拿到优势的。
但这种英雄它有一个特点，就是它的上下线画面拉得极开，对吧
I don't know. Did DK just win? Do we trust Showmaker Zeri here?
左一只能让队友在边线保
Toksok.
完线，然后快速把他。
You fucking look gorgeous today, bro. Come on now. Beautiful.
他们的玩法都是一致的，就是一旦到了中期，左一大部分
BDD mentioned. Shout out to BDD.
EF 一起下去，陪着他吃完线，再 EF 一起送回来，然后他中路砸技能。
他所有这种法师都是这个特性。但这次亚妖，反正他玩的是左一赢了嘛，就所以他确实心里也有底。
然后又是左一加点魔，可以。郭哥很看好 DK 的阵容，
飞天上去了。郭哥呀，
我只能说这个，
郭哥说许哥 NB，
麦式 BP 好吧，他这就是纯麦式 BP。
郭哥发出了许哥 NB 的声音，
可以。郭哥发出了报名，尖锐的报名。考验 Raptor 熟练度的时候到了。Raptor 之前也耍过，
哎，征服者强呐！看到左边这阵容，确实前排挺多的。
一般我们那个赛前都有那个加油环节啊。
啊
，DK 加油 ，BFX 加油！哎，闪现晕到了。
BFX 加油！
哇，这个钩子挺刁钻，Lucy 都滚了。
长了一钩，那看一下人头给谁
？Raptor
啊，给到 Raptor 了。没有给到大哥吃。
Everybody dies. Some just need a little help.
吃这个也还不错，
看他的回馈能力了。
这英雄装备便宜，他装备便宜。
So long to lose Ratones, bro. How am I gonna stay awake for 3 more hours?
都是加强的装备。
对。
Play TFT on 300 ping, maybe.
就他能够登场，有很大程度也跟那2件装备有关系。
Maybe.
排掉了以后，再弹进来，不让你抓到有任何的开野动向，而且还帮着打。但如果上线慢了的话，也能意识到 Raptor 是下半区开了。下路开始快速抢先啊，两边下路前期都不厉害。你要真说对抗能力强的话，其实左边3级以后会比右边打起来要厉害一些，因为泽利前面是毫无对抗性的。
其实主要轮子这个版本被削了之后，他的换血能力差了点，不然轮子其实前面对拼能力还可以，
是还可以。
他2段都刮到的情况下很痛的。
How late is it for you right now? It's 11.
我感觉这英雄就是 W 加强以后是最有诚意的加强，他是把前期的数值提高了，让轮子妈不管推线还是换血都比以前强了很多很多。
对。但他 W 也。
Fino. Zuovsky.
太强了呀！
11 in the night. And my chicken is coming.
哎呦，这血量压的，而且最恶心的就是那个你必须得站在 B 线旁边被弹的时候。
对。
其实一下也没有特别疼，但是弹多了就。
I'm trying to think who I think should win, bro.
而且希维尔这个英雄就是一定是推别人线，他不能接受自己被推线。他自己被推线一开 W， 那塔到补不了了。
是的。
You in Korea for vacation or business? Vacation more. But I'm streaming here, which is my usual business. But it's not like I'm working here.
我感觉这后面这几把，这上来对线其实 clear 好像玩的比 C5看起来要好点，尤其前期的对线。
但这把他英雄是一定压着你玩的呀。
嗯，主要是他
来了三角杀，3包1。
兄妹
秀死了，
已经滚了。
A 起手
，OK，
没有操作空间，人头再让一下，给到 Raptor，
想捡这个闪。
Boys.
哇，这波三角杀是没想到的。
Boys. That's a banger.
兄妹拼一下下路 ，Miss 呢
That's a banger.
只要 TK 这个开局 ，Raptor 再吃2个头，只要他的奇亚娜熟练度是够的，这把巨魔是很难玩的。
I don't know. It's hard for me to say, bro. I don't know. They have a lot of engage to put pressure on Zoe. Now, obviously, I think BFX is gonna fucking win this game. Like this is fucking Jover. I'm trying to think what my opinion is if there is no kills in this game.
就这个左一一选之后，感觉整个阵容烂掉了。
就麦哥不想轻易的触摸到这个冠军，
但我觉得这个左一还真怪不了麦哥。 这个多半是这个，
那把不选巨魔也不怪他
啊。那
你这样说，感觉麦哥2把臭臭的 BP 没有过了
啊。那把巨魔不好讲，那个巨魔确实不好讲。但这个左
Number 1 candidate。
自己选的。
行。
看许哥怎么玩吧，上来先被整一波，
那这只能摇人了呀。因为
We're in the clear, Mr. Shadow。
尤其到6级以后的话，安妮就会玩那种标准公式，直接砸一套。
I'm streaming via VPN, so.
这英雄几个飞行砸。
Stream lagging a bit? Not so sure. I think Dom is downloading porn on my network, man.
但就属于中路对抗打不过，上路对抗打不过，野区对抗也打不过，整个上半区就是完全弱势。下路到一直在推线。 右边这2兄弟也是被一个希维尔给拿捏住的，泽利推线。
What time is it? 11. Thank you, Ragtag. No, obviously I've been around. I've been around the block.
好像打杰斯也没什么说法，
他本来也不太擅长。
All right, guys, let me try this. Let me try this. I'm gonna DC for. Reconnected. How about now?
主要他现在这个5分钟左右，这残暴之力的 Raptor 真的很吓人的。
对啊，残暴之力加2把白剑，再等 Diablo 出来。刷完河道蟹到6，等级上面有领先。这波 DK 的下半区是完全看不了的。
Can you guys hear me?
Lucy 上去找一圈看有没有东西吧。
我感觉直接去上路去掏一下那个杰斯是有机会的呀。
但他没到6级。
你保底打个闪呗。
杰斯是满血。
Hello?
要看 clear 的几率性了。
对啊，只要 C5这边是有。
We have the sound problem.
但 clear 应该半区原则啊，我队友在下面拿小龙。对面打。
I don't know this.
上半区自家野区是清空的，他只能再上。
那 Lucy 的逛住了呀，这不就纯在逛，啥也没干。
然后现在就是对于整个 DK 来说是毫无节奏点的，他不知道靠谁去起节奏。拿完了以后阵容又毫无联动性。
Hello。
这把 BFX 玩的冷静点，就速控资源就行。下路到一直享有线权，但主战场不会在下半区。 但 DK 需要有一个能发力的人。
Hello.
等许哥呗。
你说这阵容硬拖吧，感觉拖下去右边阵容也挺厉害。
All right, I'm just gonna stream as per usual, and then I'm gonna be back.
出来了，你不等他能等什么呢？
但是许哥前面被三角杀了一波呀，现在许哥得叫人。
没事，死一波而已。
有没有兄弟来帮帮我？
主要巨魔2手一摊，我帮你好像也帮不上什么忙啊。
那你不帮我，我也没法回馈团队啊。 而且这把许哥是没有带点火的。来了 ，Lucy 小联动一波，吃波潮虫。两边下路都没来，辅助都刚回家。
牛头换了个 T 上来了，
都换了 TP 往外面踢，而且这种位置是奇亚娜很好发挥的地形。
直接交惩了。
哎 ，Raptor 被卡住了，再来个草元素，大招一炸，柱子隔住了，被一推还反推了3个人，
还有这种配合吗？
有点可惜了。那
来了，
虫子吧，巨魔是7了大招的。
哇，这波直接炸出那个草元素，一定杀的。
阵型被分割开了，这边打起来了 ，C 沃单防了对面2个人。克林勾了一下，柱子卡得很好，威克拉没有闪现的威克拉。这局被分割了呀，克林的毛毛挡技能杀吗？
They live? No way this works. No way BFX get away with this. No way they get away with this. What the? They get away with it? No way!
怎么感觉许哥追了一路那一点上来就是打不出来呢？许哥，
因为许哥他没有伤害，没有技能。许哥有一双水印鞋。这把走远了。 这把打完，节奏是彻底断掉了。你看，喜欢玩左一，这把还真就是 BP 逼出来以后，这阵容就不太被看好了。
这能怎么就能打成这样呢？其实 Lucy 的反应很快了，他不是闪躲完了之后反身，一个 Q， 第一个飞星砸熊上，第二个气炮
没中，
闪现减治疗，纯靠 W 变 A 女，然后第
No way this worked.
许哥
No way.
A 女了呀，这波。但这就是左一的无奈。
哎呀！
他没有一个技能是指向性。
Crazy. I don't know. It's nuts.
QU， 这又把这个 NB 又倒回来了，又变成 QU 形态。
主要这把如果选加里奥，刚才那波团怎么打怎么赢啊？真怎么打怎么赢，因为 BFX 是少人的，
想不到怎么输。
他第一时间上半区2个人都被防住了。 那左边只能等一下 Amin 了，好像没别的盼头了。但右边的阵容不是一个西维尔好发挥的阵容，右边是一个纯拉扯型的阵容，他不会让西维尔 A 掉太多人的。
Randomly the audio will come back. Randomly. We're getting there, guys. Randomly will come back. Civil conditions are really good in the game. Zeri is quite behind.
变态的，只能说这个。
But Diablo's going for the expensive build.
主要还是这个 BP 逼出来就已经很变态了。
中野2兄弟040，
老实实选个加里奥，什么事都没有。
Kellen reaching level 6. He has exhaust. You have to exhaust the Trundle, son. Oh, that's not a good exhaust. Kellen has ult. I think DK just lost the game. It's over. GG. GG! Woo!
你看，2把都是麦哥的神级 BP 啊，就是逼完基本上就走远。
又到那个图5环节了。
Come on now.
DK 怎么能整出这种就是
No, my microphone has blown up.
黑的阵容，睡
了！许哥中了！许哥
超远飞行，
许哥立功了！333，
闹麻了，差的不止这点节奏。
哎，
这我感觉 BFX 老实控小龙就行了呀，只要别有超级严重失误。
All right. 来了。
Raptor 这个熟练度挺高的，
还可以。主要 Diablo 也飞啊，主要 Diablo 飞对于右边来说太重要了。
他对线都被打爆了，然后一波打完捡起来了。
Triangle hair index. Vi klar?
那死呗。
啥
呢？
给你了。
对吧？我队友先送的。麦哥先干的。对，麦哥先下 BP 干的。
感觉麦哥有点拉不住许哥，
反正我不信是许哥拉不住麦哥。麦哥说不行，你就把给我玩左一，不准玩加里奥。
哎，麦哥挺那什么的，他挺硬的。当初那剑皇跟麦哥 battle 2下，这剑皇现在人都不见了。
麦哥确实就是在 BP 这一块啊，挺有话语权的。但他也会听从选手意见嘛。
又中了，
没用啊！
再来一炮。 没事，就是
连成装都没有。
来点镜头证明我的左一还是有手法的。
如果这把许哥都能带队翻回来，那我建议导播结尾的时候放一首《江湖之间》，当做许哥的夺冠曲。
Yeah, I'm not so sure.
说的呀。
Something's off about my stream. It's just I don't have audio. I'm lagging. I'm not so sure. It looks like we're going to game 5 though.
想进攻下半区的镀层哦，但旁边已经有人在防守了，而且11级的齐亚娜，9级的。
You guys just let me know when the audio is back.
齐亚娜还没有露头，但 DK 应该也不敢进攻了，一勾勾到了，但 Barry 直接交大招，
简单打个大。
詹妮吓人哦，残翼加一个鸡腿，出来了，哎，
随我，
反顶一下，他是有身板的，他是时光杖的，
杀肯定杀不了，
嗯。主要还是现在许哥去不了边线，就你看到14分钟了，双人路依旧站在下半区，这个就是左一比较难受的地方，就是他没有去边线的权利，他去了边线也基本上就是个提款机。 然后在野辅没有优势或者自家没有优势的情况下，没人保护就更去不了了。
Is the stream muted? I don't know. My sound just doesn't work. On YouTube it works.
打满了这一套，在那个 Q 中死了。哎呦，王闪吗？哎呦，喝了口酒，欢乐时光，有醉酒狂暴的减伤，
He lives.
没死。
运气也到位了，但没用啊，
没用啊，
杯水车薪。
现在要的不是活下来啊，要的是怎么击杀对手啊。要拿
Are we back yet?
得把经济给追回来。然后这一整把，其实许哥的左一就一直挂在中路，但是又没用。
我们往往会称这个行为叫做寄生，
附住了呀，只能在中路附住。
差不多。
提波速，打波先锋 ，BFX 想过来看一下，但集合的有点慢。
哎，好亏，
亏满了。 这波带来个水元素盯住了 Shoemaker， 牛市去找的 Diablo， 把 Diablo 给顶回来，但是配合失误了，这个酒桶炸的。
Okay, Diablo, he did a lot of damage before he died though. BFX also have way more DPS.
Barry 快跑吧
！Barry 大招持续时间结束。
DK's draft runs out of steam a little bit in the fights.
这个酒桶和牛头失误了，要配合。
是的，
有点尴尬。
然后许哥又悄咪咪空了个 E，
不止渴啊，这样的置换。
开启们拿了个先锋，拿了个悬赏点。
Guys, can you hear me?
这里 Raptor 推了波好大，然后这个地形太利于他发挥了啊。然后挂虚
，Hello
起来
，Hello。
但正好这时候顶的时候
Hello
啊。然后
Hello
许哥的飞行跟那个去这边
Hello
分子那儿去的，空完了直接，
沟通的不是很好。又见面喽。
Sound always randomly comes back.
但安妮这把出的也是工具装，他应该是奔着冰杖。
Sound check.
哎，希维尔这种英雄还真的挺烦带冰杖的提波斯的。
熊黏着你拍，你一点办法没有，你的盾挡不了任何东西。
对。
God, it looks like it was some logo. It's true.
加纳来了
，C 我还玩
在 CD 的。 意识在 CD 的，他要去排这个眼，可能要被。
On YouTube it works. I don't understand. YouTube sounds work.
哎，溜了，
没有选择给酒桶技能，
这是真撤退了，找中路没线，而且先放先锋了啊！
闪现直接大招，大刀
哇，秒了，
推到了水源。
太痛了，从 Raptor 底下太肥了，2件半，他什么装备啊？17分钟，
超绝装备。
Okay, that's Drake 3. BFX taking us to game 5, please. BFX, I'm begging you, win. Begging you. I'm begging you. Please win against D+. I need BFX to win, bro. I really need Diablo to win his first international. And I'm always gonna say that when I reference him. Ego Kid, thank you very much. I'm gonna bow for you.
Oh fuck, my headphones.
Bowing for you. I bow.
许哥来吸一口，小吸口泉。
Showing my bald spots.
很想拆这个中塔哦，
不是那么好拆的呀，
不敢去。 现在站在上帝视角，观众朋友们帮 DK 想想办法吧。这会儿 DK 应该怎么办？
派出一员大将，
谁？
麦哥，
请麦哥来解释一下是吧？我们没有那个教练采访环节。
我去那个 BFX 基地拔网线。
那你去吧，那你去吧。
想不到辙这个。
只要 BFX 只要不失误，然后把龙魂稳稳的控下来，这把比赛基本就结束了，没什么翻盘点。
Maybe sound works now on Twitch.
就右边的阵容他 A 不到人。
哎，你会发现就 DK 一搞耍。
I think somebody will buy out Diablo next year. Maybe. I'm not so sure if BFX want to get rid of him. It's kind of their future, you know.
本该出现在 Game 2的一个巨魔。
AD carry market is also very competitive because Pace might want to come back to Korea too, you know. But I definitely hope to see Diablo on a better team.
你也不能指望他。
是的，看得出来不怎么玩。像那个咖哥来了都得打一下电报，
就硬练的。
Interesting to see Conqueror Kiana. Conqueror Kiana instead of First Strike. In this game, I thought First Strike would be better.
然后保护好自己的边线就可以。安妮的兵杖也出来了。哦 ，Raptor 马上3件套了。
Let's see if my audio works on Twitch eventually. Otherwise, we have to reset the stream.
全是野，探不进去。许哥有没有睡一下的说法？
睡谁呢？一个飞机
空睡到了。
All right.
泰坦。
行，
没事，睡到就是好睡。
太难进攻了，打掉泰坦一个闪现。厄塔还
Little
是
flash.
左边不可能先动的，左边只能。
One of the best Vikla games ever, honestly.
这些墙来打些
Good game from Vikla.
看飞信能不能多抽些奖。
这 Raptor 你吓人哦！
1v1也打不过。
Hello, hello.
没有飞行的角度，而且自己可能要死了。
哎呦
I don't know what's happening, guys.
反应倒是挺快的。
嗯。
It's so cooked.
现在没办法给左一抢地形，让他
No sound, no nothing. I'll fix it after the game. But on YouTube there should be sound, I think.
DK 只能等对面失误，对面如果不失误，这把等这个电龙魂一掉，基本就结束了。
Showmaker Zoe is a thing of legends, but not today, my friends, not today.
我还得给许哥，给艾米都没那么好用，因为艾米他打不到人，真得给许哥才有用。激情单挑被锤飞了，打不到底。还有1分20秒的时间，龙魂马上要刷新了。这对于 DK 来说，应该是本场比赛最后的机会了。这龙魂一掉下去是看不到任何翻盘的希望。然后这个阵容啊，它的容错率是非常低的一套阵容。
哎，弄一波吧，
就想把这个中塔给硬拆掉，顶上去了，有盾挡钩 ，Q 闪，好机会！
哎，
全空！
哈利，
但凡中一个都杀了呀，许哥。
Diablo 是没有进化的呀。
Nice。
哎呀 ，Amy
要冲上睡到了，有救赎，但救赎把人给打醒了。
哎，
而且许哥好像那个位置拉不到，他没闪现，
还行吧，
太远了。
Supers are gonna start. Supers are gonna start buying fucking Ludens. He's gonna start buying Ludens soon, guys.
Raptor 3件套，22分钟。TP 往下半区一落。
Yeah, I don't know. My sound is bugged.
然后来抢一下三角草附近的视野。然后下半区的有利地形是由 BFX 来掌握。DK 得守住这个草丛哦，因为有这个草丛，许哥才能在里面丢技能。
我这么说吧，就许哥不打几个大残出来，这波团不可能打得赢。
绕住了，看到了维克拉。
哎，但维克拉好了，
单人的位置，飞行接
睡到了，睡到了，打醒了，打到
维克拉被秒了。
但是为什么是牛的头？但无所谓。
I said jinx it. I said it's Vikla's best game, and this is how he plays.
先杀一只，然后看看能不能吃这个龙。但问题是这边有
别
的绝地，推了一半，推了一半，睡到了。
Oh, big sleep on Raptor. Oh, is this the big comeback play? No way. They actually found a way to lose. They actually found a way to lose, guys. Inventing ways to lose. Damn.
可惜 Amy 没吃到，
可惜许
Vikla getting caught.
哇，要让 Amy 跟
They isolated the boy.
主要许哥如果能吃到，真的翻了，就翻到底。但现在已经够了，追了大几千回来。
我真的追回来好多，
而且小龙节奏断掉了，他没有掉电龙魂。
clear，
希望
一出来 Q OK，
打个闪
也没问题。
哦，这下 BFX 慌了，
慌了，
突然就被追平了。
Okay.
大光干了呀，大光，
他没想到后面还藏了个油刀，而许哥睡到了。
Such an ugly flank, bro. Very ugly. At least Barrow got a
这个
kill.
位置他要跑，他只能闪现下龙坑
啊，
因为他后方三角草其实是有一个红色方的针眼，他能看到这个酒桶。
对，然后 Raptor 这波这个大推的也很变态啊，
只推了个 C 沃，然后 Barry 的2连接上许哥的催眠气炮，
一桶酒直接给 Raptor 送走，
给 Raptor 灌醉了。
Our Raptor's still so fed.
完了，
Yeah.
做大运了这下，
被秒了。
OK.
I still don't see how this Kiana can lose. In the realistic sense.
原来是闹麻了。
Alright. They got it.
，
Diable with the flank.
哎，许哥头一只，
Filmmaker gets one on the exit. It's Nasher.
那这样厄塔韩也会掉。
It's the prize pool for this event. The #1 team gets like
找现在去
$85,000. It's not too bad. It's pretty fucking good, honestly.
肉也肉不住，人也摸不到，
没那么久，早就没用了。
Lucy 的这把崩的太早了。厄塔韩再一掉，这个等级差哦，15级的齐亚娜，一个刚刚13级的巨魔。 Lucy 想进去探视野。
Why is he muted? It's bugged, guys. Yeah, I guess I'm talking to ghosts.
反身去吸大交闪的机会都没有。
感觉这种脆巨魔不能进啊，这种操作。
但他不进也没人能进了。牛头大招没好，牛头大招好了，倒是能让牛头探一下。还能制造奇迹吗，许哥？ 但现在左边的问题是希威尔有伤害，但是打不出来，
就压根儿没有那种让他能 A 的时间啊。
就还得是等 BFX 自己失误。
I don't know if they're gonna repeat this, honestly. I don't know
抱团了，
if they're gonna repeat this.
然后左一这个英雄不能长时间在变现，他得来中路给压力，看能不能抽点奖。背心没睡着，然后暴露在对面的视野里了。
没视野，这咋？现在不好 poke 啊。
左一 poke 的前提是要把河道两边草的。
Aim is buying kills because he's got ghosts.
许哥过去啥也没干，直接
给大招，超限爆闪开起来 ，Amy 被点退了。
OK.
叔叔抬了下血量 ，Barry 开大招再来
See what's too deep.
被秒掉喽。
The Gunner is gone.
选择撤退了，而且 Barry 这个位置应该也不太好走，他的手上倒有闪现啊，没有选择继续追，可以去给大龙压力了。
哇，但这种一打起来就一触即发的这种团，真的左一点用没有啊！
想出来开 Lucy， 威克拉在绕 ，Lucy 反方向逃跑，柱子一格没勾着，但威克拉包过来了，
就跑吧。
Lucy
也不是
有多远跑多远了，拖时间，反正不给对面打大龙就行。
往这儿跑吧，便宜威克拉。
He's wasting time.
他往上面走就是送塔，
去送塔的还不如。不过他也不值钱，说实话。
米缸6，看下多少钱？195。但至少让对面没办法马上把大龙给打掉，不然刚才应该直接逼大龙去了。现在你没打野了，打得更心安理得了，结果是没变的。而且这个大龙帮
Oh, it's so strange. Only muted on Twitch.
完了以后，这个小龙他们又能提前落位喽。但 DK 没有任何去抢大龙的手段啊。
许哥，再来点奇迹吧，许哥。
许哥来不了奇迹了。 直接 TP 往下去把线推过去，现在要提前在这个龙魂团前把位置给站住，让许哥看能不能抽点奖。现在你再指望一个左一来作用，基本就是醉许幻想了。有大龙 buff， 兵都推不过去，位置已经站住了，
等一个帽子。
但等不到了呀，龙魂已经开打了。
许哥还有梦想，龙魂无所谓，给了。
龙魂也能打，电龙魂。
Kiana comfort zone. Goodbye, see you. No way, bro. Nah, bro. That is so unserious. Twitch audio is back? I don't know, bro. It's such a weird problem. Like, why does Twitch audio disappear? I don't understand. It's so random. I'm sorry, guys.
我 Lucy 的，这能把这个龙魂断了呀？很纯粹的拼成 Q 成，但对局势的影响不大呀。是不大，但是给大伙都逗乐了。哇 ，Amy 这一身防装，水银丝带、布甲鞋、吸血鬼结账。这怎么守呢
Prediction for Los Ratones game?
疯狂弹轮子，在中路怎么办？但是他弹不到人。对啊，中路就。
I think Los Ratones win. They got this.
开也不是啊，不开也不是，有点慢性死亡。
Back the fries in the bag type shit.
哇，一度追
Alright, Zeria's 4 items. Is Raptor gonna pull the trigger and find a crazy ult? Ooh, Showmaker. And then Nautilus took a sleep for no reason. Battle with the Q. What the fuck just happened? How did he get caught like that? Beryl didn't even have flash, no? No way, guys. No way. No way, by the way. Diable? Diable? Diable! Whoa! Damn! Holy! Oh! Damn!
那行。我太狠了这一下，应该是一波了。
That is crazy!
可利尔在，哇，这就拒绝翻盘啊！Amy 直接。
Oh my lord! Let's get him a better job right now. Get him a damn promotion, man. Put him on T1 right now for this Worlds. Come on now. Put him on T1 right 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 now.
这才是我们这个亚洲邀请赛希望看到的这种画面啊，就是
Holy moly!
波三折跌宕起伏，对吧 ？PK 自己的问题。
That is nuts.
这包的呀，这选人我都不知道在选什么东西，我感觉就随便抽个弹幕上去都不会这么比拼。
That is not normally.
这只能说6210，但这把他断了条路滚，但是还是。 其实最大的问题是在中路，肯定是中路这个左一选出来，不是说他玩的好不好了，就这个英雄选出来的。
All right, let's rewind the tape. Let's rewind the tape. Let's rewind the tape. That was psychotic, bro. I've never seen a hurricane. I've never seen, bro. How did he die like that? What happened to Kiana? Oh, Barrett actually did have flash. Oh, he actually had flash. He's still alive!
拒绝翻盘，什么许秀 Barrel 坐下。
Crazy. Let's watch some more Uncle Roger. Uncle Roger, man. Wait, did they meet? Bro, his stand-up special is the least viewed video on his channel. That's crazy. He did a 1 hour special and it's his least viewed. Should we watch some of his comedy?
Hello, Boston niece and nephew. How we doing? Nice. So many people. Look at this. Hiya, COVID over now. Take off your face mask. Take off your face mask. Don't be pussy. Just get COVID. Hiya. It just cough. Correct? I want you to cough on your neighbor right now.
All right. It's a skip. Gordon Ramsay get roasted by Asian auntie.
Usually, Gordon Ramsay the one roasting people. But today...
Did you not want to look at the Twitch issue between games or did I misunderstand it? But the issue's gone, you hear me?
Uncle Gordon on motorbike. I think he's going through midlife crisis or something.
My mission is to master this nation's unique cuisine. I'm on a road trip with some of the fastest foodies I've ever met.
I heard fattest,
We're leaving
the fattest.
Kuala Lumpur behind and riding an hour out of the city in search of pure Malay food.
Malay food.
The bikers are taking me to their favourite traditional Malaysian Mecca, a roadside restaurant in a sleepy state of Negeri Sembilan.
Negeri Sembilan is state in Malaysia, and he correct. There big Malay influence to the food here, so it's very spicy, lots of bird eye chili, lots of coconut also.
Okay.
That was amazing. That was nice.
Auntie Ainis.
Okay, so what kind of place is this?
Okay, this is where you're gonna eat a real Malaysian food.
Really? Proper Malay?
Yes.
Okay.
The restaurant is typical of Negeri Sembilan's traditional heritage.
But this lady, she's like the, you know, like how in every action movie, there's like a female character. Like in every action movie, like let's say there's an action hero that travels to Afghanistan. Then the action guy will always meet like an Afghani woman that helps him. And then they fall in love. And then there's a kiss scene. But somehow, before the final battle, she gets killed. And that angers the main hero. You know exactly what I mean, right? Like that's a trope in every movie. that is basically Gordon Ramsay. Like, this is this lady. She looks badass.
Fewer immigrants from India and China means the food is pure Malay.
Hey, yo, that sounded kind of racist. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Classic Malaysian dish.
I recognise instantly satay.
There's beef.
Okay.
And this is chicken.
Look at that. Look at how much char that is delicious. Many people think that black charcoal gives you cancer, but good food worth getting cancer for, okay?
Yeah, that's delicious. That's very good. My God, what a difference. That's what the flavour we don't get. That nice, smoky charcoal flavour.
And Uncle Roger, no, many Indonesian niece and nephew gonna claim satay is your food. Hiya, just relax. We take your food and improve it. Eat our food now.
This restaurant has got another auntie in charge. And this one's got a temper as fiery as a barbecue.
Hello.
What would you like to have?
Yo, this the auntie that gonna roast Gordon.
Hey, just you wait. That one trashing for Gordon Ramsay. Maybe today you get it from me.
What the hell?
Yeah.
What? Auntie Annie, how you go from screen to real life?
What the hell is happening?
Now you're at my house now, so be careful, Uncle Roger. Be very, very careful.
And this one's got a temper as fiery as a barbecue.
That you?
Ah, yeah. My God, so many years ago.
No, you still look the same, Auntie Aini.
Especially the rendang.
Rather easy. Take a bunch of the Tijuana. I appreciate that.
10 minutes to be shown how to make the rendang. Can I join you?
Certainly, if you don't mind me telling you what to do.
No, that's fine. I'm used to that.
See you bossing Gordon around?
Bro, their English accents are so nice.
Yeah. Rendang usually take a long time to cook, but what I did was to buy the most expensive cut of beef. We only have like 2-3 hours to shoot.
What? He can only give you 3 hours? That's not enough.
No, I gave him actually.
Oh.
Yeah, I gave him that timing. You know why? My business closes for lunch at 2:30, so he has to start from 2:30 until 5:30. I finish, so that's why they're in a hurry.
This Auntie Anne is so badass. I think you're the only one who tell Gordon, you get 2 hours of my time. After that, you fuck off. And Uncle Gordon knows to have best food, he need to travel to many different countries. And same goes for TV show and movie. That's why this video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Niece and nephew, if you live in US, Netflix.
Alright, we already watched his ad.
Back to video.
We already watched an ad, come on now.
Is a classic Malay dish, and I want to get my hands on it.
And where's the recipe from?
The recipe is from my mother.
Really?
Okay, this one lemongrass, and he chopping ginger.
Ginger.
Galangal.
Galangal.
This is turmeric.
You ask me, Aini, how much onion do you put inside? And I'll say, agak-agak. What's agak-agak? Agak-agak is like, up to you, you know?
Western people don't know agak-agak.
They don't know.
It means cook with feeling, with your senses. You look at it, you taste it, you smell it.
Until now, I still haven't opened a cooking school. My cooking school will fail for sure. I tell my students, just take a pinch of this, up to you, up to you, up to you. You know the taste.
I feel like they get ripped off.
I give you the taste of my food, and these are the ingredients. Replicate.
You just go agak-agak. Now give me your money. You know.
Oh, maybe that's a good idea also. You're teaching me something there, Uncle Roger. They'll be asking me, how much this, how much this? Yeah. I don't know, you just agak-agak.
I know, I can see you don't like giving anything away. Agak-agak.
Agak-agak means cooking based on vibes. Every Asian culture cook agak-agak style.
True.
Except Japanese.
Honestly, I cook on vibes always too, bro.
That's why they lose World War II. They're too busy measuring.
I know, I can see you don't like giving anything away. Agak-agak. So,
Jesus.
Okay, go ahead.
Blend, yes?
Blend.
So usually blender okay, but in the old day, I think people use that.
Yeah.
Batu giling.
My mother, my grandmother used the batu giling.
Oh. There you go.
Be patient.
I am.
You men are impatient. Just a moment.
Physical abuse, that's our love language, you know. Look at how she's laughing. Look at how she's laughing. She's so evil.
I'm not used to getting shoved around like this.
Be gentle.
Be gentle.
Be gentle.
Same laugh after all this year.
You know that Negeri Sembilan is a matriarchal society?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, damn.
So the women, we own all the properties, not the men. Acres or plantation.
Oh, really?
If
Damn.
anything happened to the husband, she's safe. If anything happened to their marriage, she can kick him out of the house.
Damn.
I don't see your husband.
That's kind of
I
cool.
don't have any more, sorry.
Good,
but
good.
that was
kick
a
him out.
lovely, beautiful, colorful history that's passed already.
Maybe new husband, you know?
No, thank you.
Be gentle.
Be gentle.
I'm beginning to wish I was still sitting outside.
Chili's in.
Yes, just pour everything.
Okay. What is that? Is that dry coriander?
Cumin, coriander.
And do you toast this spice first?
I toasted that first, and then now we just blend it together with the.
Gordon's team, he added that away. That important step, he didn't put it in there. Now everybody trying to make your rendang, they don't toast this, and then they think your rendang don't taste good.
Now I understand. Hey, that's not nice, Chef Gordon.
You should beat him more next time you see him.
Fine, so I can write the recipe down in my mind.
Bit more, bit more, bit more. Oh, don't be shy, Gordon. Just pour the damn thing out.
I'm not shy, though. I'm shitting myself.
He's so scared.
So scared to put. Yeah. Have to add. No need to be kedekut on the oil, you know, when you are toasting it.
Cooking this spice paste until the oil separate. Correct?
Yes, absolutely. Until you can, the entire garden, when you're in the garden, you can smell the aroma of the cooking spices. Yeah.
So how long do we fry this off for?
Agak-agak.
All right.
You wait.
Give me a time, because I'm mentally writing this down in my mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
But what we want is nice and silky. You wait. Just hang on. I can't tell you how it is.
Yes. She's nuts. I mean, you.
But this, the smell is amazing here.
And then you just throw the beef straight in there.
Yes, you
Some
know.
people they saute the beef first before going in rendang.
Tell them go jump KLCC.
Oh, what the
How
fuck?
can you do that?
Hey yo! What the hell? Let's go Southeast Asia trip. I'll be down, bro. If you're hosting, bro, I'll be down. I'll be down, baby pig. He's yeah, I'm so fucking out of nowhere. This fucking jump. That is nuts. DK are banning Pantheon, Nocturne, Renekton. Ivan. What is even open? Bro, is this a rare game where you go AD mid? Like you just play like Tristana, Koki mid, and then you just fucking play AP jungle? Isn't all AP junglers just OP now? Like Maokai? You just play Maokai, Brand, Zyra, like whatever? Or you just know, look at CV Max, he has cooked up something devious, bro. You should have gone to Nepal. I don't have a motorbike, bro. Yorick Morphine. With the Renekton ban, makes sense to take Yorick Mori away. Siu rare Irelia angle.
这样有加里奥在的话，掘墓的变现也不会过得太轻松。但卡米尔打掘墓这个对线压力还蛮大。卡米尔打掘墓是2件套开始就可以反攻了，就前面难受。但还有一个铁男，我觉得还可以。但铁男现在关进去，他老婆会跟着进去，就很少用铁男再去打掘墓的选择了。
Silas! No way. We're Silas jungling, bro. We're Silas jungling, bro. In 2026. Lila. Gwendelina. Bro, when players massage their neck like this as their tick in Champion Select, it's over, guys. This move here. Oh, look at my grip muscle, bro. It's crazy, bro. Barrel Piker! No way we're picking Pike like this. This is like the worst Pike lock-in of all time. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? What are we doing? What? What is this? No, don't go Maokai support. No. No. Yes, that's better. That's better. Blitzcrank is the way. Blitzcrank is the way. Blitzcrank is the way. If a player holds his hand like that, they are choking, is what I wanted to say. Is Pike ult good for Silas? Yes! He gets bonus gold! And Silas makes use of that gold way better than this guy. I'm checking if the food arrived, guys. 1 second.
这种局应该不会给他玩尽了。是，一定要把球全交给他。先办个匣，自保的先给你办掉。BFX 要不搬许哥 ？Lucy 是真没英雄用了。我能想到的一套破败王加加里奥。
对呀。
这是我能想到的一套阵容。 因为左边的阵容不是欧啊，加辽被搬了，那没事了。中轴线没有这套了，你就整个阵容下来，顶线的只有加辽这一个。那
My chicken arrived, guys. What champion Diablo play? I don't know, like fucking... And it needs mobility, but there's no mobility left. Like, there's no AD with dash. Like, Jin? We're gonna have Jin? We don't want to pick Jinx here. I think Jinx is not good. I think Jinx is bait. Holy, look at him. He's going insane. He's going insane. He picked Jin. He didn't seem excited about this Jin pick. Fuya. Holy, bro. Look at that. Finger licking good. Oh, wait. Look at the guy on the image. He is gassed about this chicken. That is a crazy ad. Diana Jungle. Diana Yasuo. Ain't no way. What is this draft? Alright, what is the overkill line? we need the overkill line. Overkills. Lila. Akali. Bro, Akali is a good lock-in. I don't know what you guys think, but I swear red side wins, no? I think BFX are clutching this out. Hope cells. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Guys, Akali is a good look in here. Akali, bro, Akali. This is a dream Akali game. Enemy has no CC. It's like the best Akali game of all time. What are you guys knowing about? Unless you guys are thinking, no, Vikla, Akali, no! Alright, we're sending out 2 bullets, bro. BFX, come on, clutch it out. Clutch it out for the plug walk. Clutch it out, baby. Diable. World champ. Bro, if you guys ever go to Korea, go to Gubne. It's the best fast food in all of Korea. Look at that, bro. Look at this, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that. I'm gonna give you guys a big screen. Look at this. It's oven glazed flavored chicken. It's so fucking delicious, guys. It's as delicious as a D+ lose. Oh. Oh. Yeah. How much did it cost in euro? Bro, I have like almost a kilo chicken right here. And I have a Pepsi. And it was delivered for 25k won. That's pretty much like 15 euro, bro. No sauce? It's covered in the sauce, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, Lila! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Awesome Adi too. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Bahur Barut. Oh, yes! Yes, come on! Lose! You gotta lose. D+ gotta lose. Silas Jungle is completely cooked as a problem. Awesome Adi, thank you very much once again for the 5 gifted subs. Wait, Awesome Adi. Wait, these are tier 3 subs. You're crazy! What the fuck? I didn't even realize. You gave 3. You gifted tier 3 subs? Oh my lord, Osmadi. Thank you very much. Jesus. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is insane. Thank you very much, Razor. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Osmadi, you're crazy. Thank you. Thank you. You've blown my mind. I've never had that happen to me, bro. I can't decide if what you did, you just pay for my chicken, bro. Oh, look at that Silas clear speed. It's fucking... His full clear is completed at minute 5.
但 Raptor 回去发现下半区没货了，那得跟下路沟通一下，然后中路得多推波线，要不然他进不了对面野区。
Usually take Dom to T1 Cafe.
把这波线给我推了，对，得进 F6啊，这个，不然玩不了。然后下路也得沟通，你得一直发
Bro,
现。
if we do like a live stream in person, like we just do a live stream like in person.
那这样能反到一组 F6，然后机器人看情况要不要靠，得陪 Diablo 把这波线给处理完。 但下半区在拼信号，想让队友过去支援一下。其实这种线是可以让 Barrier。
I like tell him. I say Dom.
但是皎月选择
I have the surprise. I'm gonna take you to a place.
自己的队友确实对线上面目前都是没有线权的。对，就正常刷。
Actually, bro, bro, tier 3 is $25, bro. I thought it was less. Now, also, Mad, you're even crazier than I thought, bro. You're mad, bro. It's 25 buckaroos. The root sandstorm. Kellen has no Ignitus Maximus. He's on the exhaust angle. Diablo is reloading. Raptor. Solo bowled by Diana. Guys, this Silas is in big trouble.
哦，他应该是下河，他交易下河的时候被 Lucy 的直接闪现 QE 了。
难道说要靠 Lucy？
那 Lucy 送了2把，那该 C 一把嘞。行，
这什么情况？
我估摸着应该就是闪现 QE 了，他毕竟
Alright,
闪嘛。
nice replay mechanics. Cappuccino.
哦，他先把E交了。
对啊，交易。
Yeah, what's Raptor doing? Raptor no flash. Lucy jumped him. He also saw Raptor use E. I don't know why. He used E like that. Without Diana using spell. It is what it is. Because it ran down and then over the Drake pit maybe. That's crazy. I'm still in shock about also Madi what he did. Rob Odin, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Rob Odin? Bro, what's kinky ass Twitch name, bro?
对啊，连一瓶药都没磕，
仿佛掉线了一般 clear。
难道 clear 真只会玩肉？
没道理，上把杰斯赢了。
但上把杰斯他发挥很。
Petito Biscuit, thank you very much to the Prime. Appreciate that. I don't know, Raptor is really feeling the pain, guys. He's really getting cooked here. On the timeline. No flash lucid. Akali 6. It's a big one. Woo! No way, Kelly got the kill. That's so bad. That's so bad. Ain't no way. Akali flashed, ulted. Halfo, thank you very much to the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
应该不会漏兵才对啊。
威克拉那波是推干净才回的，那波炮车线。然后 Raptor 进去反龙走 F6，然后许秀回来应该是掉经验了。
那为什么要带点燃呢？
那给对线威慑呀，这把不能输线呀。就 CV Max 下了死命令，这把 Lucy 的。
Bro, the one is so weak against Euro, but the prices haven't changed in Korea at all. It's like the currency has gotten weaker, but price is all the same. Like Korea is so cheap, bro. And they have insane food.
看许秀的这个线能不能有点回馈了？主要这波大光已经把这个补刀术给追回来了，完全没被压，还吃了个助攻钱。
机器人来了，机器人有闪的，机器人不许来。
All right, let's get Showmaker flash. Come on now. Come on, Kellen. Let's get that flash, baby. Let's get that flash. Long arm of the law. Come on now. Ooh! Your streams help me get me through my work days. Boy, that's my absolute fucking pleasure, man. I'm just happy that people hang out here, man. Otherwise, I'd be just screaming at the screen. Like, you guys are what is separating me from being an insane person. Otherwise, I would just be screaming at a screen. I think it's just EU has bad food. EU has good food, but it's rare and expensive. So you're technically right.
等级起来以后，掘墓打上格温就没压力了，就还是得有大招。而且他下面的减治疗，这个是纯为了兑现来的。一技能挂上了，
得人多，是不是？
对，拖家带口。哎，这 Q 技能交完了以后，得把身位让出来。
But why does Claire have healing reduction?
可林这把挺有劲儿的，
他勾的还不错啊。 而且 Barrel 这个派克
I would love to do like an Asia food tour. I would love to, like, bro. I really want to go to Thailand to eat food, bro. All right, currently Kellen is smurfing. I agree with you, Chatter. Does Gwen even win against Yorick? I don't think so. I don't know why he bought healing reduction though. They did this game. You buy Negatron Cloak into Trinity Force. Hey, Vikla is low-key gaming. What a hook. Showmaker. Showmaker still has flash. Raptor has the Pike ultimate. Lucid has flash back up. Vikla still has R. Whoa. That was a combo. Oh, combination in the nation. There's a lot of damage. Diana was on 4. Here comes Pike. It's over, no? It's over. It's over. Black Walk. Better had Ignite. Diablo has no ult. Bro, how did this fucking trade even somehow? But Pike got the kills, and this was without ult, so it's really good. Danny Wolfie, thank you very much. Mr. Fire Sky as well, thank you very much, guys. You're far too kind to me. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
然后先被对面打掉状态了，然后 Aiming 又被打跑了，补不了伤害。你看这里 Aiming 被打满了一整套，然后一勾勾。
Are you alright, mate, Zika?
我怎么感觉这阿卡丽比这亚索有用这么多呢？
目前看来是的。
主要是阿卡丽上来先把 Amy 打了个半残，然后还把闪现打掉了。
这里 Raptor 技能也没放好。
但是后面的 E， 然后 R 进来。
Wait, Vikla could have angled ult so much better. What was that, bro? This hype train was a massive success. Alright, guys, the finals. It starts puttering. It's getting exciting. Thank you. You're far too kind. You know, we had like this thing called Melody Festival in school, and I did a performance that got me 3rd place, a little trophy with my bros. We did Encore by Jay-Z, Linkin Park. Oi, oi, battle. Nice wind wall, but battle down. Ding, 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 ding. It's Jova, lads. It's Jova. It's Jova, lads. What came with the chicken? Nothing, bro. You get pickled radish. That's what you get. You get pickled radish, but I'm not a super big fan. I like how it tastes, but I hate the fact that when you open it, it smells bad. What is this blue side draft, guys? You know what I've done this whole tournament, guys? If you guys see my bullets, like my bets in this tournament, you know what they've been? They've pretty much exclusively been BFX wins. And my last like 8 bullets are just BFX win map 1, map 2, map 4, map 6, map 11th.
只能等啊，节奏还没有彻底的断掉，因为这把小龙的速率是很慢的。
哎，不行就 Plan B 等格温吧，对于 DK 来讲，
也不是不行。
This is game 5. This is how we like to have fun. Key Ellen has got Ghost, got W. Barrel used to have Ghost. Ain't no way we're gonna lose the matchup like this. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I swear, itemization gap. Itemization gap. This is not the time to 1v9 Ziwu.
现在那个小的跟 DW 双雄说一句，二老 先别给，稳住，我们来 C。
稳住，我们能赢。
I don't know, Claire really done goofed, guys. Claire needed to go Negatron Cloak into Trinity Force, and I think he just completely won-manized this game. Enemy has AP jungle, AP top. Like, why on earth did he buy Grievous Wounds? There's no way that's right. He just needs to buy some MR and health. Like, if his first base is Null Magic Mantle, Ruby, Longsword, and then he buys Phage, Negatron Cloak, and then Trinity, it's over, bro. But now we have this situation instead. And I see Vikla bought, instead of a human item, he bought Storm Surge. Oh, imagine Clear if you bought MR. I'm upset with Clear. Holy combination in the nation. Why did we steal Yasuo so damn late? There was like 18 fucking knockups in this. Oh, Lila! Bullet! Oh! What's happening on the screen right now? Akali's trading with Gwen. What first item do you go on Akali? Protobelt most of the time, yeah. Protobelt is so OP, by the way. I think it has too much stats. It's just he goes Storm Surge. Oh no, she was level 11. Nice item gap, nice Storm Surge. Oh lol. Oh yo. DK is back in the game. Did I jinx BFX? I was enjoying the game state too much. I was enjoying the game state too much. Why did he buy Storm Surge when he has Sylas in the jungle, by the way? How troll is that? Like, you buy Storm Surge, full AP commitment when you have Sylas in the jungle. That's a crime somewhere. The Thai police would capture him right away. I did jinx him, did I? I did jinx him. Something I love about Korea is that you go to Korea, you go to the 24-hour shops, then you pick up some stuff, some snacks, and then they point at every item and they say it's 1 + 1, 1 + 1, 1 + 1. And for those who don't know, 1 + 1 is you buy one, get one free. And you're just coming out of the shop with so much items you never expected to have because it's 1 + 1. And then like this one, 2 + 1. This one is 1 + 8. We want to get rid of it. And you're like, okay. You should buy Protobelt, yeah. What did you have for dinner, Yamato? I'm having chicken right now. Ain't no way DK made a comeback in this game. I'm so disappointed. I jinxed it. Clear Trinity Force at least. You should win against Yasuo. Yasuo's such a useless champ, but with Diana, maybe he can do some work. It's just they don't have a lot of targets in enemy team. There should never be a scenario where Sylas, Akali, or whatever bulk up and sit together. Showmaker has no... That's... Ooh. Hey, honestly, Kellen is clean with it, bro. Kellen. Is Dom sleeping? Yeah, he went insta-bet. He didn't sleep at all at the plane. He didn't look too happy. Ooh. Vikla, use your Storm Surge. This is your moment. Woo! Vikla? Okay. I don't know what Beryl was planning with this R. He didn't have E on. Like, that was not a combo. I'm gonna stay the whole trip in Korea. I'm not going to China. Riot. I'm not big enough streamer to do anything official with Riot. Sag. Vikla, here comes Blitzcrank. Here comes Pyke. Pyke has no ult. Oh, let's see what's getting too fed. I'm getting nervous. Are you nervous? I'm nervous. You guys staying in the same place? Yeah. I can technically teabag and dom. Battle is stabbing Kellen. It's London, innit? It's London. What does pikey mean? Is that a rude thing to say? I'm very sorry if that's a rude thing to say. I heard it on Peaky Blinders.
那确实，机器人只要不放。
Is it? What does it mean?
他一直电你，哎，他锤人就不断的有雷劈你。
其实这把两边
Pikey.
不严谨。
Is that a bad thing to say?
打得很混乱，就两边一直在打架。你看又捡上去了，
哎，
来喽，多一个人呢。克林，
Okay, I'm gonna stop saying it.
Oh, Kellen wants to win. Bullet.
露出来这一枪有救赎压位置一丝血，哦呦，差点漏。
It's an old-timey slur. Oh, that's okay. That's really bad. I'm very sorry.
太有劲儿了吧这把。
I'm really sorry.
而且他都是那种最稳的
Okay. I'm very sorry.
干嘛呢？
Barrier 的钩子看上去就没有那么的理想。
Yeah, I'm sorry. I should have looked that up instead of asking chat. That's bad form for me, guys.
确实打阿卡的是有点费劲的，对吧？差一点。
Yeah, that's so good. That's so good. You know how I am with nicknames. I extract nicknames from places, you know. I extract nicknames from places, and I heard it on Peaky Blinders, and I didn't know if it was a bad thing or whatever. So I learned something today. Thank you, chat.
实在不行就放中撞个保底呗，因为右边没有出现那种转线的漏洞，给到他去边线放先锋的机会。就 BFX 现在守住两条边线，这个先锋只能放中撞保底。
Guy Ritchie slang? Yeah, I'm not gonna say it ever again. If you say it to barrel, it's okay. Now shut up.
飞机
目前没有什么表现。
飞机现在有点敏。
Fucking hell.
大家都没有带上他，
他也捞不着架打。主要人家都跑崩快。
克林这把太活跃了。
是的。
又来动徐哥吗？
差不多得了。
This is a honey glazed chicken.
那上半区已经点满眼了。 Barry 终于过来帮许哥踩一轮视野。但其实 BFX 冷静一点就行，因为他的两条边线打起来，他都是比较舒服的对线情况，就是他不管怎么分线，他都是舒服的对线情况。所以他老老实实发育，然后等着资源。现在是 DK 需要想点办法。Diablo 会是你吗？ 但 Diablo 手上全是技能 ，A 雷枪加速。
You should watch Snatch. Yeah, I've watched Snatch. It's one of my favorite movies.
有4粒残留，维克拉进去拖了3个，他对面在拖扯时间，一技能也没中。Barrier 这个技能太歪了，自己交闪现。
Why did you choose Pike here?
虽然这波没死，应该不会有回放，但是如果有回放，一会儿盯着那个 Barrier 看哦。
找 Barrier 派克就是玩的少，就是我印象中他就没怎么玩过这个英雄。
太变态了，那个，说句夸张的，屏幕前抓一个玩辅助的过来，那个派克玩的应该差不多也那样，是可能还好点。
现在对于 DK 来说
Funny thing is,
啊，还真有。
Have you been to Busan? I've been to Busan.
看一
Yeah.
眼，
来看吧。
这波 C 沃先主动捡上去
，Barrier
先被发现，
先被当跳板，
想杀克拉被你发现，就歪掉，然后 E。
Vikla should have auto-queued Art. I don't know, man.
可惜在哪？
They are choking a bit, but it's a lot of money, bro. A lot of money for these guys. For anybody, honestly. It'll be a lot of money for Taylor Swift.
但没人吃这个区。
Taylor Swift will try out in this tournament.
行吧，就先装吧。
那就厄塔韩集合了。
But you need to remember, she's not a bad bitch. She's not a savage. Bro, I was watching TikToks and videos pointing out that Taylor Swift is a white supremacist, and it comes across in her lyrics with some interesting breakdowns.
那个皎月亚索这一套就是
皎月主 C， 对，亚索就是进去打控制的，
保证那个皎月的大。
Any plans to meet with Natty Argo? Yeah, I will meet Natty Argo. Meh.
维克拉这2件套很唬人啊！现在 C 沃在有防撞之前，他是不太好跟这个阿卡丽单挑的。
但你别看 Lucy 的这2件也挺吓人的。
是的，他也是纯爆流的，他没有做近身。然后两边伤害都是溢出的，这个团打起来都是溢出的。
All right, here we go. Long arm of the law. That's a Corky flash. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Oh, big combo though, big combo though. DK strike back. Hey, Silas got a lot of gold though. He ulted for kill. It's so OP. It's so OP when you do. Vikla walks away. Ah, look at Vikla's build. It's such a joke. Bro, you have double AP. Why did you build like this? Why does Yorick have Ninja Tabi for you? I don't know, bro. What are we doing? Yo, Dive, you thinking what to get the sub? Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Extreme, welcome to the club. That's a TP. Vikla. Raptors on bot lane. This Raptor ult, he doesn't have that. It's just gone, bro. They fucking one-tapped it with Diana. That does so much damage to the objective. Vikla looking for cancellations. Ooh, does he want to send it? Okay. He has a lot of armor pen, but as you can see, Gwen bought a new magic mantle. It counters his whole build. GG. Why does he buy a new magic mantle? Oh, Burial! Burial! He's so unserious. Beryl, like someone just needs to do the Tabe strat. Beryl, you don't like the money. You don't want the money? Why you don't like the money? Who scales better? I don't know. It's low-key Gwen against the world. Gwen scales the best in this game. Huh? Wait. Oh, Vikla, this is your moment. Holy, he's laying down fire. Cover fire. Cover me. 3 dragons for BFX, baby. Riding in my BFX. We don't need a baker in my tape deck. Come on now. Fuck apologies. I wanna see you geeked up.
How's the
delivery food over there? It's high quality? Yes, very high quality. Joker is still in the Oak, which is the assistant coach of the team. Is Lucid the weak link of DK at the moment? The bot lane. Even Baby Pig is starting to enjoy Lucid because he's doing dragons. Top side of DK is fine. No tipping 2, of course not. Aiming has no flash, remember guys. What's happening? Pike dies, of course. Vikla? What are we doing? What was that? That's so unserious. How do you order food in Korea was a pain. You can just download Coupang Eats. Coupang Eats. You can download Coupang Eats. You need a SIM card though, like with a number. But you can even use an eSIM number. Coupang Eats. I'm in Seoul. What do you usually order? I never did. I recommend Gubne, bro. Gubne is fucking crazy, bro. Gubne. Yeah, I'm not gonna put Diablo top 3 right now, bro. Holy, nah, he just wants to lose the game. He's solo losing the game, literally. He's solo losing the game on Pyke. This is Ramos' performance in disguise, guys. This guy is toast. Right, somehow I need 15 more kills in this game. Will it happen? Kelly my MVP so far in this game though. See who's got flash, are gonna burn it. He's got E reset, he's chilling. W to buy time. Wait, he's fighting forward. Siwu, you're trolling. You're trolling, Siwu. Siwu's trolling. What is Clear doing? What's Siwu doing? What was that? BFX gonna win. Bug walk. I don't know what Siwu did, bro. Why didn't he just dash over the wall? Why did he dash forward? What is his team don't regroup?
这波毕竟人数有差距。
Maybe someone that speaks Korean or lives in Korea can help me. There's I didn't see this part of the fight. That Diana Yasu combo was too weak. Like they can't latch on to many people.
有点不想打的意思，然后结果一转头发现中也上了，
有人想打，有人诺了
啊。那你说这种是想打的人的问题，还是诺的人的问题？
那肯定是都有问题啊。但总而言之
You know, there's this like meal which is like a broth and a soup, and there's like a lot of different things in it. Can you give a shout out to Hajime? Shout out to Hajime. No way they show battle. Ain't no way they showed him.
说实话，现在我是师麦哥，真要给他头打下来。
那贝尔要反问你了呀，你前两把好好 BP 不就拿下了吗
What is that? There's like a big broth, like it's a really big thing of broth. And there's so much like food and meat in it. Maybe somebody knows from Korea.
很难了。
本来60万美美撤离的，现在要变成40万了。 只有保险箱里面那点保底了，丢包撤了。
And also, like marinated raw seafood is insane in Korea as well. That's something you can order. Okay, combination in the nation. Diablo found the pocket, took a run back in though. Barrel surviving in the back. Lucid in the sky with diamonds. Well, are we ending the game here, BFX? Are we ending the game here? We ending the game, no?
要披萨了吗？这场比赛已经的维克拉，手感杀起来了呀 ！BFX 现在离冠军近在咫尺。
哇 ，BFX 他们连联赛冠军都没拿过，但他们要拿亚洲邀请赛的冠军了。
对于 BFX 来说，这也是一场世界赛。
Barrel.
他们战胜了很多来自 LPL 的
Die for the cause.
战胜了来自同赛区
For the fam.
战力 DK。
Battle, you don't even try? You don't even try, Battle? Ain't no way we out here playing for KDA, Battle. Holy, he had underkills. Battle had underkills, guys.
小世界赛的冠军也是世界冠军，
力压许秀，哇！我们恭喜 BFX 啊！
这是新生军啊，给我们带来了非常强的视觉冲击。I don't even understand how the fuck my plug talk. Pick him up in a space coupe, I don't let my plug walk. Skirt, pull up in a space. New freak had to cut my other little bitch off. 50K, you could come and book a cracker for a plug walk. Big ol' Bentley, it's a spaceship. Call me on my phone, I don't say shit. I make money when I talk. I'm a boss, take a loss. Plug walk. I don't even understand how the fuck my plug talk. Pick him up in a space coupe, I don't let my plug walk. Skirt, pull up in a space. New freak had to cut my other little bitch off. 50K, you could come and book a cracker for a plug walk. Big ol' Bentley, it's a spaceship. Call me on my phone, I don't say shit. I make money when I talk. I'm a boss, take a loss. Plug walk. I don't even understand how the fuck my plug talk. Pick him up in a space coupe, I don't let my plug walk. Skirt, pull up in a space. New freak had to cut my other little bitch off. 50K, you could come and book a cracker for a plug walk. Big ol' Bentley, it's a spaceship.
Battle cruiser operational.
I make money when I talk.
January is crazy BT.
I'm a boss, take a loss. Plug walk. I don't even understand how the fuck my plug talk. Pick him up in a space coupe, I don't let my plug walk. Skirt, pull up in a space. New freak had to cut my other little bitch off. 50K, you could come and book a cracker for
Okay,
a
I'm done.
plug walk. Big ol' Bentley, it's a spaceship.
Oh, it feels good.
Call me
It
on
feels
my
good.
phone, I don't say shit.
It feels
I
good.
make money when I talk.
It feels good.
I'm a boss, take a loss.
It feels good, man.
Plug walk.
Feels good, man.
I don't even
It feels fucking good, man. It feels fucking good, man.
I don't let my plug walk. Skirt, pull up in a space.
It feels good. It feels good. All right, guys. I'm going to reset my stream real quick so we can fix the audio. Resetting stream.